a blade. Mercy on a fiery field, fostered in the honor of the oldest codes. Painting the stains out across the centuries, blood upon the banners where the waters flow. Blaze, spark, grounded and grown, strain, stop, flows in the oath. For I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Wake me when I die again, I am rebirth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again. Reap the eternal from the mind, take the memory, cast all the suffering aside to enlighten me. Reap the eternal from the mind, see the waterfall, cast all the suffering aside. Let's discover all, sever the ties, purge another parasite, consider the spirits of the permanent. Never denied, order in the acolytes, truth's immortal codes are ever turbulent. Blaze, spark, break up its frame, strain, stop, friends fade away. For I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Wake me when I die again, I am rebirth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again. Lotus bloom and breathe, autumn wood, yeah. Reap the eternal from the mind, take the memory, cast all the suffering aside to enlighten me. Reap the eternal from the mind, see the waterfall, cast all the suffering aside. Let's get cover all. Flows in the oath, for I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Wake me when I die again, I am rebirth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try. Oh, I am rebirth, I am the tear in the tide. Get back up and try. Rise from the earth, cycle of spirit denied. Get back up and try again. berserk, I'm a brutal fist, yeah, lone wolf born and bred. I stand on the boulder tides and set my wrath is burning lead. Gonna get mine, get out of my way. There's gonna be hell to pay. Keep rushing and running, running. The drumming of the buckshot pumping. Got molten metal in my veins. Keep rushing and running, running. A reckoning of that is coming. I'm kicking in the gates of hell again. Bringer of pain. Quick on the shores of hell. I will split the flames. Bringer of pain. Ripping, tearing, pummeling to the red. Ripping, tearing. Gonna get mine, get out of my way. There's gonna be hell to pay. Keep rushing and running, running. The drumming of the buckshot pumping. Got molten metal in my veins. Keep rushing and running, running. I reckon that it's coming. I'm kicking at the gates of hell again. Bringer of pain.
Well, hey there, chat. How you doing? This is my second stream for the day. Because I'm crazy like that. Oh, God. What have I done? That was seriously... Hi, guys. Doxy's doing an unboxing thing over on her stream real quick. And she's gonna give me a call. And we're gonna get into this shit, so... So I give you guys a little bit of music, give myself a little bit of music too to get me pumped up. I took a little nap before this. Well, like I left the I left the first stream, the World War Z stream, and I ate, and then I went and finished mowing the yard because I still needed to get the backyard, and then I laid down for literally like 15 minutes and took a 15-minute power nap. And I have caffeine, so we're just gonna see what happens. That's all I got. That's all I got, guys. That's all I got. Sorry, I ate really fast. I ate my supper really fast, and a little bit of a gas buildup thing. Hey, Dusk Shadow Fox, how you doing? We'll be doing 7 days to die. Sorry about missing last week. I pretty much had the plague. There's kind of no other way to explain it. I had the goddamn plague. But barring going forward, so long as nobody gets the fucking plague, we're me and Doxy are gonna be. There's gonna be an every week thing. Every Tuesday, 9 p.m. We'll be doing 7 days to die. That's the plan. I'm gonna be so fucking tired tomorrow, guys. Guys, for real though, I will be so fucking tired. So while I kill some time with you while we wait for Doxy to call, hey chat, what you thinking about? What's up? Tell me what's on your mind, chat. Tell me what you're thinking about. I'm gonna stop doing this because this is really cringy. But yeah, so hey guys, what are y'all up to? I feel like I haven't just sat down and chatted with y'all. Art is good. Art is awesome. Oh, I need this Advil to start kicking in before this headache starts, like, getting worse. It's starting to kick in, but it's a slow process, unfortunately. I should probably pull Streamlabs up. Also, hang on just 1 second. Shadow wants in. Naturally. As soon as I start streaming. Right when I start streaming, buddy. Then you decide you want to come in. And then what's going to happen when I let you in? I'm going to let you in. You're going to, like, stand at my feet and meow at me a little bit. And then you're going to want back out. That's how that goes. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, you're lucky you're a really, really handsome cat. He's lucky that I put up with his shit. Lucky, I say. No, see, there he went. He just turned around and walked back out. He didn't even get to the part where he just stands beside me and meows at me. We are going to, attempt to... I think our goal tonight, if I remember correctly, our goal tonight is to try to build a base. I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing. If I had to hazard a guess. And we picked like a snowy area, so, you know, it should be fun. By the way, guys, if you missed it, earlier, literally just a couple hours ago, I did a World War Z stream with Minx, Chrism, and Ryan. And that was a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed that game a lot more than I thought I would. I feel a little bit more like 7 Days to Die. This is 7 Days to Die. Oh my god, the zombie games, they're all just like coming together into like one mush, just one giant, you know, in my brain. Yeah, Dust Shadow, you need to make sure that I was okay. He's just doing his patrols. But like with Left 4 Dead, I always feel really, really squishy in Left 4 Dead, but I don't in, oh, Doxy's calling. Hello?
Hello!
Hi!
How is it going?
It's going pretty good. Let me adjust your volume just a little bit, because I think you're probably a little quiet for everybody. There we go.
That is the first time I have ever heard that in my life.
Well, I had to play kind of fuckery with the, with Discord earlier today, because I was doing World War Z with Minx and Chrism and Ryan, and so I had to play around a little bit, because I had to I had to turn Minx down and adjust things for everybody else.
Yeah. I feel like you're gonna regret turning me up here in a little bit, especially since I have a giant glass of wine right now.
Oh, sweet. No,
we'll see what happens.
This is gonna be great. How is, guys, how is the volume on my end? Also, let me throw the multi-link into my chat so you guys can check out.
If you want to throw it into mine too, I wouldn't be sad about that.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do, yeah, chat moved whenever I tried to copy. Chat. Why? Why do you betray me? Everybody betray me. I'm fed up with this world.
Okay, I'm gonna launch the server. I do not remember what the password is. Hey, thanks for the 23 months, Bird.
No problem. I think you put it in our chat. Let me just scroll back past, you know, all the cybering, and I'll find the password.
Bird, why you tell everyone our love secret?
I didn't know it was a secret.
That's my best guess.
I think that was it, yeah. I didn't know it was a secret.
Now everybody knows that we cyber on the weekends and the weeknights. And the mornings.
And the afternoons. Yeah,
rockets in flight. Woo!
Yeah, that was the password, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Angel. Yes, I am Birdie Wiseau. I am best film writer ever. But everybody betray me.
Why everyone betray you like that? Not nice.
They're jealous. I am all-American hero with beautiful girlfriend and high-paid job. And also, I may be a vampire. I don't know yet. But I did not hit her. It's not
I did
true.
not.
It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Doxy.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. What do I have in my inventory that I like super don't need? Paper. Definitely don't need that. This iron.
You gonna send me an invite?
Oh,
Or
I
is
can do that.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna join off Steam.
Oh, I guess I could just do that. Hang on.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
No sweat. I am really quickly. What time of day is it? Yeah, I don't think I need this really. Oops. Escape. Okay, it's daytime again. So I'm not too worried
How
about
the fuck did I just lose my invite? That's so fucking stupid.
Sam's. Do you want me to resend?
If you don't mind.
No
It got-
sweat, my dude.
Steam's overlay.
Yeah, it could use some work.
It's just like sending me the message. Oh, it's because you're not online for me.
Oh, yeah, I'm invisible.
Why
Let's
you gotta
try
be
this
invisible
one
to
more
me?
time.
Why you gotta do
Invite
that?
to lobby.
Here
Alright,
we
I'm
go.
gonna-
Now I can play.
Please. Plant it. Plant it.
One second, guys. I'll bring the screen up in just a second. And by just a second, I mean right now.
There's a couple things that we really need to work on. The first one,
Not sucking. Yes, I agree.
hard agree. The first one is getting a furnace together.
Okay. Did my computer just freeze?
Looting nearby buildings and towns is gonna be something that we want to do like in between tasks.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could send one person to do that and have the other one working on ingredients for the like cement mixer and whatnot. Just nearby.
Right. Well, you know the ingredients better, so...
I don't, ever since everything changed.
Oh.
But I will go back to our starting spots. Wait for you, and I will look it up.
Okay. It's initializing. Creating player. Building environment. Okay. Okay. I think I'm about to show up.
Chat room. I like you.
You feel
chat
something
room.
coming on. What?
Oh, are you poisonous?
I got a little yellow head next to down at the bottom.
Yeah, you got bit.
Oh. How the fuck did that even happen?
I don't know, but we might have meds laying around somewhere that you can take. Let's see. Herbal antibiotics right here in my chest.
Oh. Let me motorboat
They're
your
the
chest then.
green-looking pills. Yeah, come look at my chest.
Hey, Spooky Sperry, how you doing?
And then we party.
Oh, right.
And we allies.
How do I do that? How do I do that again?
Hit
Okay, found
I.
it. I found it, yeah.
Oh shit. I need crafting. What am I doing with my life? Cement mixer. We're gonna need to get an engine, some mechanical parts, some springs, and forged iron. So let's take a look at a furnace.
Did you ever set down those meds?
No. They're in my chest.
Oh.
It's really not under furnace. This happens to me every time. What else could a furnace be called? It's not furnace or smelter.
Hey, whoever smelter delter.
I don't think it's boiler, but I'll look. Yeah, it's not boiler. What if I do this? Bellows. And then... Oh, Ellie, thank you so much for the 19 months. I appreciate you. That's really nice. You're really nice. I thought there was a little thing down here for recipes. You know what? Whatever. That's fine. We need to get a shitload of leather. We need to get some nails. We need to get some duct tape. I feel like we might have enough duct tape and short iron pipes, honestly. But we need a lot of leather.
We get those.
Kiln! That's the one.
Oh.
Kiln. Oh, nope. That's not it. That's not it. Forge. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we need bellows, short iron pipe, clay, soil, and small stone. Have I gathered clay yet? I have not. Do you have any leather in your lockbox there?
I do not.
Okay. Okay, so do you want to go hunting or digging?
I'll go hunting.
Okay. You go hunt animals. Hey, the Fallen. 3-2 salute for you, my dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, you go hunt animals, pigs and deer.
Okay.
I think that you can get leather off of the dogs too, but I think that it's only like a half chance. I'm gonna go ahead and dig and get clay. And then we're gonna have to go into a town to try to find a wrench. And then after finding the wrench, we will need to dismantle cars until we get an engine.
Okay.
What if I dug right here?
Okay, I need stone and wood to make more arrows.
I'm getting coal, I think.
It's a very good possibility. We are kind of in an Arctic area.
I'm certainly not getting the shit that I need. Definitely make sure before you shoot any deer, make sure that they are not bears.
Gotcha. Very common mistake. I totally understand.
In this game, it can be. When they're, like, kind of far away. What weapons you working with, Bird?
I got a gun, I got a machete, I got a rifle, and I got a baseball bat, I think.
Oh my god, this whole place is just snow. You have a gun, though? Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Excellent.
By the way, Sperry, I meant to respond to you. World War Z was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think I like it better than Left 4 Dead.
You watch your whore mouth.
Look, in Left 4 Dead, I feel very squishy. But with World War Z, I felt pretty cool. Felt pretty badass.
Well, you can say goodbye to tomorrow's cyber sessions. Yeah, good luck getting off with your beautiful girlfriend instead of me.
Yeah, I know, right? What am I gonna... Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Hey, Ashley, you want a cyber tomorrow? That's actually kind of a legitimate question. Would you like to cyber tomorrow? I'm actually not joking about that. You want to bang tomorrow?
Nice.
Because if so, you know. I am cold.
Yeah, this whole place is snow.
Wow,
of
in the
it.
Arctic? Who'd have thought?
Oh,
And I'm actually in genuine clothes. So I can't imagine how miserable you must be right now.
Actually, a lot of those clothes are less warm than the stuff that you make in the beginning. You have
Oh.
to be careful. I am gonna try it. Oh, hello. I don't want to fight you right now. Fuck.
Yeah, nope, that's...
Fuck, I'm so scared. I hear zombies all around me.
Oh, fuck's sake,
Oh,
I keep hitting the
there,
wrong
there
damn
they are.
buttons!
How about we hurry the fuck up? Are there Zams up here? Yep, there sure are. Okay. Alright, this is fine.
Okay.
Fuck. Alright,
7 Days has a weird insulation system where clothes that are good for hot weather reduce your heat.
Fuck!
So it's better to run through the tundra naked than in a poncho. That's stupid.
Shit. Okay, it's gun time.
Do you need some help? I guess that's a no. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
You alright?
I think so. For now. But, life is definitely hard and scary.
Like a penis.
A lot like that, yeah.
Okay, so if I stand near fire, will that warm me up, or is there some other stupid system where it's like, no, because if you stand near fire, what it'll actually do is rob you of oxygen?
No, you can stand near fire to warm up. Alright.
What do you mean you're starving, you dumb bitch? I just fed you! Look at this dumb bitch starving after I just fed him. Hey, Doom's Awake, how you doing? Welcome to the second
Look at
stream of the
all
day.
these zombies.
Look at all these chickens. Is what I would say.
There's seriously so many.
Which is what I would say if I could find some chickens. Jesus Christ, now she's thirsty! Goddamn, bitch!
Okay. I would prefer you stay where I can pop your head.
Achievement unlocked. Scavenger. Cool, I didn't even do anything.
Ooh. Bird, life is hard.
Hang on, I'm coming.
No, 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 no. Do not come here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to shoot my way back down. Like, life is very hard.
Oh,
Oh, yes. Oh, give me that.
Jesus Christ,
just got
woman,
so
I
much
just
good
fed
shit.
you! Why are you still hungry? Can you get leather from rabbits?
I think so.
Alright.
Only one. Just need a pipe bomb? You're not wrong. Sama, hey! How's it going? Oh my god. I need all of this. I don't need this broken glass. I don't need this crushed sand. I don't need these snowballs. Don't need this.
Oh, Jesus. I thought hitting things in
Don't need
the
this.
long dark was tough.
Don't need this. Shit.
For fuck's sake.
I didn't find any wrenches, but I haven't really done a very good job of searching this whole house. Maybe I should search this whole house before I get shitty about shit. Okay! Back up the ladder! Oh, Jesus!
So it sounds like
That
things
is
are
so
going
many
well for
Zams.
you.
There's seriously like 30 Zams in this house?
Oh. Okay, is it actual 30 or Mangaminx 30?
It's Doxy 30, which is in between actual 30 and still well below
Okay,
Mangaminx 30.
gotcha. I love how we just have a rating system for this shit. It's like, okay, on a scale of 1 to Mangaminx, how much are you exaggerating right now? So, chat, would y'all like to hear a
I don't know how I'm
fun...
gonna get.
Would y'all like to hear a fun story about how the 2 streams today almost didn't happen?
Tell us everything.
I
count
will.
as chat, right?
I will. I was doing yard work today. And do you guys want to know something fun about rural North Carolina? Doctor,
Poisonous snakes.
Copperheads! There's copperheads in this area. As weed eating. And, my weed eater, like, ran out of gas. I was like, oh, okay. So I set it down and I went to go get fuel. Came back, poured the fuel and all this stuff. Wasn't really paying attention. Put the fuel can back. And then I reached over to prime the engine. And guess what was right next to my warm engine?
Oh, that's so fucking scary, dude.
So yeah.
Fuck. I wonder how much loot these guys broke. There were so many fucking Zams in here.
You didn't see that, chat. That didn't happen.
Alright. I'm real encumbered right now. Just a quick for the record. Ew.
My cat is wandering around the house. He's crying because he wants me to come out and pick him up. He's throwing a tantrum.
Oh, baby.
Because he wants me to come find him and pick him up and hold him. And he also would like to go outside again. Earlier today, I was telling him, I was like, you know, because he was whining at me and all stuff. I was like, buddy, I will put you in your harness and put you on your lead and take you outside tomorrow, and you can spend as much time outside as you want to. And from the other room, Grandma goes, are you talking to me? And I went, yes! Yes! Tomorrow I'm going to put you in your harness and your lead, and I'm going to take you outside. And she said, oh, well, thank you for that. It's about time.
That's hilarious.
My grandma's great. So. But I was like, I was like, there's no one else in here except the cat. Who else would I be talking to? Just like, I don't know.
Fuck, dude, I'm so high.
Yeah, I dealt with the copperhead by going back to the shed.
Salmon,
And grabbing
thanks for
the
help. Also, how are you doing?
and grabbing the garden hoe and just brought down on it. Fun fact, by the way, in case any of you guys ever deal with snakes and you've never dealt with one before, if you kill a snake by cutting its head off, don't touch the head. It will still reflex bite you. So, don't do that. That's your pro
I've heard
tip.
these things.
Yeah, that's your pro tip for the day. It's very dangerous. Grandma just wants to go on walks. Grandma wants to go for walkies.
Grandma's walkies.
I feel like that made it weird, guys. Oh, shit! That's not what I meant to do.
I would like to craft as many of these mamma jammas as I can. Oh, yeah. That's so many. Ooh, nails, yes. Okay, 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 okay.
Okay.
What just happened? Yep, yep.
I cannot
Thank
find
you.
any animals.
God, I went through so much ammo.
Sperry, my dad and my uncle, one time they convinced one of their friends that when he killed his first deer, he needed to drink its blood, or else it would be cursed by the spirit and he'd never get another deer for the rest of his life.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he actually did it too, which, God.
Okay, I have warm clothes now. Oh, shit. Let's just use that. And that. Sweet.
I need to get, like, into a building, because I am really fucking cold.
Oh my fucking god. How does she do it? How does she find all the amazing things?
Or at least stand next to... Oh, fire, fire, fire. How close to the fire do I have to stand?
Pretty.
I didn't ask you how I look today.
Sorry, it's the same answer.
I did actually get a haircut today,
Nice.
in the midst of everything else that I had to do today. I think I'm warming up, but I can't tell.
Fuck. Like, I straight up don't want to get rid of any of this shit. I guess the empty jars for now I can get rid of.
Who the fuck is calling at
that-
10 o'clock at night?
Can I? Thank you.
I really hope that I'm not about to get told that there's like a leak in the park and I have to go.
Oh no.
Sometimes you gotta do that shit.
Get rid of bullet casings for now too. Those will still be there next time we come here. Alright.
Sometimes that is a reality of working in the rental business.
For sure. Still rough.
Yeah.
Come on, wrenches. Ah, there's so many bullet casings, and I want them all. I hear a pig near me.
Is that a bear
I think
or
I'm
a
gonna
deer?
need that.
Or is
Oh,
it another
hello.
zombie?
Okay, you're fucking dead. Thank you. Nothing in here even. Fuck that. Stupid. Lame. Oh, hi Gambit. How are you? It's good to see you. I very definitely hear a piggy near me if you're not too far.
Pretty decent distance, but yeah.
Fucked.
Wow, that did not take long for me to get cold again. Cool. Cool.
Oh my god, we need all these things. Fuck my dick off.
I mean, like, I've only got so much stamina, Doxy.
No, I need you to grind it into dust.
I have been meaning to change up my ab routine, so okay. Keyword is had one, Doomswake. Doomswake was like, Doxy had a dick? And I was like, keyword had.
Not for long. I hear you. Also,
Are you
there's just
inside the
all
building?
kinds of treasures in the house that I'm in.
Yeah, hang on, I'm coming in.
I feel like we needed a bone for something. There's a bone in a bathtub here.
If you find any
Hi,
warm
right
clothing...
here. Hello, hello. Hi.
Hi.
In through here. You want to search all the things that can be searched. There's like a medicine cabinet that has steroids in it.
What do we need the bones for?
I don't remember.
Cool.
I feel like either we had some and didn't. Ooh, I found a wrench. Okay. Bird, I have some presents for you.
I found a treasure map.
Let's just use that. What kind of gun are you using right now?
Let me look at my shit. I've got a pistol and I've got a shotgun.
Okay. I want to use one of those. And then use. And how's your food situation right now?
I have got
And water?
10 boiled eggs and 6 bottles of water. I'm currently not hungry or thirsty.
Okay, in that cupboard there. Shit, did I pick up the wrench? I forgot to pick up the wrench. I need the wrench.
Hang on. I got you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, I'm headed down to the basement where there is undoubtedly going to be... Yep. Well, I shot you in the head, so that's nice.
I'm not a zombie yet. That vacant half-dead look is just my usual face. Ow, I'm bleeding. Cool.
Do you have bandages?
Nope.
Here you go. Right here.
Where is it? 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 Damn it!
Oh,
This
no.
fucking menu! I hate navigating this fucking thing.
Yeah. It's hard sometimes, for sure. I keep... Oh, hi, Marge. I keep hearing the pig, too, just to taunt us.
You barely
That's real
made
nice.
it again.
Fuck.
What's the little Grim Reaper thing? The fuck is that? This shit's freaking me out. Hey, Delric, speaking of things freaking me out.
Delric! Hello, how are you?
Hi.
I'm a big fan of yours. I really want to know
I'm
where
gonna play
that
D&D
zombie
with
is.
him on Saturday.
I know! I'm jealous.
Should be. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
No, was it? That was a huge compliment to Delric. Bird, hello, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm down here. Fucking shit, for goddamn fucking sake!
Hi!
Help!
I'm trying so hard.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I killed
This
them.
is gonna take forever to
I
get to
bludgeoned
you,
them in the
but
face.
you should be able to get through here once I break this block all the way through. I very definitely still
Doxy.
hear another zombie. There's a bunch of crates in here that you can loot for stuff.
Doxy.
Yeah.
Look behind you.
Hi!
There was another way out.
All right, here.
So someone
I'll
in this
break
conversation just
and you
pulled
can
a
open it.
minx.
Yeah, loot that. Loot this bad boy. Tell me what you find.
Claw hammer, brass car radiator, repair kit, electrical parts.
Okay, we definitely want those electrical parts, and we definitely want the, what else was there?
Claw
There was
hammer,
another thing that we wanted.
radiator, repair kit.
Repair kit. Oh my god. In here, there's a repair kit and a wire tool. You should grab both of those.
Okay.
I think there's another box that needs to be busted up and opened in here somewhere too.
I'm gonna grab my shit, by the way,
Yeah, definitely do.
and put some clothes on. Jesus Christ! Big guy! Big
Another
guy!
one?
Big guy!
On my way. Oh, fucking stay down, idiot. Jesus.
I could just be using my machete, I just realized. Jesus Christ, my bed just freaked me out. Like, what the fuck is that?
Alright. Fudge, man! We broke a loot.
We will never speak of this again.
It might be on the other side. There might be like... You know what? I don't care. We have so much good stuff. We need to go get it home. Well, that's just darkness. I don't like that. I'm gonna go home.
I'm ready to go home now.
Yeah, let's go.
Hang on
I'm
a second. I need to
over-encumbered.
eat. I need to eat.
Oh shit, yeah, I need to drink.
Yeah, me too. Oh, you meant Never mind.
You're goofy. I like it.
Yeah. Most people hate it, so, you know, this is a nice change of pace. Believe it or not, my personality did not net me many friends in high school. Shocker, I know.
I feel that. I feel that real hard, man.
But then, like, other people would do the exact same thing. Be like, oh, that's
And then
funny.
get huge laughs? Yeah.
What the shit? It's like, man.
Oh,
listen.
mama. I always do this.
Do what? Turn gay? I know.
Hey, there's a shovel in here for you.
Okay. How the fuck did you get in? There it is. Okay.
In this one right here.
I keep hitting tab to go out of, like, the search things, and then it just opens up my, building shit.
Yep.
Thing.
Alright, which way is home? Home is that way. Okay.
It was
So I
about
want
the
to figure
joke
out
to
a
me
way
story.
to mark this house since we have thoroughly searched it. Actually, you know what? This torch on the outside, pretty good indicator. We can remember that for sure.
What?
The torch
I'm
on
kidding.
the
I'm
outside
kidding.
of that
I'm kidding.
house?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I did it the other day. I'm at the end game of Sekiro. The only reason why I haven't just gone on to fight the last boss is because, like, yeah, but look at all these mini bosses that I can get shit from. Let's do that instead. So I've been doing that. And I was in this one spot, and this dying soldier was like, "We need your help. You need to listen carefully." I was like, yeah, sure. What do you need? He's like, "Here's the instructions." And I totally zoned the fuck out whenever he was giving me instructions. And then he died, and I sat there for a minute, and I went, what?
I saw your tweet about that.
I legit was just like, what? Because I really had a moment where I was like, shit! I wasn't listening. Shit! I'm gonna have to go rest at a statue to revive the motherfucker. Shit!
Good one, dum-dum.
I know, right?
Okay. So we definitely have all the nails that we need. That's hype as fuck. We definitely have all the duct tape.
Oh, now I'm hot!
Also hype as fuck. Oh yeah, that'll happen. You know what?
Jesus Christ. I think people say, oh, this is a really hard game just because people get frustrated. Like, Jesus Christ! I have to babysit you constantly, and they just stop playing.
I'm not frustrated with you. Let's see. I can go in here.
Yeah, it seems like that's basically what it was like. Hey, dead guy, can you tell me all that stuff again, please?
Let's keep going there. All right. Now, in the empty weapons bag, there's a hunting rifle in there for you. And a bunch of rounds for it.
How do I... There was a way to, like, quickly transfer shit over.
Shift click.
Right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have some steroids, by the way, in case you want to just say fuck this and just, like, get crunk for the... Get swole for the apocalypse.
Oh boy, just a cycle or two, Ferda. Do you Letterkenny? I can never remember if you. I feel like you would love Letterkenny.
What?
Oh, it's on Hulu. It's so good.
I don't know what it is.
It's a show.
No, I mean, I don't know what Hulu is.
You don't know what Hulu is?
No. What's a Hulu?
No, you're full of it.
What's a Hulu?
It's like Netflix, only better?
I mean, I'm really big on Netflix. Especially whenever I canceled my, like, contract and then they kept on messaging me. It's like, Jesus Christ, you're like an ex I broke up with once. Just leave me the fuck alone.
I don't know what to say to you.
About
Has
what?
Hulu really become better than Netflix? Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna cook some eggs.
This is what we want. Wow.
By some eggs, I mean I'm boiling 16 eggs.
Where the hell?
What the hell? So,
I can't
sucks
find
how the
fucking...
world ended before Game of Thrones finished out, huh?
Oh, jeez.
Really sucks. Doesn't that suck, chat? Really wanted to know who was gonna kill Cersei.
If anybody.
Yeah. Shut up, Chelsea or Kelly, whichever one the fuck you are.
That one is Chelsea. William, hi. How are you? It's good to see you.
Sperry, that is how you get fucking salmonella. Hey, Will.
To figure out.
No, it's the other
Wait,
one.
why can't
So it's
why
Kelly.
can't I get these things? It won't tell me why I can't get these things, and that's a big, big bummer.
So why can't you? What's happening?
I need the craftsman perks. Like, oh, you must increase your attribute intellect. Okay,
How do you do that?
I can do that. But how come? Oh no. All right. There we go.
I don't know, Mick, I'm terrible with names. That's how I don't know. I never know anything. It's amazing that I know who Doxy is.
Is it?
It really is, sometimes.
Alright.
I routinely call, like, I'll get into... Okay, this is an actual thing, guys. I'm gonna tell you this, and you're all gonna laugh at me, but to bring you guys happiness and humor, I will lay bare my soul. So if I get into a call, legit, if I get into a Discord call with more than one guy, and their voices are not, like, super fucking distinct from each other, I will often mix the two up. It is so unbelievably common. And that's the tea, sis. No, Sperry, here's the thing, though. It only happens with men. Women, I can usually tell them apart easily. Men, they all... I'm not even joking. they all sound the same to me. It's really hard for me to distinguish men's voices. I'm not even joking. I'm just glad that whenever I do D&D, that we always get into a Zoom call so I can actually see who it is talking.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest things about fuck my life. Video chat. Like, I prefer to video chat rather than just like sit on a voice call.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of my friends are like, "Why? That's weird. You're weird. Like, too personal. Why?"
I
Just
don't think
like,
that's weird.
I have a hard time hearing. Like, it helps me to be able to look at your lips when you talk. It helps me if there's more than one person to know who's saying what.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's lots of reasons. Lots of reasons.
Would it make, when we just, like, called a chat outside of streams, would it make it better for you if I turned on my camera?
A lot of the time, yeah.
Okay, I can start doing that whenever we're, like,
That is hype.
hanging
You
out outside
are
of
a
stream.
babe, and I like you.
Yeah, no worries.
This is how I get an engine, right, chat room? By breaking down cars?
Can I make a really sexist joke about women and auto repair?
Of course you can. Those are my favorite kind.
I actually, my nips are freezing off. I actually should find some warmer clothing.
Yeah. Loot houses, man.
It
I
would
got you
also-
a hunting rifle and shit. You can sneak.
Yeah, Micmac said it would also make it easier to cyber.
True. I like to be able to watch your shoulders jiggle and your boobies bounce.
Watch my shoulders jiggle along with the rest of me. That's actually not 100% true. I have less.
Yeah, I was gonna say the titties bounce. They ain't jiggling.
I have decidedly less jiggle now than I used to have. I will say that.
Fucking same.
Feels good, don't it?
Hell yeah.
I'm
Big time.
like, I don't feel like I've conveyed it well enough. Just because I wanted to wait until we were in a voice call so I could really convey it. I am super fucking proud of you for how your jogging has improved.
Thank you. I'm really proud of it too. It took me. Oh shit. I got us an engine, but I entered a deadly radiation zone. Okay. All right. Don't go too far north because it is a deadly radiation zone. Okay. Fuck's sake. But thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of myself, and I feel like I want to yell from the rooftops about how proud of myself I am, but also I don't want to be that guy, you know?
You be that guy.
I am so proud of myself.
And also, tell me how I reload. Never mind, I got it.
Just R. Did you find the piggy yet?
Not yet.
I'll come help you look for the piggy once all this stuff that I just got is safe and sound and put away.
But no, yeah, whenever you make an advancement in any way with really any, I specifically use physical fitness as my example just because, you know, that's like my thing and all, but anything at all that you work on and you make any advancement, even if it's a small one, even if you're just a little bit better, shout that shit from the fucking rooftops.
I'm crazy proud of myself right now.
You have every right in the world to be proud of yourself.
Thank you. That means a lot. It used to be anytime that I would run, I legit felt like I was gonna die. Like my body would tell me that I was dying.
Yeah, I remember you telling me whenever we first talked about.
No way an exaggeration.
Yeah.
So what I did. Oh, one skilled Roy. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. So what I did was I would run until I felt that, and then stop, and then get up and do it again once I caught my breath. And like just sticking to that, like severely improved my running game.
That's really awesome. Just make sure you're not, well, obviously you know not to overwork your heart or anything like that.
Oh yeah. Okay, I hear a ZAM somewhere. Are you in this house that I'm right next to? You gotta be, right?
Whenever it says the plus, does that mean that the current thing you're wearing is better, or does it mean that the thing that you're hovering over is better?
I think the thing that you're hovering over. Hi.
I'm so confused by this. Delric, I have a name. There's just one thing I want to. I just want to change the last name. I'll do that tonight because my dad gave me a new idea for my name.
Oh, douche.
Okay. Oh.
I killed some Zams. I may have attracted others.
Yeah, I was kind of trying to do the sneak thing.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Get off my bird!
Get off my bird.
I don't like that.
Ashley and I are playing Borderlands together, and whenever something attacks me, she'll like pounce on top of it and be like, off my baby! That's like, oh.
That's how I play Indira. In my character on Ollie's Yarvis
Help.
stream. You good?
No.
You are now.
There's another one. There's another one coming around the corner.
My character on the Wednesday show is in love with Dean's character.
Aww.
And she's a berserker, and part of her like berserk rage is that anytime anything is on him, she has to start attacking it. Like she can't help herself.
That's cute.
Like she doesn't even remember going. Like she can't control what's going on while she's like in her rage.
Band-aid, band-aid, band-aid. Where's the band-aids?
Do you have one or do you need
Yes,
one?
I do. I just need... There we go. Oh.
He's gonna drop down. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them.
Shit!
I got this, bird. Dumb bitch.
Okay, hang on. Before I do anything else, we're gonna take these bandages. We're gonna put them right here.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Oof. All right. That's the end of that pistol.
Live in a fucking Arctic area and ain't none of you motherfuckers got a goddamn jacket?
There might be something up here in this sports bag. Up there. If you position yourself just right, you should be able to search it. I'll take care of this.
Sports bag is empty.
Oh! Oh,
shit,
no!
I'm coming.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Please. Use. Ah, fuck. The fucking lag made me miss my shot.
I hate
God
when
damn
that
it.
happens.
Alright, we got Big'em boys over here.
Suck 'em that dick 'em.
Oh, Large Marge. I think she's dead. Nope. Damn, I used
Yeah,
so
maybe
much
she's really
ammo on
sensitive
this
about her
excursion.
weight. That's like, it's really rude of you, Doxy. Die, you fat bitch!
I mean,
That was me. I didn't actually mean that, guys. That was a joke. I was trying to make a little juxtaposition joke, so please don't think that I...
real good.
Please, there's an ammo pile up here, by the way. So
Oh, I
please
need
don't
that.
take that as an endorsement for fat shit.
Fuck, that was so funny, though.
Please do not take that as an endorsement for fat shaming. It is not. It's not okay to fat shame anybody.
Where's the ammo pile?
This little bag right here that says dropped loot.
I need that. You need the magnum round. Oh yeah, give me all that. Kill ya. Does this just go outside? That probably just goes outside. Nope, there's definitely another room there. Alright, I'll get to work on that then.
Damn it, Raikuto recorded me. Oh no. This is gonna come back to haunt me whenever I try to make a career with personal training. I've screwed myself over before I even really got started.
Oh no, I fucked up.
Oh,
Maybe I can.
Oh,
Hey, there we go.
guys,
Nothing.
guys, can I share something exciting with all of you?
Always.
Is that okay if I do that? Because I want to share something really exciting.
Do it.
If my schedule pans out the way that it's meant to, there's a compound bow in here, by the way. If things go the way that they're meant to go, then holy fucking shit, guys, I will be taking my personal training final exam at the end of this month.
Nice.
Oh. I'm nervous but excited at the same time.
You're not wrong, William.
I'm super excited and also nervous, but mostly excited.
Shades of Ratchet. First of all, amazing name. Love it. Where's the compound bow?
I took it. You want it?
If you're gonna take it, you take it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
I do think it's high time we blow this popsicle stand, though.
Blow it sky high? I'm joking. There's no, well, probably the explosives can't do that.
Oof. Okay, I guess we'll search this house next. I don't remember. Oh, right. We were here to look for the pig. But we need to get you clothes first so that you can stay outside for longer than a second at a time.
Yeah. Also, I need to eat.
Do you have food in your inventory?
Yeah, I do. Just, when we get a second to pause.
Oh, we have searched this house. But that does not necessarily mean that there isn't warm clothes in here somewhere.
I'm gonna eat something real quick while you're working. I'm going to stuff my face.
Yeah. Do it. I got home from work. When I showed up on stream, Tuesdays are already starting to look rough. I'm supposed to be off 3 hours earlier. Jesus.
Oof.
That's no good at all.
I wanted, personal training is kind of difficult to do as a career, but that's why I did the, once I finish the personal training thing, once I do that exam, then I'm free to focus solely on the personal nutrition thing. So then I can hopefully do that, have that done before, the end of July is what I'm hoping. And then that way I'll have both of the certifications, because the nutrition thing is going to be the thing that gets me a new job. I want to personal train on the side and make money doing that as well, because that's what I really want to do. But I acknowledge it's difficult to make a career in it, because it is freelance work, basically. So having the nutrition thing is like, all right, here's something that's a little bit more of a, a safety net. Because they always need people who will tell people what they're allowed to eat.
Oh.
And that was just a whole bunch of information that you guys probably didn't give a shit about. I'm sorry.
I've got more Magnum rounds for you.
Oh, sweet. How much water do you have?
I have 14 on me.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I'd found some water. I was gonna share if you didn't have much, but now I'm like, okay, well, fuck that greedy bitch.
Okay, let's see. Where did I put that fucking scope? Where did I put it? Right here. Okay, yeah, I want that. Modify this with this. How do I... There we go. Hell yeah. You
Oh, shit.
come hang out here for now.
Fell through the floor.
Fuck, it's already 3 and we haven't found any animals to kill. Fuck. Oh,
Well,
great, it's
animals
raining.
generally don't live inside of houses. Thank you, Micmac.
We have to find bird clothes. I don't want to hear any more of your smart mouth, young man.
I mean, I kind of do.
I don't. You can leave.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I don't want you to leave.
don't be rude.
He's so much meaner to me than I am to him.
Don't
you
be
side with
rude.
him.
Spooked.
Oh no. I think the pig is gone.
Well, I have a bandana now.
That'll help you.
Every little bit and all that.
How is your shirt and pants for warmth?
I
For
am
cold
in
resist.
the. I am in the. Oh, now I'm hot. Okay, now. Okay, I guess now I'm cold. What the fuck is up with this game? I'm still on the plant fiber shit.
If you, right. I want you to go into your inventory, your character, like with the picture of the character off to the left.
Okay.
Click on the shirt. There'll be a stat for cold resist.
2.
All right, I've got a t-shirt here for 3. And your pants?
Wait, hang on. I can just wear this. Fucking. I can wear the BDU top. Okay, my pants are a 2 as well. What are the over? The overalls
And
are better
shorts
at
for
least.
3.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. I switched to some different stuff that I had. So I'm at 8 cold resist and 6 cold resist on my pants. So it's better than I was.
Yeah, that's way better than it was.
Sperry, what did you give misinformation over? And also, why do you hurt me in this way? They changed the way insulation works in 17. You know what's the downfall of some zombie games? Or actually, no, not zombie games, crafting games. You know what oftentimes is the downfall of a crafting game, legitimately?
Usually for me, it's inventory management.
I think it's partially that, but also, like, overcomplication of things. You know, like, KISS principle. Keep it simple, stupid.
I can agree with that. Hello.
Hi.
I kind of want to...
You kneecapped him.
I'm gonna keep doing it, too. Are you dead, idiot? What a Dumbo.
There's an opening over here.
Oh. Okay.
Store's locked.
Well, then I'm gonna go finish this because I was almost inside. I would like to repair this. When's the last time you spent all your skill points?
Oh, it's been a hot minute. Hang on. I should probably do that.
Yeah, you orta. Oh, you killed this lady. You killed her. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. I knew there would be a fucking stupid little idiot. I knew. No!
What'd you do? What happened?
I didn't have a bullet in my gun, and now I'm
Hang on, I'm
fucking
coming.
infected.
Oh.
Also, apparently I am just a terrible shot.
I shot him in the butt. Did you see that, chat? I shot him in the butt. It was funny.
Okay, I'm just gonna die.
No, you ain't.
Here comes another one around the corner.
Did you guys see that ragdoll? Reloading. Why is that?
Definitely another one around this corner somewhere. Fucking...
That big zombie's still standing for me.
Right here?
Yeah.
He's dead.
Huh. Okay.
Can I get human leather? Nope. Oh, there's a crawler.
I got it. Okay, never
Not
mind.
anymore.
What's up with those false doors?
Yeah, they're lame.
That's some weird shit right there. There's coffee oh, there's a short iron pipe. Do we need those?
We have a bunch, but you might as well take it. Alright, there's a zombie coming through this door over here.
Alright.
Yeah, search that, huh? Okay.
What about coffee
Cool,
beans?
cool.
Do we want to bring coffee beans?
We have some at home. Like, these are things that you might as well pick up and you can drop them if, your inventory gets full.
What did you just kill? Alright, big guy's coming through the door soon.
Okay. There's some padded leather armor down here. Or not leather, but padded leg armor is what I meant to say.
I got him. He's down.
Nice. Search this dropped loot over here.
Alright, I'm coming. Phrasing. Ooh. I will repair that. And then I shall wear that.
Oh shit, I'm drunk.
Damn it, Doxy! No
didn't
drinking
mean
on
to.
missions.
There's more coffee beans here. If you want to stack your coffee beans.
Yeah, sure. Ah!
Fresh. Huh. He dropped loot too.
He's still up for me.
He's not up.
Huh. I keep doing that every time. I keep hitting tab to get out of the... There we go. I did it right that time.
You can look at that and see if there's anything that you want in there.
Oh, there's a... I gotta angle myself.
There's a football helmet here, which is actually pretty awesome for armor. But I will leave it for you, because you do a lot more melee fighting than I do.
Okay. Something's here.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Behind you. Behind you.
I see it.
God damn it! Good work, Bird. Jesus, I can't believe that I didn't hit it.
Everything's fine.
Oh.
I wish there'd be jack shit in this purse, guys. $35. Cool.
Woo! Okay. Hello.
Hang on, I'm coming. Where are you?
I'm likely dead.
Oh shit. I'm coming. Are you still downstairs?
Yeah.
Oh shit. No wonder I couldn't find you. I ran upstairs.
I survived.
That's amazing.
I thought you were what was in my periphery. It was zombies.
Huh. You made it through that because I was giving you spiritual, support.
Definitely, yes, that.
Every time I hit the tab button to come out of the searching. Is that a
Alright, we
reflex for
really
anybody
gotta
else?
find leather.
There's a pipe down here.
Okay.
And here's a ladder. Obligatory sewer section. Ding!
Yeah, I guess so.
Go, go, go. Why can I not climb? I'm stuck on the ladder! There we go. Oh, man.
I think we found the
Flashbacks to
family
the
that
last
once lived in
episode.
that house.
Yeah. Man, flashbacks to Sunday's episode of Game of Thrones, am I right? Don't worry, guys, I won't get detailed. What do we say to the god of spoilers? Not today.
Agreed.
Every fucking time I keep doing that.
Dude, these people were like moles.
So what do you think their names were?
Huh?
What do you think their names were? Let's give them a whole backstory to make this, like, really poignant.
These were the Carsons.
Okay.
The father was a banker.
Mm-hmm.
Mother was a housewife.
Okay. I think she also, I think she also did, like, she made quilts for people.
Oh,
Like,
definitely.
As a side thing to bring in a little extra money.
And, the ones that she messed up on that weren't pretty enough, she would donate them to the homeless.
Mm-hmm. And, like, she would save her money from her quilting, and she would, like, buy nice things for her husband.
Yep.
Because, like he made plenty to keep them, like, to keep them comfortable. He had a really, like, he was a very savvy investor, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So she would, like, you know, sell the quilts to make her own money because she felt like that was more special. So that he would know that
Absolutely.
she was quilting for him. How many kids were there? I saw 2, I think.
Oh, there were so many. I have killed a lot of children.
Did you go back upstairs, by the way?
No, I went deeper.
Okay. I couldn't tell. This map is hard. This little thing is hard for me to read. So
It sounds like you're hot again.
Yeah. I think that like their oldest 2 kids, you know, they were pretty okay, but they decided that their parents were getting on in years, and so they came back to just kind of help them out with stuff around the house that they couldn't do anymore.
Totes.
And then the zombie attack happened.
You almost got shot, my dude. Time to go deeper.
Okay. So what happened when the zombies attacked?
Oh, found Uncle Jonah.
I like that. Is this like the fucking hidden base in the forest?
That's what it feels like right now to me. Like, straight up.
I found Aunt Jemima. And I found Cousin Sam. And other Cousin Leanna.
Oh, I was gonna say Cousin Girl Sam.
Aunt Jemima had a great sense of humor.
Alright, so there's a ladder up here.
Every time, chat. I do it all the time.
Yeah, yeah. We do it all the time. Yeah, yeah.
I found some painkillers. And I found...
I need antibiotics.
I will... Did I find any of those? I don't think I did. They're the green ones, right?
Hello!
Who'd you find?
Second cousin Muriel. And her husband? Wife? Either way, name is Max.
Did you go up? What happened?
I did.
Oh. Shit, no wonder I can't find you. I'm like, what the fuck? What's up with you and Maxes, by the way?
What?
You always banging dudes named Max in your D&D campaigns.
Am I? Because it was just the one.
Totally always! I'm definitely not exaggerating.
So the manga minx always. Got it. It's kind
of sad. They really had this place, like, decked, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means, right?
No.
Cousin Sam got bitten. And they didn't have the heart to kill Cousin Sam.
Yep. Fucking weaklings, honestly.
It is our inability to ruthlessly murder our loved ones that will ultimately bring about our imminent downfall. Put that on a fucking t-shirt, y'all. Sell that on, like, baby onesies or something.
Hey, there's a suit jacket here that is pretty warm.
Where the fuck are you?
In a place with lockers. I hear you. I heard you.
I found some blueberry pie.
Nice. Eat it. I think you're above me.
I might be, yeah.
Did you go up the stairs?
The ones near the bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Whoa! Come back down. There's warm clothes for you.
Oh, hi.
Hi. That locker right there. There's just an arrow sticking out of your head and it is so fucking funny. Oh, hey, Marge.
Such
You
is
just
my
keep
life.
walking around on those punji sticks. That's what I like to see.
Every year, Marge would make the same New Year's resolution. You know what their resolution was?
I hope it wasn't not die by shotgun.
No, she always... Same resolution every year. Never fulfilled it.
Was it to quit lusting after Johnny Carson?
No. She would never...
Ooh,
she would
careful!
never... Shit. She would never delude herself into thinking that she could make that kind of a promise. I was kind of hoping, because you usually call the big... I'm just going to go ahead and, like, ruin the joke. I kind of thought that you were going to... Because, you know, you normally name the big ones Large Marge. So I assumed that Marge was another big one. So I thought you were going to be like, oh, lose weight.
It was Large Marge.
Yeah, so I thought you were going to be like, oh, was it to lose weight? And then I was going to be like, no, you fat-shaming, insensitive asshole. It was to write a damn book. That was going to be my joke.
How are we supposed to get over there, though?
I'm going for it. Sprint and jump. You can.
But
make
I'm
it.
encumbered.
I am too. You can make it.
I landed on the punjies.
Oh.
That did not go well for me. Oh, I also have food poisoning, though. And that slows you down a little bit.
Okay. Well, I have a rad remover.
A what?
A rad remover.
A rad remover?
Yeah.
Hey, I made it across. Hype.
Will temporarily disable the regeneration ability of radiated zombies. Every time, chat. Do it every time.
Alright, there is also a large Bart.
Now, he was the one who always made the resolution to lose some weight.
He wanted to get back to his football glory days.
Yeah. There's boxes here.
Good boxes?
Mm-hmm.
I love good boxes. Let me in. There's also another ladder.
Let me in! Let me in!
Oh, chat room.
Okay, chat. If I don't spoil any plot points, which I promise not to, I have one question. Can I really quick talk about something in Endgame, Avengers Endgame? If I don't spoil any plot points.
It's a tall order.
I give my word, no plot points. It's not gonna spoil any plot points! I promise! Like, nothing will be spoiled. Okay. I do very nice things for you guys in the name of not spoiling your fun. I just wanna make that very clear.
Hey, you should come get this wrench. And I'm gonna go up this ladder, I guess. And fall down the other side.
Wow. I don't even know how you did that.
Me either.
I actually
honestly.
did, by the way, like, as part of my commitment to not spoiling Endgame for people, I actually made a whole nother Twitter account to talk about...
I saw that.
Yeah, to talk
For
about
spoilers.
some things that I really needed to talk about in terms of Endgame. Because some people were misinterpreting something, and it really bothered me, so I needed to correct the record. Because people were being stupid, and I can't allow that.
What do you drop, chat? What do you drop? I guess these for now.
Come to bed, honey. No, someone is wrong on the internet. Kind of, yes. No, Doomsway, no. I said, chat specifically said, please don't talk about anything endgame. I told them I wouldn't. I am a woman of my... If I don't keep my word, I literally don't own anything else in this world. All I have is my word. So, I take my word very seriously. Ask Doxy. I'm weird about that shit. And they're at Doxy.
Yeah. What are we talking about? I'm sorry. Bird's right, though.
Doom was asking me to tell whatever was on the internet that made me mad, and I was like, no, because I made a promise. I committed that I wouldn't spoil anything, that I wouldn't discuss Endgame, and I'm kind of weird about keeping my word on things.
Yeah, I wouldn't say weird, but I would say staunch. If Bird makes a promise, you know that promise is being kept. 100%. I can 100% attest to that.
Or at the very least, if the promise doesn't get kept, something serious happened.
Yeah, there's a good reason. Alright, get out your shovel. Electrical parts, mechanical parts.
Oh, shit. I stored my shovel.
That's okay. That's okay. You just pick up all this shit.
Yeah, I will just pick up. I'm so over-encumbered, by the way.
Me too. I'm completely full. I have to drop stuff in order to pick stuff up. Hey, have a good workout, William. Love you.
Enjoy your workout, Will.
Alright, so... this is how we get out of here. At least we're getting some iron out of it. Can't be mad about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
By the way, Bird's Twitch icon is totally a legit picture of her. Seen only here. She is, in fact, a tiny chick. Actually, fun fact. You guys want to know something cool about my icon, actually? It's actually a baby penguin. My Twitch icon is a baby penguin.
Penguins are pretty fucking cute.
Yeah. It came about because, again, this is all a true story. We were joking around in mod chat whenever I first got modded, in the Crinks chat. They just like, yeah, Bird is small, but she is mighty. So I was like, yeah, and I posted a picture of that little picture with the little penguin and its little arms out and it's squawking at the same time. And it says, I am the almighty, fear the fuzzy, fear it! And so that's where my, Twitch icon came from. I just thought it was cute. And it describes me perfectly. I'm little, I scream really loudly, and I think that I'm more intimidating than I actually am. It's just perfect. I try to get angry. I try to get angry at Ashley sometimes, and she's just like, baby, I'm sorry, you're just so cute. I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, I'm not infected anymore. I'm just really low health. That's pretty hype.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can, like, rest. Once you drop stuff off, I desperately need you to go look for animals. Now that you're, like, kitted with warm gear.
Well, warmer gear, yeah.
Were you cold outside just now?
Nope. So
yeah, you've got warm clothes.
I need to drop shit off.
Yeah, super bad. Me too. Blueberry seed.
That's true, Caroline. The people in chat who could cause a problem.
These things.
I'm mysterious enough that they still fear me, so it works. Most folks in chat who wouldn't cause a problem, who've gotten to know me, are like, oh, she's a cuddly teddy bear, it's fine. I make the joke all the time, like, Jesus, like, I make jokes all the time where I'm like, Man, I need somebody to do some shit and get themselves banned. I can't get off anymore unless I ban somebody. Dropping off some stuff because I'm carrying too much stuff. And I gotta get rid of that stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna drop an iron door. Will you go put it on the door to the house?
Yeah, sure.
It's right here.
Yeah, I see it. She'll go make our little lesbian commune a little bit safer.
Thank you. I lesbian appreciate it.
Before Minx and I actually got to know each other a little bit better, she apparently told people that she was convinced that I grew up on a lesbian commune. Like, just on a lesbian farm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Do I just break the door that's already here?
I would put it
Or maybe there's
here.
another opening.
I would put it here, Bird.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
upstairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Double up on protection. I'm digging it.
Don't take that too literally, chat. No broken condoms, please. I have a fun present for you.
Ooh. I like fun presents.
It is in the weapons bag.
Oh, yeah, chat.
Sorry, hold on.
Okay. It's okay.
I am
Anticipation
also
makes it
putting
better.
the extra shotgun and extra pistol in there.
Micmac, it relies on the people involved having enough personality to practically be a commune. Doxy and I have enough personality for like 5 people apiece. We're
Hard
a good
agree.
sized commune. Yeah, we're a good sized commune. Alright, what's my gift?
The pink dye.
Oh.
You don't like it?
No, I like it. I was like,
I thought you'd be more excited about it.
Well, I gotta be honest, whenever you said you had a fun gift, I kind of thought you were gonna give me a... You know what? It's cool. It's kind of lesbian commune. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
There's another present there where the pink dye was.
Okay.
It's less fun. Depending on how you look at it.
Take some mod slot.
Okay, you should be able to put the door here now.
I put the door at the other entrance.
Oh. What other entrance? Oh.
Yeah.
The thing is, there's a way around.
Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. Eventually we'll find another iron door, maybe.
Can we just pick this back up?
I don't think so, no.
Oh.
It's okay. Alright. So, let's take a look at this map. Zoom way the fuck out.
Doxy, this is what
It's
you signed
really,
up for.
really fine. Okay. I'm going very, very
I
south
really should have
now.
gone into this being like, hey, by the way, look, real talk. I'm really dumb.
It's fine.
Yeah, like spell everything out. Okay. I got a plan.
I might be spending the night out tonight, just so you know.
Well, make good choices.
Thank you. I will. I will keep that in mind. I will heed your words.
Okay, since I'm kind of bearing my soul to everybody, does everyone want to know, like, my most shameful secret? Do you guys want to know my most shameful secret?
Absolutely. We want to know your most shameful secret.
You're really excited for this.
Yes.
Okay, long as you promise not to hurt me.
Okay.
I've never seen Mean Girls.
Oh, you should see it. It's fun.
That's what I keep getting told. It's like, yeah, you gotta see that. I've never seen it before.
I think you'd like it.
I think I would too. Everything that I've seen about it, I like. So. What's everybody else's shameful secret?
Hello.
Don't feel pressured to actually share a genuinely horrifying secret, by the way, guys. I don't think I need to spell that out, but just in case.
I haven't seen the prequels. The Star Wars prequels.
It's more like a badge of honor.
Is it like being a Gold Star lesbian? I'm a Gold Star Star Wars fan.
Yes. I liked the band Creed when I was a teen. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I still like Hanson, but I'm not ashamed of that in any way, shape, or form.
This is fun. Let's keep doing this. This is fun.
Let's see. I like invented attention seeking. I was just like obvious terrible at it, and that made me get really fucking good at it eventually. And manipulative. What else? I'm trying to think of just like embarrassing things. Like, everybody knows that I wanted to be goth, but my mom wouldn't let me. That's like my embarrassing thing that I tell. Like, that's like a first date.
Yeah, that's the first. I was literally about to say that's the first date embarrassing type thing.
Yeah.
So kind of it's what you lead in with to kind of see how they react, so you can get a feel for them.
It's like if they have a laugh, but they're not like, oh, then, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I can. It's like, yeah. Okay. I can dig this.
Then that's the dude you into.
I love this game. I'm getting my fix through you. Oh, Oddball, I'm so sorry that I'm the person. Hang on just 1 second, actually. Let me tab out real quick. Let me help you. Here's the multi-link. I'm playing with Doxy. She's way better at this than I am. You'll actually.
You're pretty okay. You're pretty good.
You will learn things from her. I just exited the game.
Yeah, you did. It's about to be nighttime, ho. Get in here.
Hang on. I'm coming. I'm sorry.
I can't remember the last time I called somebody ho.
I'm so sorry, Chad. Doxy is better. Bird didn't Doxy die several times for a string? Listen. Listening.
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, chat room.
And it's well known that you can't make a metal head plate without cracking a few skulls.
You broke up.
I said, and it's also well known that you can't make a good head plate without cracking a few skulls.
Ah. This door is locked. Okay. Well, I need to run very fast.
That's really fucked up, Oddball. Like, I hate that for you.
What's fucked up?
Apparently, their ex has their computer that has 7 days to die on it and isn't giving it back.
Lame.
And that's why...
If you have another computer, just log into your Steam account on the other computer, and you will have it again. I drank this wine too slowly to get silly off it.
All my games were on that computer. Oh my god! That's horrible, Oddball. Listen, I know someone. If you got his email address... Not that I'm condoning anything.
Worst, though, honestly.
Huh?
Petty exes are the worst, though.
Legit, yeah.
Oh, hello.
If you've got an email address.
Fucking stupid bird.
I don't condone that behavior, by the way, chat.
Okay. Jesus. That was redonk. Hello? I would like to...
I should probably go curl up in a corner and cry.
Fuck. I have attracted all of the zombies.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm not psyched about the things I've done on this day. Remember that time you told me to make good decisions?
Do it.
I didn't. Why is it getting light out? What?
Don't go into the light, Doxy! It's a trick! I know this one!
That was really weird. It got light out for a second. Now it's dark again. Interesting. Fuck, I left the painkillers. Fuck.
Oh. I'm gonna tell you something else that I did. Because I'm such a fucking sad human being, and I need a pat on the head like a dog who's done a trick. That's who I am. Spoiler alert, that's the extent of my personality, guys. Just in case you're ever like, ooh, I would like to learn more about this mysterious bird. That's it. I'm an attention-seeking puppy dog. Just...
I'm ready.
Every now and again, if you could just pat me on the head and tell me I'm a good girl, that'd be great. I've actually gotten pretty far in Subnautica. I'm doing quite a bit better now than I did the first 5 times I tried to play it.
Subnautica is so fucking dope.
It really is. I'm at a little bit of like a spot where I'm like, I'm at a spot where I'm kind of like, I'm not quite sure what to do, but yeah.
I'm just watching a lumberfuck jump around.
Lumberfuck, I like that. Well, Caroline, I did turn it to freedom mode where I don't have to worry about eating and drinking. So, I cheated, not only the game, but myself. I didn't grow, I didn't improve. I experienced a hollow victory. I experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that I can't see the difference.
That game is about exploring anyway.
I know. It's a meme. It's like my favorite thing to come out of the Sekiro controversy is that meme. It's like thank you, gaming tryhards for this beautiful meme.
Steven. I like you. Oh, shit. Hello, lumberfuck.
I had moments, Caroline, this is kind of funny. Every time I would encounter something new that wanted to kill me, I would freak out and close the game.
Did you
So,
drop loot?
imagine the massive nope fest. I went through the stages of nope grief. It was like the 5 stages of grief, at least it was the 5 stages of nope. Imagine my reaction when I first ran into those cave snake things. Oh, man. I'm trying to use this bedroll.
Stay over there. Uh-oh.
Why can't I use the bedroll, Doxy?
Oh my god, fucking stay down. It's a shotgun! You don't just fucking recover from that. Jesus.
Yeah, bury the mushroom snakes.
I have 10 skill points to spend. I thought you took his head off too? Yeah, right? Felt like it. Okay, that's a lot of you. Okay, okay. I'm gonna die right now. 100%. No, like no question. I'm going to die right now.
You want me to come and
Please
get you?
reload the weapon. What the fuck?
Mom, can you come pick me up? I'm scared.
Fuck. How am I not dead?
I don't know, because you're amazing?
Apparently I'm amazing.
Yay!
9 hit points.
Oh, Jesus. Caroline, the first time I ran into a ghost Leviathan, I nearly shat myself.
Can you fucking get shot and die, though?
I mean, I guess if you really want me to.
Not you.
Just because I'm desperate for approval.
I'm talking to Bart at the moment. God, this guy really does look like his name is Bart.
What's his last name?
I
think it's Fingalhopper.
I think it's Jameson. Bart Jameson. So his nickname is Bart Jammin'. That's what his friends call him. Bart Jammin'.
And whenever he was a kid, the bullies called him Fart Jammin'.
Exactly. I was getting there. You got there.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful.
I'm on your
made
wavelength,
magic
girl.
on this day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm at 10 hit points. I genuinely don't know how to get my max hit points back up. I have no idea. I have no idea how to do it.
Huh, that's weird.
Suddenly
Hi, Ball. Thank you for the
feel like I'm
follow.
being
That was very
followed.
appreciated, and you're very appreciated.
I do not have a tramp stamp tattoo. No. Hey, can anybody in chat find out for me how I go about recovering health? Oh, hello. I would like to shoot you. Nope, I'm gonna die instead. Oh my god, I made it. It was one zam. One zam.
Yeah, if you guys could ask how to, if you guys could help us figure out how to restore hit points, asking for a friend. That friend is me, and also Doxy. Eating food, apparently. I'm gonna test that theory right now.
Let's spawn on my bed.
Let me give it a minute. See if my health starts recovering. I'm at 68, so just give it a second. Still at 68, so I think they might have changed that.
Why is there a red check next? Disabled by status effect. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm sorry that you respawned into the smell of boiled egg farts, Doxy.
You know what? That's okay.
You know, I actually can't eat just plain boiled eggs. I have to, like, do something to it. Like, I know people who, like... And I feel like I should be able to eat boiled eggs because they're a great source of protein, but I just can't. There's boiled eggs on that campfire if you want to grab any, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How do I fucking use the bedroll? How I sleep? How sleep me? Do I need to repair this? Okay. I have such stupid questions. How do I use the bedroll? You lay down on it? Oh, yeah, but what if it won't let me?
Alright, so I guess I wait for the morning to go get my shit back. That's cool. I will absolutely take those boiled eggs.
Only certain
Thank
foods
you.
recover health. Oh!
Like the pie and whatnot.
I guess so.
Wait, this is... Let's turn this on. Make as much bottle... Oh, cool. 5 bottled water.
Just unhinge, just unhinge your jaw like the mighty anaconda and swallow 5 eggs at once. I can dig it.
I could definitely swallow 1 boiled egg at once. I could definitely do it.
Yeah, I could do that too. Next stream, every $5 tip, we'll swallow a boiled egg.
That's actually fucking great. That's a good idea.
That's usually how I come up with my good ideas. I fuck around and then all of a sudden, bam!
Damn it. We have to sit here for 4 in-game hours. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go potty real fast. Chat room, you hang tight. I'll be right back. Make sure that you are using that,
How I sleep.
that multi-stream link.
Yes, please.
So that you are watching Bird's perspective as well. I bet it's hilarious.
Oh, totally, yeah. Yeah. Lots of great shit going on over here.
Suddenly I feel like I'm being followed.
RDJC4, thank you so much for the follow.
I will be right back.
I mean, I know the Heimlich, shake your waffle, but I don't know how much good that would do considering we're a few states away from each other. I'm tiny. I have little arms. I have a big head and little arms. Man, that line spoke directly to my soul. And that's literally the only thing I know from Meet the Robinsons because I didn't actually watch that movie. That bedroll's on. That bedroll's on. Oh yeah, I can do the link. Anyone can do the link in my chat BT dubs, but you just type !multi. Actually, this is a great opportunity for me to show you guys some of the other stuff you can do in my chat. You can also do !power up.
Huh, that's weird. Suddenly I
And lend
feel
me
like I'm
your
being
energy
followed.
if you want. That gym guy, thank you for the follow. For the multitude of times when I do something stupid and it doesn't turn out very well, you can use exclamation mark whelp, and Moobot will respond. Go whelp. That's the other. Those two emotes, by the way, are the emotes that you get at the sub level. Oh my god. At the base level sub. Holy shit. Come and be my subs, everyone. Okay, so there's that. There's also, whenever I'm playing something like Sekiro or something where I have to get out of the way and I don't fucking dodge because I'm a scrub, you can type exclamation mark dodge, and Moobot will remind me to dodge. Let's see, you can do exclamation mark topic to see what we're doing. You do exclamation mark uptime to see how long we've been going. And every hour, at least I've set it for every hour. Kind of, Moobot just sort of decides when she's gonna do it. But every hour or so, Moobot puts out a quick reminder to let people know to get up and walk around a little bit to prevent blood clots. I did not expect her to be gone this long. I'm kind of out of stuff. Do you two have an idea as to how long you were going to stream today? Literally until I pass out. That's the plan. Not even joking. Bert does have kitties. Bert does have kitties. Bert has a cat. His name is Shadow. You can see him on my Twitter. He's so cute. He's a moo cow kitty. He's the best kitty. He actually is, like, he's, his fur pattern looks like a moo cow. Isn't he so cute, Ashheart? He just got a bath yesterday. He wasn't very happy about the bath, but he's very soft and cuddly now, and he's a very handsome boy. He's a very, very handsome boy. Although, I tell people that his name is Shadow, and they expect a solid black cat, but no, so they're like, but that cat's not solid black. It's like, no, that's not why I named him Shadow. And they're like, well, why did you name him Shadow? It's because whenever he was a kitten, he followed me everywhere. So he was like my shadow. So that's why I named him Shadow. He did look very grumpy in that picture. He did. Kev, he definitely gave me a look like, you know, better sleep with one eye open tonight, bitch. Micmac, he is a little bit of a ninja, I'm not gonna lie. Considering his, like, he's not a fat kitty, he's actually lost quite a bit of weight. He's not a fat kitty, but he is, like, his frame, the breed of cat that he is, the frame is naturally larger than most cats. So, despite his big frame and all that, he actually is very sneaky. So, I've had some times where I'll be, like, playing something scary, and what Shadow will do is he'll just come up and he'll just sit next to my computer chair and just look up at me, and he'll just wait. And I'll catch a little bit of movement out of the corner of my eye, like whenever he adjusts himself or something, and I'll look down and see him, and I'll just it's, Jesus Christ, dude! Why would you do that? And he just looks at me and he just goes, meow. That's what he does. Be great if he came in. Sometimes, there's a chance, by the way, guys. I mentioned earlier that I was going to be doing some D&D on Saturday. There is a chance that Shadow might make an appearance, because we will have face cams on. So if you've never seen me before and you're curious what I look like, then on Saturday you can find out. But sometimes he comes in whenever I'm streaming and he wants me to pick him up. So if he does, I'll pick him up and I'll make sure that he shows on the camera for you guys. I'll make sure to give you a kitty cameo. Well, Oddball, I'm going to be doing a, I guess now's the time to tell you while Doxy's away, for those of you who didn't hear earlier. I'm doing a Star Wars themed D&D one-shot. It is a heist job. I am going to be playing a Rhodian engineer. she deals in outlaw tech, which means she takes technology and makes it do things it technically shouldn't do. Like, you know, you got a modified blaster. She can modify it so that it's deadlier than it's really meant to be. You know, she can get through, like, safety programmings and shit like that. But she's also a little bit of a... Well, not a little bit. She's a mad genius. Like, she's completely fucking insane. And, like, you tell her something like, hey, we need, take these parts and manufacture, like, some cooling, tubes. She'd be like, how about I just build you a fucking, like, Arctic, replicator. An Arctic environment replicator, so that way the engine just cools itself. Like, that's the kind of shit that she does. And also, she doesn't really care that much about health and safety regulations. Science cannot be constrained! And I got... Guys, let me tell you how excited I am for this D&D thing. I actually got myself a pair of, steampunk-style welding goggles. And they look awesome. And I look awesome in them. And I'm gonna wear them to be in character for the D&D campaign. And I'm probably gonna get, like, maybe, like, a cheap little charcoal powder type thing and, like, dust my face with it so it looks like I have, you know, soot and grime on my face. And I'm gonna spike my hair kind of crazy so that I look like I've been fried one too many times by electrical wires. I really did not expect her to take this long. Fuck! What do I do now? You want me to dance for you guys? You want me to dance? I can dance. Move over, Doxy. I'm gonna dance. Okay, here's my dance, guys. I'm gonna show you guys the bird dance. This is the mating dance. This is the dance that I use to attract Ashley. Okay, ready, guys? Now, these are very advanced techniques, okay? So, make sure that you properly stretch before you do these techniques. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna, like, kind of squat down, spread my knees to really get a good stretch going in the groin area. Okay. Gotta get stretch back just like that. Just bend over backwards and get a good stretch in there. And then we're gonna stretch this way a little bit. We're gonna stretch that way a little bit. Yeah, make sure you get good stretching before you do this. Okay, guys, here's the dance. All right, you ready? All right, you go. Hia ta ta ta, hia ta ta ta, hia ta 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 ta, hia ta ta, hia ta 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 ta, hia ta, oh ta ta, ha ta, hia ta ta, ha ta, ya, ah, ya. Boom. That's the dance, guys. I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope that you go and you take that dance and you lure in the one that you love. You lure in your one true love. Fortunately, Doxy was not here because had she seen that dance, she would have fallen madly in love with me. And it would have been completely unavoidable, and that would have made things sort of awkward. So, I like how you commit. I'm committed when I do things. I go all out. I go all the way. Ain't that right, Ashley? If you're watching, she probably... I don't know if she is or not. She's gonna do a little bit of... I'm gonna do a little freestyling for you guys. This isn't the mating dance, don't worry. So if Doxy shows up again, this will not inadvertently cause her to become madly attracted to me or anything like that. It's just a little freestyling. Alright, let me show you a freestyle move. Okay, you ready, guys? This is an advanced move. You ready? Wow! That's some freestyling shit right there. What y'all think of that? That's pretty good, wasn't it? Careful, though, whenever you do that trick, though. If you spin too hard, you might take off. Let me show you another one. Okay, you ready? Alright, so here's what you do. Yes, you gotta get a good run for this one. You gotta go... You jump there at the end. That is a dance to prove your physical superiority. That's meant to strike fear into the hearts of all your enemies. Now here's this one's a little more advanced, guys. You want to make sure that you get plenty of practice before you try this one, okay? All right, you ready? So here's what you do. You gotta get down real low, and then you back it up, back it up, go to the side, back it up. Woo! You do a double jump there at the end while you're still crouching. It's a crouching double jump. As you can see, that can be a little difficult on the legs. So, you know, like I said, make sure that your legs are properly trained for that. Make sure that they're properly stretched.
Hello, sorry, my pee turned into a poop.
Okay, that's fine.
Hi, everyone. I'm back.
I was displaying the various dances of the bird culture. That last dance, by the way, guys, that is a dance to assemble your flock to you. You know, whenever it's like the end of the day, it's time for everyone to kind of gather together and head back to the nests. That's the dance that you do. I showed them the mating dance earlier. It was a really good thing you weren't here to see it, because you would have fallen madly in love with me, and that would have been really awkward.
Oh, Bird, I'm already madly in love with you.
Yeah, but, like, this would have been to a much greater level. Like,
I would have been, like, blood hungry for your poon.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm talking the type of mad love where you physically... where you physically cut your heart out and hold it out and you're like, take it.
Okay. Like Shakespeare meets Bukowski.
Pretty much. Maybe with a little bit of bukkake thrown in.
Yeah, that's the Bukowski. Alright, this is dangerous, what we're about to do.
I live for danger.
Okay, we're running very, very far for my backpack.
Now this is what we call cardio, everybody. You gotta make sure that you're always getting your cardio in.
Thank you. Jeez. That's not true.
It's very true.
Stop it.
It's very true. You're pretty. Own it.
No, quit it.
You're a pretty bitch.
Oh.
Everybody, chat.
No, please don't do this to me. Oh,
Doxy
God.
chat. Will you guys, like, if you don't have the fart slide, can you make a little heart? Any type of heart emote that you have. Can you just fill chat with hearts? I don't care what type of heart it is. If you gotta type the less than 3, it's fine. And let Doxy know she's a pretty girl.
That's called a fart slide. It's a fart slide.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got
Fart
a lumber
slide with
fuck.
any heart that you
Careful.
got.
I don't think he saw us.
They're putting hearts in my
I'm
chat
so
too.
Scared. Yay!
That's hearts for you, Doxy.
You guys, you're so sweet. Stop it.
Oh shit, Remy LeBeau is giving you hearts. That's whew.
Doomswig, thank you for the follow.
Whew.
What a heckin' ding dong you are. Alright, we're almost to my backpack, I think.
Okay, I'm still here with you.
I very, very hear bad men.
Oh, Caroline, thank you. That's very kind of you.
You know what? I think we're only like halfway to my backpack.
Oh, we're halfway
Okay,
there.
lumberfuck over here.
Oh,
Let's go around.
Lumberfuck over there. Grab your gun. We'll make it, I swear. I'm so sorry for that, chat. I'm sorry I subjected you to that.
Oh God, there's another one over here. Okay, we're gonna go up this little hill. Oh my God, Chelsea, I will die. I will die if you do that. It will actually kill me. I will perish.
But what a way to go, am I right?
I always imagined being fucked to death.
Okay. We still need to party back up. But let's wait until after we get your backpack.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We can
That's
do
okay,
it in the middle of this road.
Is that gonna be safe?
Yeah, it'll only take a second. Party.
Got it.
My chat being so snuggly. All right, we've got big bad boys. Let's go around a little bit in this field. Oh!
Run.
Yep. I don't have a whole lot of ammo, honestly.
I got a fair amount. You fostered a very lovely chat, Doxy.
I agree. It's the thing I am most proud of in this life.
It's a good thing to be proud of.
I only have one lip-piercing ash heart. Okay. I think that's another lumber fuck right there. Nope. It's just,
It's a red-eyed.
they all have red eyes because it's night.
They're hungover.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Alright. I'm just gonna run along this wall. Well done. Was that a pup?
Yep.
Probably gonna want to skin it.
I kind of
leather.
can't.
Right. We just need to remember that it's here.
Yeah.
Yep, there's a lot of Zams.
Come on.
I'm gonna shoot as many as I can to death. Oh my god, it's very hard to get a shot on their heads. Oh no. Oh
For
no,
the
I'm just
love
gonna
of
die
fuck.
again. Okay, I have to run. And I need... Oh, I don't have a bandage. I'm gonna bleed to death.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I stopped bleeding.
That's
I'm
good.
just running.
I'm down to 4 HP.
Can you catch up to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Are the zombies still chasing you?
I think I might have...
I think you lost them.
Kind of sprinted for my life.
This is where my backpack is. This little colony right here. Nope. God damn it. Oh, those churches have good shit if you dig up the graves.
Mm-hmm.
Man, fuck my dick.
I can't. It's taken up by Chet riding it.
Street chat is riding my dick. I don't hate it.
I know you don't. Chet's just taking our advice and getting that cardio in.
Alright, let's drink the water. And drink it a water. And eat it an egg.
Hang on a second. Let me just, hang on. Let me just...
There is a Zam. I don't think he sees us. It's a lumberfuck.
How do I drop one at a time?
I don't know how to drop one at a time.
Okay, I got it.
only
I
know
got
how to do half.
I figured it out. Come here. Take this bandage.
Thank
have
you. I will give it back to you shortly once we retrieve my things.
Alright, let's go.
Can I borrow Band-Aid?
Lisa, I have some more.
Daddy Bird? Daddy Bird? Can I borrow a Band-Aid?
I'll give you whatever you want. You keep on calling me Daddy Bird.
Did you say keep on or
Yeah,
stop?
keep on calling me Daddy Bird. I give you whatever you want, girl.
Daddy Bird, spare an orgasm.
For you, I'll spare 2. We survived!
Okay, it's daytime again. This is how you get in here. And then...
How? I didn't see
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry, I'm coming back for you.
I was caught up in how funny I was.
Daddy Bird, the hole in the fence is over here.
Oh.
We'll suck Doxy dick for free.
There
You
are
guys
actually
make me
people
wish
in
I
the...
actually had a fucking dick, because I would have you suck it. I would.
Yeah. For
I
a
would
while
abuse
in,
the fuck out of my power.
Yeah. For a while
sex all of you.
in the Crinks chat, people took to calling me Papa Bird every time I showed up. I was like, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, there is some bird apparel in here.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
How did you get in? Is it upstairs?
Yes.
The only door I could see is locked. Do I have to go past the...
You've made me come,
Jesus Christ.
Daddy Bird.
Oh, I see where I'm supposed to go now. Okay.
Hello, this way. Behind you, behind you.
Oh.
Or that way. That works too. I'm going around because punji sticks scare me.
I have
Hello.
no fear.
Look down before go down. All right, we good. We good.
With Gucci.
Oh, fuck, I missed with my only fucking arrow. It's a good thing that you are a badass. I would love to find my backpack. It should be seriously right here. Where is it? Right here! Found it. Okay. R. Nice. Alright, so how do I give you 1 bandage back?
So what you do is you right-click and hold, and you kind of drag it out of your menu and just drop it.
Yeah, that's how to split it. Here you go. You must have had 2, huh?
I had 3.
Okay, yeah. It'll always make it so. Oh, this nightstand, you might want that, Daddy Bird.
Alright. Oh, yes, I do. You've made Daddy Bird very happy. That reminds me of that scene with that reminds me of the Brooklyn Nine-Nine scene where Holt is like, it's talking to his dog, it's time to make Daddy proud, and Boyle's like, yes sir, I could not have been more clearly speaking to the dog.
Alright, so there's definitely Zams on the other side of this wall here, trying to get in. I love that this is a podunk strip joint.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me really happy.
They are not digging you trying to break into that safe.
They can suck both my nuts at once.
Oh shit, what happened? I think it just clipped through the damn wall and hit me.
No, there was an explosion.
Oh. That must have come from the fat bellies of those things.
Alright, well, the good news is I only took damage. I didn't die.
Achievement unlocked on top of the world.
I could
I'm coming.
wait for you here, or I could bring a couple of things to you.
I mean, I'm headed that way, so.
Okay, yeah, I'll just wait for you here.
So, chat. What's up? What happened?
This gun I have.
Is it a nice gun?
I like it.
But is it nice?
Yeah.
Does it like, you know, does it help old ladies across the street, and does it take the time to
No.
to thank its wife for its home cooked meals and offer to do the dishes? Is it nice?
It's nice the way a car is nice.
No.
I killed all the Zams. Every single one of them.
That's good. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, you don't have to be scared about coming here.
I'm never scared about coming where you're involved.
Ashley,
People are
I'm
gonna-
so sorry.
yeah.
I promise I'm not fucking your girlfriend.
Yeah, no, she knows. And Ashley just respond to that and be like, "Goddamn right you ain't. You can't satisfy her like I can."
Probably true.
I joked one time to Minx, I was like, "Dude, I can't break, like, I wouldn't want to anyway because I'm like crazy balls deep in love with her. But I could not break up with her anyway because she knows way too. She could fucking ruin me with the shit she knows about me. If I broke up with her, I'd actually have to kill her. It's like, I'm sorry, babe. Not actually, guys. I'm joking. Twitch, that was a joke. Please don't take that seriously. I don't condone that kind of behavior. It's grotesque.
Man, I've felt that way about exes before, though.
It's like, no, you don't understand. If we break up, you're just gonna have to die. You know too much. You know too many things.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
And you know it all.
Yeah. It's like at a certain point, I'll share. You know, I'm not necessarily ashamed of my sexual preferences and stuff like that. But at a certain point, it's like, no. I'm gonna have to kill you now. There's definitely like a different level of. It's a different level of vulnerability between telling someone, yeah, I'm kind of into this stuff, and then someone actually, like, you know, watching you come from being into that stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, totally. I get where you're coming from. Just, like, to be totally honest with you, everybody's one way or the other, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, fucking, I hate my ex. I'm gonna like be this big asshole. I'm gonna get him back, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be the worst.
Yeah.
And there's also the people that are just like, I would never do that. I would never do that to anyone. And I have found that it is middling either way, right? Because everybody has to vent to their close people, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody has to, like, get it out. Like, if you break up with somebody, you're not gonna just not talk about it to anyone ever. No. And also, everyone is decent enough that even if you break up with somebody and they did your real dirty, you're not gonna be like, yeah, but they whack it to granny porn, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, you're pretty close already.
Yeah, I'm right here. I just gotta find
Nice. That did not take you long.
Daddy Bird just gotta find the hole. Oh god, I creeped myself out with that one. Oh,
It was real good though.
it was, but Daddy Bird is uncomfortable now.
Exactly, Sperry. Exactly. Ash and Phoenix, we haven't even gotten enough leather to make a forge yet.
Yeah.
I hear a Zam. Where he be?
Backpack, 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 backpack.
I'd like to go kill him.
Wow, Doxy. After all that talk about being not about trying to move on from your exes and not being petty,
Hey, listen.
you just gonna be like that?
Zams are different than exes. Whoa! Hi! That hurt. Of course he came while I was like trying to repair.
I got him. Daddy Bird got your back.
No, I wanted to repair it. Okay, I need forged iron. Fuck.
So what it turns into anthropomorphic hippo men wearing flannel and playing cards. Raikudo, how the fuck did you know?
Alright. We need to keep going south.
Until we hit the wall.
Yeah.
But we'll never get over that wall. It's the strongest wall.
It's okay, I've got an ice dragon. Hey, we're almost to where it's not cold anymore.
Hang on, can we pause? Can we hang on for just 1 second? I forgot to put my clothes on.
Yeah, put your clothes on, dude.
Oh wait, no, I've got them
If you
on.
have
What the
to.
fuck?
It's just very cold here.
I guess so. Well, we can do some hunting around here, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Y'all smart and shit.
All right. Hello, sir. There's one for your brain. There's another for your brain. Oh my god, stay down. There's one for your heart. And a last for your brain. There's another guy over here.
Nice business suit.
Looks like his name is Todd.
Fuck Todd. Hashtag fuck Todd.
Hashtag fuck Todd indeed.
Jesus Christ, I
Alright.
thought that was a bear for a second there.
Oof.
I nearly lost
Yeah.
my shit.
That would suck hard. I'd like to go into this farmstead here
Okay?
and hope that they have a bellows.
Alright.
If there's a way in. Locked. Also
Todd,
locked.
Todd had it coming, Doomswake. Todd knows what he did. Whoa! There are definitely Zamzams.
Yep, I hear him. Found the path of least resistance.
God
And an
damn.
ammo pile.
I missed.
Nice.
First person platforming.
Oh,
What-
yeah.
What every game needs more of. There we go.
Here we go. All right.
So we have got some things inside.
One crawler I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think there's another opening on the other side. I'm gonna check that out.
Yo, I'm legit so upset about Santa Clarita Diet being canceled.
What the fuck is Santa Clarita Diet? There's a red blinking thing, and I don't know what that is.
I think it's just a light. Like, I don't think it's anything. Yeah, it's just a light. Where's the crawler?
I got him.
Nice. How are these barrels not searchable? That's a bummer.
What?
Oh! I
Shit!
fell.
I'm coming.
It's okay. There's only one other lady in here. And you killed her good.
That's what we call a shotgun wedding.
And there is literally fucking nothing to search here. Wait, destroyed workbench? Nothing.
So can I
Okay.
tell... Chat, can I tell you something weird about me? As if I haven't already been doing that.
Ooh, behind you! Behind you again?
Oh, fuck.
Are you bleeding?
Hang on. Yeah, I'm good. Alright. I also have been bitten.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck.
We both need some
You want some cowboy boots?
antibiotics.
There's
No,
gra-
I have goth girl boots. I don't need no stinking cowboy boots.
There's grain alcohol here.
You might want to look in that bookcase there. That might interest you.
The fuck?
Also, there's a wrench there, an extra wrench. I already have a bunch. Hello, Zam. I would like you to die before you get to me.
Did you go down the ladder?
Yes. And then I killed a Zam.
Very nice. I'm proud.
Thank you. Ooh, I could be business casual. I'm not gonna, but I could be. Oh my god, we could fucking match business casual. Something tells me you're not one for skirts.
Not really.
Alright, let's start breaking these shipping crates then.
Alright.
How am I just always out of stamina?
Oh, I was gonna tell you guys another weird thing about me.
Yep.
Okay. So hear me out on this, because it's gonna sound weird when I first say it. I have a favorite type of laugh to elicit from another person. Like, I have different, like, types of laughs that I get from people whenever I, you know, be my usual goofy self, because I like making people laugh, in case nobody noticed. Shocker of the year, I know. But...
There's 2 cans of sham in there that you should
Okay.
eat.
Go ahead and grab that compound bow, since I already have one. As soon as I
Okay.
get out of this, actually. Let me just...
I have one too.
Oh.
But if it's better than mine, I will definitely
Ooh,
take it.
Actually, I'm going to drop this shotgun and take that level 3 shotgun instead.
Hell yeah. Do that shit up. It looks like there's something neato hidden here. Ooh, but it will take us a long time to get there.
Okay, so I have like different laughs, like different classification of laughs that I get from people. And my favorite type of laugh to get from a person is the laugh that Doxy did earlier. You know that like whenever you start laughing and it's like
I
deep
call
in your
it fat
throat.
kid laugh.
Well, like when it's deep in your throat.
That one.
No, because you did earlier. I made some. I can't even remember what the joke was, but I made the joke and you went like, you know,
Okay,
kind of
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
dumb guy laugh. I guess is the best
Yeah,
way
yeah.
to describe it. Okay, that's actually my favorite laugh to get out of people because it's a laugh that comes from deep within the belly. So it's like it feels like the joke struck something really deep, and that's where the laughter came from. It feels like laughter that comes more from the heart.
That's cute.
That's a nice way to say, Jesus, Bird, you're weird.
No, that's cute.
I don't think there's anything special over on the other side of this wall.
Maybe an easier way to get to the thing that's hidden down here?
Maybe.
Yup.
Huh. Neat.
Vitamins. I will use one and leave one for you. Oh, okay.
It's okay,
Well,
they do that
there's
after you
drops
search
right
them.
there.
Yeah, they do
Yeah.
that after you search them. Oh my, I should have like freaked out and been like, oh my god, Doxy, what have you done?
No, I saw it. I saw it.
Those were my only hope to survive! That would have been really mean had I said that, actually. I'd have felt bad about that.
Oh my gosh. How am I thirsty? How? This is stupid. I'm mad about this infection. It's the worst. I wish I could just spend some of the skill points I've been hoarding on curing the infection that I have.
Oh, look at that. Automatically installs a rail. That's convenient.
Yeah. You are shitting me. I'm stuck down here.
How? Let me see if I can get you free by breaking.
No, I can do it. Hold on.
By the way, ladies in chat, the women in chat,
Why can I not craft
need
it?
you
Hold up.
need you to do me a favor, because I just want to make sure that I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure I'm not, but I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. So if y'all want to back me up on this, can you put a 1 in chat if you've ever just been in public minding your own fucking business and some motherfucker has told you to smile?
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who's had this happen.
This
So
is the thing between Nadine and Neil right now.
So if you put a 1 in chat, if that's ever happened to you.
I can't get out.
Really? I got out.
Okay, I'm out, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing some 1s in chat. Either chat, whichever chat you're in, I don't care. Just pop a 1 in there if that's ever happened to you.
Alright, I need to find a cure for this infection right now.
I had someone tell me,
level 3 infected.
"Oh Jesus, please don't bite me."
I'll do my best.
I mean, I'll put you down if you turn into a zombie. I'm gonna be honest.
I
with
fucking expect you to.
you.
This is the unspoken agreement of the fucking zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm starting to see in black and white. Also, there's a lumberfuck coming towards us.
All right.
God, I love compound bows.
Down you go. I said down. Oh, I hate that line, Caroline. You'd be prettier if you smile. Fuck off.
Yeah. It's a good thing I don't want to be prettier to you.
I actually had someone, okay, legit, guys, legit. I had someone tell me to smile, and this was less than a week after my grandfather had passed away. And I was not in a good headspace. I was out paying bills. I had to go out and pay bills.
Oh my god, we've been in that whole place. We've been in that whole place.
I was not in a good headspace. That was not what I needed to hear. I just wanted to pay the bills and get back home. And, like, legit, my days were, Ashley was a fucking godsend, because my days would be like, I'd do whatever I needed to get done, I would come home, I would turn on, at the time I was using Skype, forgive me, internet gods, but it was all I had. I would turn on Skype and curl up in a ball, and she would just read comics to me. That was how I got through my grandfather's death. Was she would read comics to me every single day to make me feel better.
I can 100% feel that. Like, there are times when I'm just like, I need somebody to come over and play a video game.
Mm-hmm.
And me just watch and fade in and out of consciousness for a while.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I need in my life.
When I hit a really...
I cannot face this day.
Yeah, when I hit, like, a really bad, like, headspace, like, hearing people talk makes me feel better. Hearing voices makes me feel better. Like, not expecting me to contribute. Just, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've found that watching people work with their hands has the same effect for me as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like watching wood carving videos or like just like crafting stuff or like nail polish videos, stuff like that.
Yeah. There was, so my grandfather's death hasn't been too far away, but during one of the times whenever it was, around his, like, the anniversary of his death and all that shit, was actually around the same time that Kayla introduced me to Chrism and Minx. Like, as in, like, their videos.
Right.
And it was one of their Nidhogg videos where they were being, where they were yelling at each other, and it was really funny, and, like, I was, like, crying and laughing at the same time.
Right.
Because I was in a... I don't remember if it was around his birthday or around... I was just in a bad headspace over it, and it made me feel a lot better. Chat, did y'all see that? That was like something out of Power Rangers. You know in Power Rangers, whenever they get hit by something and they, like, do a dramatic leap.
Oh, there is so much fresh water here. In that water cooler.
Alright. Mind the door.
I'm gonna try to go around. Yeah.
I meant more like while I was in this cupboard, if you could, like, keep an eye on that so I don't get nommed.
I'm not infected anymore.
Congratulations!
I'm just very, very low health. Okay, lots of Zams. I think this is an appropriate time for guns.
Way ahead of you.
All right.
Also, Sperry, I meant to say, because I didn't say it when I first saw it, but I want to say it right now. That is really, really shitty that people do that to you.
What do they do?
And I just want to let you know that that's incredibly shitty behavior. And, like, I know you know that that's incredibly shitty behavior, but I know that in the moment, it's hard to, like, you know, whenever people are like, oh, don't be so sensitive, you know, all that shit. No, you are totally right to be upset about that. However irritated or upset you get about it, you have every right in the world to feel that way. Intentionally misgendering someone. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that is fucked up. That's real fucked up.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's scrap.
Hey, Abba, how you doing?
Did you get the water out of here?
Yes.
There's a ton.
Is there more? Because I got out of the water cooler, right?
There's also in this cupboard up above the stove. There's some. There's definitely still a Zam around somewhere.
Yeah, I heard that. Oh, while we air the grievances, well, let's pretend today's Festivus and we're airing our grievances, guys. It'll be fun. So, like, you know, can be, like, things that really, really upset you or things that just irritate you. Like, you know, shit like, I wish a motherfucker would use a goddamn turn signal. Like, little stuff like their big stuff, I don't care. Air your grievances, it'll be fun. But another thing that I hate is whenever people are, like, complete cunt bags, and they're just like, oh, I'm just honest. Like, no, you're not. You're an asshole because you have no personality. So you just be an asshole and disguise it as honesty as if that's your personality. It's not.
I hate that
You're
shit
just
too.
a bitch.
My go-to response is you don't have to be brutal to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to be honest. It's not good to be brutal. That's why it's called brutal.
Yeah. There's one of those explosive things downstairs.
One of the explosive... What?
I was
Zams?
assuming it was a big guy. I mean, I just killed him, so...
Yeah, the special infected.
Hey, Will, welcome back.
William! Fuck, I love you.
Oh my god, Caroline. I had someone one time. Okay, listen. Real thing that actually happened to me once. I had a person who... This was a person I knew through an internet community. Like, I won't go into details, but it was a person that I knew through the internet, through an internet community, stuff like that. I thought that we got along just fine. Like, I would, like, I invited her into a group that I was in that was playing games together, so, I thought we were all good and everything. And then she, like, told me, because I'm, like, we were, like, goofing around one night. We were like, oh, yeah, I'm this star sign, I'm that star sign, and I was born in September, so I'm a Virgo. Ha ha ha, the greatest irony that could ever exist. I'm a Virgo. When in reality, I'm a massive fucking slut. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm a Virgo. And this chick, who I never thought we had any issues whatsoever, she goes, oh, no wonder we don't get along very well. And I was like, what?
Ow!
I was like, what? And she's like, I'm a Leo. And I was like, I thought we got along fine.
Yeah, what an asshole.
And I was like, wait, what? And this was, like, the thing that, like, baffled me was, this was the first I'd heard of us not getting along.
Right.
This was the absolute first I'd ever heard of this.
By the way, I have a shitload of water, if you need any.
I'm pretty good for water. I mean, if you need to just let out some...
It wouldn't suck to clear out some inventory?
Okay, yeah, go ahead and drop that shit. I'll take it.
Here is 17 water.
Okay. Like I said, it was just weird because
Yeah.
that was the first indication I'd ever gotten that anything was weird between us.
That is bizarre.
Yeah.
Maybe she just wanted to look like she knew a lot about the Zodiac.
Well, she clearly didn't, because here's a fun fact, guys. Guess who else I know who happens to be a Leo? Well, that was a really broad statement. I cannot expect you to guess. But Chrism is a Leo, too. Me and Chrism get on like a house on fire. Like, I love Chrism. So...
Chrism is the best.
I was like, bitch... Because Chrism was there whenever that conversation took place, and like, I even DM'd Chrism. I was like, what the fuck? And she went, I know, right? And she went, well, well, not in the conversation, because, at that point it was awkward, but, like, in DM, she was like, well, I'm a Leo, and I think we get along just fine. I was like, yeah, I think we're, okay.
Fuck, I really want my max health to get back to normal. Are you still infected?
Nope.
Dope.
The person that I'm talking about is Meg. No. Mix is born in like,
Radica.
October, so no, she's not a... What the fuck is October?
October is Libra.
Yeah, she's a Libra.
Oh my.
Although me and Mix get along really, really well, too. But Chrism thinks that that's because the two of us are both 5 years old.
I'm sure that doesn't hurt.
No, it probably doesn't hurt things. According to Chrism, it's because we're both 5 years old and we both have massive fucking egos. And I was like, There's nothing wrong with the statement you just made. There was no lie.
I feel like you both have appropriate ego.
I think we both play up our egos.
Yeah, I didn't know how to say that eloquently.
No, yeah. I get you. I get you.
I didn't want to be like, I think you both fucking hate yourselves.
Everybody here, I just want all of you to know, I hope that all of you love yourselves today.
Ow, ow! I got such. Let me out. Sorry.
I'm letting you out. But I hope you all love yourselves today.
I never want to see another zombie fucking cheerleader.
I'm a Leo, but I love everyone. Yes, I've never heard that. Look, granted, I don't know much about the star signs, so that was the thing. I was like, I've never heard anything about Leos not getting along with.
I'm supposed to not get along with Leos as a Scorpio. But my older sister is a Leo, and we're fucking best friends. There are 3 old sham sandwiches here. You're likely to get food poisoning from them, but food poisoning doesn't last very long.
I mean, I've got a fair amount of food on me already.
Okay.
Ashart, I'm glad that you're working at a better place. As someone who had to deal with a lot of shit whenever I worked at... I used to work at a retail pharmacy, and I fucking hated every second of that shit. It was... Like, I had good co-workers, but the employees were fucking... I just said I had good co-workers. The customers were fucking awful. Did you go upstairs?
Yep, and there are ZAMs everywhere.
Okay, say something when you go upstairs.
Yeah, I should have.
Another zombie. I got you. Oh, thank you. Woo!
Didn't like that.
Oh, that was a thing, everybody. Oh, medical supplies. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We have got 2 painkillers, 1 grain alcohol, and 1 bandage. What do you need? I've got 2...
You can take all of that. I also have all of that in my inventory, so if we need to stack inventory, then
Okay.
I can carry it if need be.
Right. Anyway, but I used to work in retail pharmacy, and the customers were shit. I hated dealing with them so much, and I hated dealing with corporate, because corporate jerked me around really heavily on health insurance, and whenever I got the zombie,
Yeah, I do. Oof.
good reflexes, good job, team.
There's an ammo pile here. I feel like you should search it.
All right. But they jerked me around with getting health insurance. And as soon as I got... Well, I think that this had happened before. See, I was on my mom's health care, and I'm going to go into some stuff that's going to sound like, wow, Bert, are you okay? I'm fine. I just want to emphasize that. I am fine. I'm okay. I'm in a good place, you know. But, you know, the divorce between my mom and dad was really, really messy. And part of the conditions for the divorce were that mom would keep us on her healthcare plan, and since Obamacare had come into effect, we were supposed to stay on her healthcare plan basically until we turned like 25, or like whatever the the age,
Right,
the upper age,
the cutoff.
Yeah, the cutoff.
I'm pretty sure it was 24.
Either way, in our 20s,
like that.
yeah, in our 20s,
Right.
Because her new husband had good health care. So, you know, that was kind of the agreement, part of the agreement. And I hate the fact that Dad never had anything written down. That was really stupid of him. Because as soon as I got my new job, and probably beforehand, actually, I'm going to be honest, it's very good likelihood beforehand, because I never really needed, I don't go to the doctor a lot because I'm pretty healthy, but whenever I tried to go to the doctor to get a checkup, they told me that no, it was the eye doctor. I went to the eye doctor for an eye appointment because I was supposed to have vision coverage, and that was when they told me, I gave them my health insurance card that my mom had given me, and that was when I found out that I was no longer insured. That I no longer had health insurance.
Wow.
And I called the company, and they said that I haven't been on the insurance plan for almost a year. This was about a month after I'd gotten the job. And I called her. Where you at?
Look at your compass.
Yeah, I see. And I called her, and I was like, what the hell? And by the way, had to pay for that eye care appointment out of my pocket. That was nice.
Yeah, my health insurance got fucked up with Obamacare too. I think that, okay, I'm gonna say some controversial shit, chat. Stick with me, even if we disagree. It doesn't mean we can't, like each other. I think Obama is the best president that we have had in my lifetime.
Dog.
I think that.
I don't think it's a zombie dog, though.
Yeah, that's just a wolf. And he is fucking me up. Holy shit. I'm getting meat. I'm bleeding. Oh, shit. Use. Please don't die.
Leather! I'm collecting
Get
leather.
all the leather. And the animal fat.
I wish you'd let me carve it, though, because I had a carving perk on me.
Oh, the machete is fine for it, too, but carving is better. I think I see a hospital up ahead, which means... Oh, behind you. Careful.
But can you pet the dog? I can pet it with a shotgun.
I wish you could tame the dogs. That would be so fucking sick. Except for, we would just end up fucking getting our dogs killed and being real sad.
I
or
know
like
the Twitter.
dying for the dogs over and over.
Yeah, I know that beautiful Twitter of which you speak, Caroline.
Oh, there's another wolf at
yeah, I see it.
Northwest.
I see it.
Let's take care of these Zams.
I got the right one.
Stay down. What the hell? Why are you coming for me? I wasn't even shooting at you.
I know, right?
Piece of shit. Oh,
Um,
look at this guy's butt. Alright, there is another Zam over here that sees us.
I can get it.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the wolf.
Alright, will you be okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, we should have maybe traded jobs, though, since you have the carving knife.
I can still come over and carve it. Alright. Killed it.
Fuck, I missed the dog. He is dead.
Okay,
Oh, why do you gotta make the whiny dog sound? I hate it!
I mean, I've had to look those fuckers in the long dark. Those fucking rabbits, look them dead in the eye as I snap their neck.
I know, it's the worst! Let me take the raw meat, because I have raw meat on me already.
Okay. Did I pick it all up?
You must have.
Oh, I guess it just gave it to me. Here, I'll drop the raw meat for you.
Yeah.
There you go. Anything else?
Nope. Alright. So
back to my
yeah,
healthcare tale. So I called my mom and I was like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "Oh well, I thought that the company was. I thought that I can just say I worked for CVS. I don't work for him anymore. I don't know it's him to keep my damn mouth shut. CVS is a shitty place to work for, guys.
I wonder what happens if you carve him up.
I don't know. Nothing, you just carve up a crotch.
You didn't get anything for it?
No.
Okay. Good info, good info.
Yeah, so she was just like, oh, I thought CVS was going to give you health benefits once you got their job. And I said, who told you that I got the job? And she was like, well, you mentioned it on Facebook, and to basically her flying monkeys, like other people in the family saw that I got the job and told her, and
right.
She was like, so I just took you off. And I said, I said, they say I've been off the, I said, I got the job last month. And she says, I know. And I went, I've been off your healthcare plan for almost a year.
Yeah.
And then it turned
that
into...
makes a difference.
And then it turned into, well, no, you haven't. And I was like, yes, I have. And she's like, no, you haven't, because... And I said, I literally called them, and they told me I've been off of this for a year. And she was like, well, they must have gotten it wrong. It was very gaslighty, in hindsight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was also like, why would you do that? I could have taken care of that myself. Because they don't just say, and I was also like, and also, you're not stupid. You've worked in retail. They don't just give you health care the second you take the job.
Right.
You have to be there a certain amount of time as a full-time employee, which I am not. Yeah, because at the time I was listed as part-time, even though I was working full-time hours. That never changed, by the way. But since I was listed as part-time, I couldn't get health benefits. And she was like, oh, well, I didn't know. And I was like, so what are you gonna do? And she was like, oh, I can't put you back on. I was like, okay. Fuck me then, I guess. I didn't say those exact words, but, yeah. It was basically, fuck me.
My savior.
I know. And I realize, guys, that this makes it sound like I was being bitchy to my mom, but I need to clarify. This was a little while after I graduated from college. Actually, now that I think about it, this timeline adds up perfectly for this. Whenever I graduated from college, I had a fucking Facebook. Fuck Facebook, though, guys. Seriously. I had unfriended her new husband because her new husband was, like, posting fucking... This was when Amendment 1 was becoming a thing in North Carolina, and Amendment 1 was a thing that was specifically... basically said that the state would not recognize any union except for a legal marriage, and at the time, marriage was only one man, one woman. Gay marriage was illegal in North Carolina. So, you know, he'd been posting shit about that, and Mom knew that I was gay, so I unfriended him, because I was like, oh, I'm not gonna have that shit on my timeline. I'm not gonna, you know, deal with this shit. And he'd been off my, this was like in January. This is the senior year that the year that I graduated college. It was that January. I was like, fuck this, I don't want to deal with this shit, and I took him off of, off my friends list, because I didn't want to deal with him anymore. And the literal, not exactly the day before, but like 2 days, the week of my graduation, like maybe 2 days before my graduation, my mom called me and picked a fight with me over me unfriending her new husband on Facebook. And she picked a fight with me about it. And she did that thing. My mom's always done a thing with fighting where it's not really a discussion. There's not really a back and forth. It's, I'm going to scream you into a corner, and then you're gonna curl up in a ball and just agree with what I say. Which, that was her method for me, because I would always curl. I would always give in. That's how all of her kids did. You know? Because otherwise she would go to Dad, and then it would really get bad. So, yeah. So, you know, we just kind of just wilt and give in.
Fucking woman up. Not you. Your mom.
So she kind of made she'd been doing this for a while. for the last, like, 2 years, she'd been doing this whole, you don't even acknowledge my existence, which I was like, okay, whatever. And my discussion with her about me being gay was, I told her, she said, okay, that was it. We had one other discussion at one point where she asked me if I was seeing anyone. I said no. And she said, do you know how long it took me to work up the nerve to ask that? And I was like, what? You know? Like,
Ew! Ew, really?
I was like, what?
Like she wanted you to feel sympathy for her in that moment?
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Ew! Ew!
I'm out of shotgun ammo, by the way. This is a bad time to bring that up right
Oh
now.
god, that's just so not okay. Also, I too am out of shotgun ammo.
Huh. This might be an
Maybe
issue.
there will be some in this safe.
Maybe. Okay, so, yeah, so that had been the extent of how much we'd ever discussed the fact that I was gay. And so, and she'd been doing this thing, like I said, for a couple of years of like, you know, you don't even acknowledge me. Which I was like, okay. Which is mainly, I didn't call her all the time. See, I talked to Grandma all the time when I was in college because she would call me. Thing is, I
Right.
would get so busy with like, because I was doing theater too. And theater, especially when you're doing, because I did scene shop stuff. I built sets. That is a serious time sink.
Mm-hmm.
That is a lot of
You've
fucking
told me
work.
about a little
Yeah.
about it, not
Yeah,
a lot about it.
Like that's serious fucking time sink right there. Plus, you know, I was double majoring and keeping. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I did really well in college. I kept really good grades. I was double majored. I kind of thrived in college. I'm not gonna lie. And it maybe because I was no longer hiding the fact that I was gay, and maybe I just felt
Right.
more comfortable with myself. And so she she'd been doing this, you don't acknowledge me, but it's like, you don't, she's like, you never talk to me. It's like, you don't call. See, Grandma would call me whenever she knew I wasn't, like, if I was, you know, working late night on a set or something, I would let her know. And she'd be like, okay, that's fine. Can I call you tomorrow night? And I'd be like, yeah, that'd be fine. So, you know, Grandma would take the time to call me and see how I was doing. So our relationship stayed very strong during the time when I was in college. And I guess I was supposed to constantly drop everything and remember to call people. Sometimes I would genuinely just forget. I would forget to eat sometimes. That's how busy I was in college.
Legit. Fucking I forget to eat sometimes, and all I have to do is play video games on the internet. Like,
yeah. Like, upside, I never had to worry about the freshman 15. So
Yeah.
I had that going for me. Fucking
Fuck.
shit.
I think I scrapped all of the fucking pots. I just picked up a fucking chair. Did I just pick up a fucking chair?
I think you did.
I don't see it in my inventory.
Okay. Fucking hell, I've been going
There it is.
roundabout with this shit. Sorry, guys. It's just there's so much that I then have to talk about whenever I try to explain some things. Okay. So, I get a call from Mom a couple of days before my college graduation. Now, I want to clarify something, guys. I'm the first person in my family ever to make it to college. Much less the
Congrats.
first one to graduate. Like, and I'd worked for 4 years on this shit. And I'd also been dealing with, like, the fucking, the goddamn financial aid office just constantly was run by idiots, I'm convinced. Because I
Real
would
quick,
keep-
Bird.
Yeah.
Bird, I'm so sorry. I have
No,
a
no,
favor to ask you while you tell your story.
What's up?
Run to the next houses and find a cooking pot and bring it back to this house.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay,
You are best.
So, like, on top of all of that, letters about financial stuff would keep. Oh shit! I need antibiotics. Do I have any antibiotics? I don't have any antibiotics. Fuck! I'm infected. That's gonna be fun.
Make sure to search mirrors while
Yeah.
you're in the next house.
Yeah. So I had to, like, financial shit, she would get them at her house. I kept telling them to send them to my grandma's house instead, because my grandma was basically doing a lot of the heavy lifting for my financial stuff. The stuff that I had a lot of my tuition covered by financial aid. I had really good scholarships, but, you know, there was still an amount, and we still had to get a notice to pay. So it would be like every fucking year it would be, hey, you haven't sent this in, you might lose your spot. And I would just barely catch it, and we'd be able to, you know, keep me in college, basically. Because if I dropped out, all those loans were going to come due, is the thing. That's kind of the funny thing about college. You drop out, all those loans come due. They don't tell you about that. So, you know, I was having to deal with that, and constantly telling them, stop sending it to this address. Send it to this address instead. At one point, I just stormed in and started screaming at people. And they were like, okay, we'll change it. I was like, no, you're going to change it right now in front of me right this second. I'm going to watch you do it.
There's a little bit of shotgun ammo in this safe, by the way.
Okay. Got changed that time. I will say that. Been dealing with all that shit. I was finally about to graduate. Thing I've been working so hard for, and I was so proud of myself. She calls me a couple days before graduation and picks a fight with me over the fact that I unfriended her new husband. This had happened months ago, but we were going to discuss it now, basically. And
wow.
Yeah, and I was like, I just gotten off of finals, and I decided, because I was going to be really crazy, I decided to be an RA, a resident advisor, for my senior year.
That looks so fucking good on resumes, though.
It does, yeah. And I decided I'd be an RA for a freshman dorm. Which, guys, if any of you are going to go to college soon and you're entertaining the thought of being an RA, don't do that shit. Don't do freshman dorms. Don't do it. They're stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But they are. And everything... You're working through, like, the people who are not going to last in college, and they're the people who oftentimes are just childish as fuck and have not grasped the fact that, oh, I'm legally an adult now, so there's gonna be certain expectations for my behavior. Huh. Funny thing how that works. So I was stressed out, and they were going through finals too, so I was dealing with their shit on top of... Fuck, I'm dying. So I was dealing with their shit on top of that. And, and now here was this fucking 40-something-year-old woman in my ear demanding to know why I had unfriended someone on Facebook. And it was gonna be one of those things. She was gonna yell at me, and then I was gonna cower, and that was gonna be it. But
Ew.
guys... That was the day that Bird refused to cower. That was the day I grew my balls.
That's rad.
Yeah. And she was like, what have I done that upset you so much? And there were a lot of things that contributed to the divorce. And part of it was her cheating on my dad. And there's not an excuse for that. Whatever else is going on, I'm sorry guys, I'm pretty hardcore about this. Whatever else is going on, okay, break up, divorce, do not cheat. If you can, like, I know, unless you're, like, in a weird fucking, unless you're in a weird fucking, like, arranged marriage where, you know, if you leave, you get, like, honor killed or something. Just leave! You know, just leave! Fucking shit. One of them snuck up on me. And if someone cheats on me, yes, leave them.
You're so far away!
I know. So...
But, on the bright side, you're, not infected anymore?
Yeah, on the bright side. Hey, Terry, how you doing? Okay, so... She was like, you know, I just don't know what I've done that's made it so that you just don't want anything at all to do with me. And she expected me to just go, I'm sorry, Mom. I'll, be a better person. That was what she was expecting. That is not what she got that day.
Hell yeah.
I said, you want to know what you fucking did? I just started screaming right back. This was the first time. I need to emphasize this, guys. Despite the way that I behave and the way that I act and all that shit, I'm kind of I have a hard time being yelled at. I had to tell Ashley this.
You're kind of passive, right?
I'm really passive, yeah. I don't like
You're a little
being yelled
passive.
at.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, for
Yeah,
one.
I don't like being yelled at, is the main thing. Like, Ashley and
think
I, that was a
anybody likes
conversation
it.
we had to have, early on in the relationship. Like, listen, if I do something and it upsets you, I will listen. I will be completely open to listening to you. Just please don't yell. Please. Because it's not just a case of, oh, I dislike this. We had one time where we got into a mild argument and she, raised her voice a little bit. It wasn't even anything really big, but she raised her voice. It triggers something inside. I just, froze up and, was unresponsive, and it scared the shit out of her.
Baby birdie.
Yeah.
Like
it's really bad. It's because of the way I grew up with quite a bit of yelling, and I just, I don't like it.
In my family, if you were mad, you yelled, and that's how you solved problems.
Yeah. And
it took me a really long time to unlearn that.
Yeah, and I didn't. It's really hard for me to deal. I'm better now to a certain extent, but it's still, there's a very visceral reaction that I get. It even's I'm very conditioned by it, especially because, as I explained a second ago, when my mom got mad, it was mainly, I'm going to basically verbally beat you into submission. So if I think someone's mad at me, it it's not a case of, oh, well, this is niggling at me. It's I can't function if I think someone's mad at me over something.
Right.
I will message someone. I'll be like, I'm really sorry. Please just tell me what it is. I'm so sorry. And they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I've 100% been on the other end of that from you, where you were just like, I'm sorry if I upset you, and I was just like, what are you even fucking talking about?
I'm so conditioned at that, and when it's someone that I like and I don't want to lose them in my life, I'm ready. I will crawl on broken glass if I feel like that will fix it. And a lot of times people will be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Everything's fine. So, I just decided today, that was the day I decided, no, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. And I said, you ripped my fucking family apart, and just started screaming at her about, and, she was like, your dad beat me. I said, no, he fucking didn't. Which he didn't. There was an incident one time. I don't condone it. Let me just clarify. I don't condone this. It wasn't okay that he did this. So let me just clarify that. The two of them, she'd been drinking. They'd both been drinking, actually. Let's call this what it was. Let's call a spade a spade. He was not innocent in this divorce. But, both people did things. They were drunk. They were arguing. According to him, and according to Grandma, she, said that she was going to do all this stuff and just fuck up his life. And he got mad. And he put her over his knee and spanked her. That was not okay. Let me clarify.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Let me clarify. That was not okay. Because fucking grown adult, you don't put your hands on people.
Right.
If that's just your kinky lifestyle, and you have a lifestyle based around it, and that's just something you guys like to do, that's fine. I will not judge. But that kind of thing is not okay. You're not their parent. You have no right to do something like that. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I'm pretty anti-spanking all around. I don't think that kids should be spanked.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think kids. Well, like I said,
I judge the
shit
shit out of people who spank their kids.
As someone who was spanked as a kid,
I was also spanked as a kid,
and can vividly remember every instance. I don't really recommend. Although it's really weird, I've grown up now with a spanking fetish. But I guess because it's in a controlled environment, or I know that
it's that thing where like fucking rape survivors have rape fetishes often.
Yeah.
Because that's something like they're in control, they're in power. Like
Yeah,
it's
like if I tell
like
Ashley
they can
to stop,
say
she'll
no.
stop. Yeah, like
right,
if the safe word comes out, I know Ashley's gonna stop.
right.
You know? So it's like, but you know, like I said, I don't condone it. I don't think that it was okay that he did that. I'm not saying it was okay, but I was angry. It's
Well,
not really.
also she was gaslighting you, which seems to be a habit for her.
Yeah, I was kind of getting. Although you know, well. See, this is where I start saying that I have a weird moral compass, guys, because I do hold myself to a higher standard than I hold the people around me to. Regardless of what was going on, I should have been in better control of myself. But, you know, she was screaming. She was like, your dad beat me. And I was like, no, he didn't. And she was like, yes, he did. You just want to take his side, because you just hate me and all this stuff. And I just said, my dad picked you up, put you over his knee, and spanked you like the fucking shitty little brat you are.
Oh, damn.
That didn't go over well. And like, she was like,
imagine it did.
and then she started with the, don't you know there's 3 sides to every story? There's my side, there's your daddy's side, and there's what really happened. I said, so you admit you're lying about some shit. I'm glad we made some progress today. And I said, I don't give a shit what type of relationship you and Dad had. That was between the two of you. You did not have to pull the 3 of us into me, talking about me and my brother and my sister. Yeah, that's 3 kids. I was like, you did not have to pull the 3 of us into your fucking tug of war shit that y'all have going on. You two needed to be adults. You two needed to handle this like adults. I should not have to go behind you and clean up after you and make sure that my little sister is okay because you guys can't pull your heads out of your ass. She hung up on me in the middle of that rant. Well, I was basically, well, I was saying that I did not need to be the adult during their divorce, which I did not. I did not need to be the adult.
That's not up to you. You are a kid.
Yeah, while I was like
right?
over
Like,
200 miles away in college, I
mhm.
did not need to be the adult at the same time. And my sister was in high school, which is a really rough time for anybody. So when you've got when you're losing your support system, it's especially bad.
Mhm.
And a lot of times, like, I think back on all that, and I, like, think things like, you know, could I have done more for my sister during all of that? Because I really love my sister, and I try to be there for her. And I try really hard to now be there for as much as I possibly can to do what I feel is making up for the times when I wasn't there enough during the divorce. Like, when I felt she really needed me. But, yeah, she hung up on me during that, and it's kind of the fun, this is just how weird my view of arguments is because of my family is I took that as a victory that I got hung up on. It's like, victory, you hung up on me.
Hell yeah.
Which
No, I get
never
it.
I would have never, that's the thing, I would have never hung up on either her or my dad. I would have never raised my voice. I would have just sat there and cried and said okay, and just not, I would have been yelled at until I started crying and told, you know, why I was bad, basically. And then at the end, like, I still remember this one time where I got yelled at by my mom over something really stupid. And I just burst, and then, you know, I was crying, and she was yelling at me, and then at the end of it, she said, I love you, and I was still crying, and she was like, I love you, and I said, I love you too, and then she hung up. And that memory stuck with me.
Yeah, that kind of thing can really traumatize you when you are forced to say things that you're not feeling in the moment. Like anytime you're forced to do a thing.
Yeah.
Like that will stick with you. And especially if somebody is trying to manipulate you into doing these things, like, hey, hi, Chihuahua.
Yeah. So, you know, she hung up, and I hung up, and I called Grandma. I should have called Dad first, but, you know, I went with instinct, and I called Grandma, because I was like, I need to warn people that something's about to happen. So I called Grandma and told her what happened, and I said, so, you know, things are gonna happen. She said, and, Grandma, Mom had said some stuff to me. At this point, like, I know it doesn't sound like it whenever I talk about it, but I really have genuinely put the shit behind me, so I can't remember what exactly. She said something to me that was real, that whenever I told Grandma she had said it, she was like, oh shit, no! Like, badass Grandma came out.
I mean, by the way, like, you're allowed to tell a story passionately without feeling like you have to defend the way that you tell it.
Yeah,
So don't
sometimes
worry
I do
about
feel like I have to do that. Because when I get passionate talking about something that had upset me at one point, my dad would always be like, well, it's good to see it doesn't bother you or anything. And I'd be like, oh.
Yeah, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
Yeah. I feel like, oh, I need to... It kind of made me feel like I couldn't talk about things until I was completely emotionless about it, you know?
Right. Yeah, and that's not okay. Like, you need to fucking nip shit in the bud, you know?
So I was like, yeah, I probably should have called Dad, but she's probably gonna call and be upset. And Grandma was like, hang on, and so she had me on the cell phone. And I heard her walk into the living room where my papa was, and like, clearly she looked mad because I heard papa going, what is it? And she was like, not now. And picked up the home phone and called Dad. Called Dad and said, you want to know what your bitch of an ex-wife just did? And apparently she called Dad and started yelling at him. I mean, she called Dad and started yelling at him. And apparently during her rant, he said, hang on a second, I know how to solve this. And she said, how? And he said, I just realized I don't have to deal with your shit. And he hung up the phone on her. That was really a night where Mom lost a lot of power, I'm not gonna lie. Because, yeah, I mean, he was legally divorced. He didn't have to deal with her shit anymore. She didn't have to deal with his shit anymore. It's kind of the whole point of being legally divorced. So, after Grandma talked to Dad and talked to me and kind of calmed me down a little bit, because I was, like, riding a ridiculous adrenaline high. I was, like, crying and kind of laughing at the same time because I just stood up to my mom, which was like literally a thing I'd never thought I'd ever be able to do.
Right.
It's like standing up to the boogeyman.
Yeah, Mom's is scary though. Like,
props. Yeah. So, you know, after I was done talking with Grandma, she was like, okay, I'm gonna talk to your dad. You just do something to and she was like, play one of your games or something. She was like, play your what is it? Assassin thing? And I was like, yeah, I'll play some Assassin's Creed. And so a little bit later, you know, after I think probably my grandma had told my dad, okay, hang on a little bit, give her a little bit of time to, you know, calm down.
Mm-hmm.
And he called a little while later. He said, are you okay? I was like, surprisingly, yeah. A little shaky. Like, my hands were shaking like crazy. I was like, a little shaky, but yeah, I think I'm okay. And he was like, what happened? And so I started explaining, you know, okay, well, it started with this. I explained that it started with the defriending. All this over defriending someone on Facebook. This is why Facebook is evil, guys. I'm telling you.
Oh man, there are so many reasons why Facebook is evil, and I'm still so fucking addicted to it.
Yeah, so
It does not matter how evil they are. I will always be there.
Yeah. So I kind of filled him in a little bit, and I said, you know, she said that you hit her, and he was like, what did you say to that? I said, and I proceeded to tell him that I told her that he had spanked her like the fucking brat she was. And he couldn't help it. He started laughing. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I'm gonna be honest. Out of all of the kids, I didn't expect it to be you. To be the one to do that. Just like, yeah. Can
I just say, I do think that spanking was a weird choice.
It was. It really was.
I think it was a weird choice.
I can't tell you what was going on in my dad's head whenever all that went
Totally. I don't expect you to answer for it. I just had to say. I think it's a weird choice.
And I will say, I do feel like, to a certain extent, drinking contributed to,
Oh, I'm sure.
I feel like alcohol contributed to a lot of issues
He took
with their marriage.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't get to assume one way or the other, but
yeah,
when somebody takes an adult over their knee and fucking spanks them,
and it's not a
something tells
consensual
me-
thing that's going on.
yeah, that's booze doing
Yeah.
the spanking there.
Yeah, that's Booze doing the spanking there. Can we put that in a Doxy quote, please, guys? Just to make me, because I'm actually, like, talking about, it's been a while since I talked about all this shit, and I'm, like, I still want to keep talking about it because this is extremely liberating right now, but I'm getting a little, you know, like, whenever you do something that, like, it's exciting.
It's therapeutic,
but also,
it's cathartic.
Yeah, and you start getting a little shaky, like, oh man, I can't believe I'm talking about this. But if we can
Oh
make
yeah,
that
you get the adrenaline.
yeah, but if we can make that like a Doxy quote, that would make me feel really good about having shared all this shit.
I think
that I'm
Mick
sharing.
Mac knows how to add quotes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I feel like alcohol did kind of contribute to that whole situation. It's actually part of the reason why. I know I drank at TwitchCon, and I do drink occasionally, like, socially, but it's why outside of, like, social stuff, I make a habit of not drinking. I don't like not being in control of myself. I felt... This is gonna sound like a really weird level of gravitas for the situation, so just kind of bear with me. But I'll be honest,
Weird
it
flex,
actually
but
should...
okay territory?
Yeah, weird flex, but okay territory, yeah. That's where we're at right now. But it actually is a testament to how much I trust you guys that I was willing to be intoxicated in front of you guys.
No, I'm
Like,
honored
that
by
is how much I trust you guys, that I was willing to be drunk in front of y'all. Knowing that if I got too drunk, it was gonna be up to one of you guys to...
take care of you.
to take care of me. Because I don't like being taken care of. That I hate putting myself in vulnerable positions in general.
Right.
So the fact that, to me, being drunk and being, you know, being intoxicated, for me, that's a very vulnerable position.
Right.
So,
Not having your full wits about you and
yeah.
all that.
The quote was,
Well,
it was the
I don't
Booze
wanna-
doing that spanking. Is like that. Makes body
I don't
sounds
want to.
weird.
I don't like. I hope this isn't like a eureka moment for you or anything, but because this would be a real fucked up time, and like it would be real fucked up of me to do it to you. But I think that you're smarter than that. I give you enough credit that you have considered this, but that is a really fucking common hang up among abuse survivors.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're telling me that your mom was like a gaslighter, a habitual
like looking
gaslighter.
back on it, she could be pretty emotionally abusive at times.
Like it makes a lot of sense to me that like you would want to have your full mental faculties in order.
Because
That
you
makes
gotta,
sense
because you
to
gotta
me.
like catalog shit, so that you're
Yeah.
just reassured that you're not crazy.
Yeah, fuck. There was a way that I put this once, and I don't remember what it was. I don't remember. I'm not gonna remember. Just move on.
Yeah. So yeah, that was after so you know, and then I think that was around the same time she took me off her health insurance. That was her way of getting back at me, was removing it, and I couldn't be put back on it because I was over 21. Well, I was 21. And the whole thing with the Obamacare thing is like you had to
It had to start at 16 or younger. Yeah.
Yeah, if you get taken off, you can't be put back on. That was her way of getting back at me.
Oh boy.
But in hindsight, worth it. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I'm the
Good.
one out of the three of us. And, you know, I'm not going to judge my sister or my brother's relationship with my mom.
As you shouldn't.
But-
Like that's your mother is a very personal
Yeah, but
relationship.
yeah.
That only you get to decide, right?
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm not going to lie, a part of me is extremely, like, sometimes whenever, like, one of them is saying, yeah, mom said or did this or whatever, there's a part of me that's like, I'm so glad I broke out of that.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, that was the thing with her, you can't just, that was what I learned. With some people, you can quietly just let a relationship fizzle out and just let the distance create the barrier and just let it naturally happen. You can't do that with my mom. That was what I realized. And that I had inadvertently done it. It was until afterwards that I realized exactly what I had done. You have to go scorched earth.
That's
gotta scorch
textbook narcissism.
Yeah, you gotta scorch earth that
Textbook.
motherfucker. You can't just, like, stop talking to him. You gotta straight up say, fuck you. Get out of my life. That is what you have to do in some cases. And I feel like in the case with my mom, that was what I had to do. I know she's told that side of the family all kinds of shit that I said or did, whatever. I don't give a fuck. That side of the family never really liked me anyway. I was too much like my dad. So they never
Man,
really
that's
liked
so
me
much how I
anyway,
feel about
so
my
it's
mom's
fine.
side of the family. Turn
Yeah.
game volume down, please. Sure.
So yeah, it was.
Should be a lot better. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
A couple things I want to address really quickly. Ashheart, I don't want to make you feel bad or anything. Like, we're still friends, even after I say this. But I need you to understand that I think that Bird and I have a very trusting and loving relationship. And that I don't think it's ever going to feel that way when she has something to say to me, whether it be feelsy or not feelsy. Like, I'm never gonna. I understand that you were joking. But I would never need to have a drink to deal with Bird's feels. I had to put that out there.
Yeah. For what it's worth, Ashar, we both know that was a joke. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Doxy. I think that because of how much I've been sharing tonight, that Doxy kind of knows right now there's a little bit of emotional vulnerability. So there's kind
you
of a...
cut out in the middle of saying that.
Fucking shit,
I'm
Discord,
so sorry.
for the love of God.
I think you have your noise gate on.
I do, yeah. I need to fix
Yeah, turn
that.
that shit off.
Shit. Hang on a second. How do I do that?
The little gear.
Yeah, I had to fiddle with my noise gate thing earlier because I was too quiet for Minx and Chrism. You know what, in hindsight...
And to handle just how it made you feel, like how emotional you felt with hearing about Bird's hardships in life. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Bird?
Yeah, that was weird.
That was fucking weird.
It sounded like a furnace or something.
It came from outside, and it was all around my apartment. Like, it came from all around my apartment complex.
Well, the aliens are coming.
Cool.
Hope you like getting probed.
Well, I mean, I'm never going to say no to a good probing, but, like, the only thing is, aliens are gross. It's, like, not even hot.
What I was saying was, I think it's, Doxy is an extremely empathetic person. Like, you know, she feels things for people.
Confirm.
She cares, and she cares about people. And Doxy is one of those absolute sweethearts who, when she feels like you're in a little bit of an emotionally vulnerable state, she'll take great care to reassure you, okay, I just want to let you know, there is no judgment, none of that here. I may joke around another time, but right now I just want to make sure that you know that I care.
Yeah, that's important to me.
Yeah, which absolutely 100% I do know that you care.
I love you, Bird.
I love you too, dude. This is a very soul-searching episode of of
It wasn't.
survival.
It's only episode 2.
Of survival school with Doxy. I know, right? We're like the fucking Breakfast Club.
I named this episode of Wine and Zombies because I'm drinking wine.
Are you inside this apartment complex?
I'm inside the apartment complex. I'm like on the top floor.
How did you get up there?
I came in through the bottom, and then there's a little offshoot that will have a ladder in it if you jump.
Oh yeah,
I took that up to the roof and then jumped down.
Okay. Yeah, sure. No worries, dude. I was just
super nun.
I just thought I'd help you. I just thought I'd try to help put that into a little bit more context.
Just the fact that got put out there, I just needed to put out there that couldn't be further from the truth is all, and not like in no way trying to judge your humor or anything.
Yeah, it was
just
less.
like,
it was for what it's worth. It was less aimed at you and
I've...
more. Yeah, for what it's worth, it was less aimed at you and more aimed at. Okay, Bird. Just so you know, hun, it's okay.
Totally. And just like chat in general. Like I wouldn't want anybody to feel like they couldn't.
Yeah. For what it's worth, though, I thought for what it's worth, Ash, I thought that was a funny joke.
Oh, I missed it.
I mean, the earlier joke about, needing, like, okay, let me get some alcohol real fast.
Oh,
all right,
right.
For what it's worth, I thought that was funny.
Oh, I was just being like overly cautious because this is like deep traumas that you're talking about, right? Like,
I don't know if I describe it as trauma, but granted, maybe I don't describe it as, maybe it's like, you know how if you like every hour on the hour, you got like a slap in the face, like not a hard one, but enough to make you feel it, and then that was just what you were getting every hour on the hour. I imagine eventually you would just sort of get desensitized to that.
Yeah, no, these are traumas. I'm sorry, dude.
It's like,
I guess we're doing that fucked up thing I said earlier, but these are traumas.
Yeah, gonna have to let you know. Yeah, it's like, dude, I'm gonna have to let you know, you're a teensy little bit traumatized.
Yeah. Though. Like, yeah, though.
Yeah, I told Minx one time about, there's a way that, because I told Minx about this too. Not meaning to not make you feel special or anything like that.
No, God, Jesus.
But yeah, I've told Minx in a private conversation about all of that. And I was, explaining about, with the yelling thing. And she connected it. She was like, oh, is that why you don't do well whenever you think someone's upset with you? And I was like, okay, well, you picked a really weird time to suddenly be fucking really attuned to other people's emotions.
Right? Yeah.
You picked a weird time to suddenly be a fucking therapist.
No, I picked up on it a little bit too one time when we had a conversation. Like, I reached out to you one time. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you remember the exact time that I'm thinking of, but I said something to you and you were like, wow, actually, it's just not very common that people identify your insecurities and say them to your face. I picked up on a lot of this then. Like, I could tell.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember the moment that you're talking about. That was.
Yeah. Sorry, chat room, you don't get to know. It's part of our cybers. Oh fuck! Okay, get up here. There's honey. Honey cures early stage infection in this game.
Yeah, that was a weird fucking moment because all of a sudden I was like, I just feel like sometimes you feel like, and it was like, okay, who the fuck gave you the instruction manual to my brain?
No, I could feel you feeling that. I could feel you feeling it when we had the most recently hung out. Yeah. And I was like, I should really say something. I should just say something. I have the power to ease that a little, you know? So I ought to.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna come stand
Okay,
by
wait,
the
did you-
stairs so that you can keep coming up until you find me.
I've gone up as high as I can.
Oh, you're all the way up?
Yeah, you said come to the top.
Hi. Oh. Yeah, I guess I was second to last floor. Ooh, get away from me, big man. Hello.
I'll take it from the back. You take it from the front.
I have never wanted to hear words so badly. Oh fuck.
I'm sorry,
I don't.
Mick. I'm a screamer.
I don't remember which apartment it was.
Oh shit.
That had the honey. Oh no. Was it just across the way? It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be in here.
So chat.
Well, a lot of this is untouched, so that's cool.
A little more lighthearted shit. Chat. One in chat if you're a screamer.
Vote yay if you're a screamer.
No judgment here. Night, Kelly.
Night, Cals, love you.
Even though I can't remember which one of you is which. I'm sorry. Do I need to take these electrical parts?
Yup. Or I can. I already have electrical parts in
Okay,
my.
yeah. Stack that shit, bro. Get stacked.
Fuck, I can't find the honey. Ooh, there's red dye here. We need that. Red is my favorite.
Okay.
We need it. We have to have it. Tell me. I need you to read your inventory to me right now.
Okay. I've got small stone arrows, flashlight, lump of coal,
Slower,
painkiller.
breathier.
I got a small stone, and
No, you
I got a stone arrow, and I got me a flashlight right here, and I got me a nice big lump of coal, and
In the trash compactor, Bird, there's gonna be a ton of stone arrows for you, and there's gonna be some lumps of coal. Have you got? Oh, we don't need brass. You don't need that. Have you got short iron pipes?
I don't have that. I don't
Okay,
have that.
that's no, that's fine. Do
I
you
ain't
have
got that.
iron? Just pieces of iron.
Oh yeah, baby, I got that.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to put those into the trash compactor and empty glass jars.
Yes.
Pretty
sure I got those. Yes, I do. I got a few glass jars.
And then I have 5 bandages in there for you as well.
Okay. So you want iron?
So you go ahead and take the stuff out of the trash compactor.
Okay. And you want iron and glass jars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can do that. Boom. Boom.
Beautiful.
Bird
Oh, don't
doesn't
you
have
also have grain alcohol?
I do.
Pop that in there too.
You got it. Pop that in there deep.
Oh, jeez. We went places today.
Yeah. Funny thing, chat. I didn't know that I was a screamer until I was house sitting for someone, and he straight up was like, "Look, I don't." He was. This is gonna sound really weird. I'm so sorry, guys. My life sounds very weird, but I promise this is not as insidious as it's gonna sound. It was my senior year at college. He was my tech professor. He was only there for my senior. Well, he came in my senior year. I had a good relationship with the guy who'd been the tech professor my freshman through junior year, but I also got along really great with this guy too. Like he was very chill. And since I was always the one in the scene shop, we were very chill and relaxed around each other. God, I know how that sounds, guys. I swear to God, it was complete like above board,
Consensual.
nothing weird. Yeah,
I
nothing weird. He was happily married. I was in a relationship. All was good. So yeah, and you know, he was like, "Look, I don't care if you have sex. in like our bed, just if you don't mind, launder the bed sheets and stuff. I was like, yeah, no problem. It was just, it's not necessarily that he was weird. It's just that he knew what college kids did.
Right.
And he's like, I don't care. As long as you clean up, feed the cats, and wash the sheets, I don't care. I was like, okay. And having an entire house to myself where I didn't have to worry about being loud, that was when I found out I was a screamer.
I have one more present for you in the empty sink. Well, search sink. There.
Yeah. Ooh, I will take that.
Also, you have to open all the half-open doors because my axe is broken and I don't have stones to make a new one.
Okay.
Yo, this painting, I'm gonna need somebody to clip this in a second so that I can link this to my friend. This looks like if my friend Dan was less handsome and more fat. Notice how I said and, because I don't believe that fat and beautiful are mutually exclusive. Feel like I have to say that these days, and that's really sad. Like, people are so fucking ready to be like, Doxy hates fat people. And I'm just like, bitch, I'm overweight. Like, what do you want from me? I get it. The struggle is real. I like corn dogs.
Now ladies and gentlemen, for part 2 of our episode, we will be going into Doxy's therapy session.
No, I just am over the whole SJW versus anti-SJW narrative that is happening in the world, right? Like, I have never cared less about anything that I care about. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, these are important discussions that need to be had, blah, blah, blah. But people are just, like, so eager to get mad that it makes everything not productive anymore.
Doxy.
Yes.
Doxy.
Yes.
I definitely have an excuse for you to pat me on the head and tell me I'm a good girl.
Let's go.
I found 2 cooking pots.
Yeah, I have 6. You should scrap them for iron. I love you.
This is, like, easily the most disheartened I've ever felt during a stream.
I'm so sorry. That's the reason I came here. I was like, oh, she's gonna be gone a while. I should probably...
This is easily the saddest.
No!
I've ever
I'm
been
so
during a
sorry.
stream.
Fuck,
Miserable.
I'm sorry. I should have not told you. I should have just been like, yes, you're the best, and then scrapped them myself. I should have done that for you. But I can't bring myself to lie to you, Bird.
You know what? Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate honesty.
There's honey and pink paint in this cupboard right here that my face is buried in. If those are things that you... Well, honey, I need you to pick up for sure. But the paint that's your own discretion.
Micmac is just dragging you in chat right now.
I deserve it. Okay. Don't forget to scrap empty cans and shit like that. Don't forget to do that.
Okay.
It's okay if you haven't been. I have 1,525 iron on me.
Oh, that's neat.
We Gucci fam. Gucci fam. We're good.
Micmac's like, it's like you got a puppy all excited and then just ate the food yourself.
Yeah, I read it and felt guilty. I feel bad. Alright? I feel bad.
You made the puppy
there's
sad.
a door here that needs opened, Bird.
Open the door? You want to open the door? You want to open the door?
Who's a good girl?
Okay, we gotta stop actually, because Ashley will genuinely get jealous if we keep this up. She'll be
Ashley
like,
will what?
excuse me. She'll get jealous. She'll be like, excuse me.
If I talk
You're
to you
not
like
permitted.
you're a dog?
Probably.
Okay, all right. I respect and maintain these boundaries, no matter how bizarre I find them.
So I'm like, no! You're not allowed to do that. And now I just found a can of dog food. Holy crap.
Oh my god, please eat it.
Are you trying to make me debase myself live on stream? Because you don't have to make me. I'll do it.
I really want you to eat the dog food.
I'll eat the dog food. Hang on.
You're my favorite.
I
There's a blueberry seed and some more bandages for you.
You want to watch me eat the dog food?
Yeah.
It's like,
It makes me feel like a bad person, but I really do.
You want me to crouch on the ground while I do it?
Yeah, will you also, like, you yourself, bird, will you pant while your character
Oh my god. Sure.
eats the dog?
I feel like now I'm fulfilling
And
a
then
fantasy.
when you're done though, like really Scooby Doo it up and be like, arf, arf.
Yeah, I can do all that.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright.
I don't deserve friends like you. I don't. That is so stupid. It was so dumb.
Someone could clip that so I can send that to Ashley.
Oh my
I
god.
might get her jealous enough that I might get a good hate fucking later.
Oh fuck. Oh, that cracked me up real good. That was pretty good stuff there. That was good. Oof. My abs already hurt from working out, so all
Think of
of
this is like
all
your
of
bonus
this
ab
laughter
workout.
is pain.
Yeah, there's your bonus ab workout.
Oof. Yeah.
I have to, after we get done today, I need... Oh, there's a short iron pipe in here if you want it.
Yeah, I can take it.
I'm sure you can take that pipe. After we get done.
Honestly, I have a very shallow vagina. It hurts to take too big of a dick.
Oh, good to know.
Womp womp.
Sure, look, we gotta get banned from Twitch. No,
I'm
because
not scared, honestly.
all of that
about
was
such crazy shit.
all of that was consensual. It's fine. It would have gotten really weird if she'd been like, can you like do this but also sort of sob a little bit as if I'm like holding you at gunpoint and making you do all of this? Then we might have gotten like, okay, dude.
I should have had a gun pointed at you. Oh no. Okay, it's nighttime. We cannot go outside.
Oh.
But luckily, I believe that all of the zombies in this place have vanquished. So the thing is, though, Bird,
Yeah.
my love,
Yeah.
one of us has to be flashlight boy.
Okay.
I think it needs to be me
Okay.
because you have the working axe.
Okay.
So I'm ready. Can you see my flashlight beam?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Doxy, we can never be. William, you shut your beautiful mouth. Don't say those mean and hateful things. Hey, there's a nightstand in here, so there might be more close. Dude, you are styling though. Look at my stream. You look good.
I'll look at it after we're done.
I love your tuxedo top.
Oh, there's a football helmet in here if you want it, because I've already got one.
Sweet, sweet. Yeah, I
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
want that.
Oh my
I just
god, I
wanted you
just
to
thought
have
of
the
something.
first one.
When I lose a little bit more weight, like, you know, when I lose a bit more to get to, like, Jesus Christ, how much more can I lose? I'm already down 40 pounds. Let's go for an even 50. If I can get another 10 pounds down, I'm gonna buy myself a tuxedo.
I have always wanted a fucking tuxedo, dude.
I think I could rock a fucking... Or at least just a really nice black suit. I think I could rock that shit.
I tweeted about this a couple of years ago and people were like, Doxy, don't be crazy. And I was just like, nope, I'm going to do it. Someday I'm going to have a tuxedo. and then like a year later, women started wearing tuxes to the Oscars and shit. And I was like, fuck you bitches. God damn it. It was mine first. I had that. It was for me.
There's a glass jar in both of these things. My friend's actually getting married at the end of the month.
Ooh,
Maybe
cornmeal, if you have room. Cornmeal is good to have.
Under the sink or
above the sink.
Okay. Cornmeal.
There's more pink dye. I mean, we don't need it, but you could be wearing a pink tux is all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, I'd have to drop something. Oh wait, I've got a glass jar that I could hand you actually.
Yeah, just put it in somewhere. Chat, don't take that out of context. Bird, don't take that out of context.
Alright, it's in the cupboard that the cornmeal was in.
Took it.
Alright, taking the dye. And now I'm gonna... suit jacket?
There's a bunch of cloth in this washing machine if you want to make more bandages. I have a lot of bandages.
Where do I go to mod my clothes? Do I just go to the... How do I mod this?
How do you mod what?
My clothes.
Oh, you click on the clothes, and then there should be a modify option. It's a raid! So scowy! Thank you so much, Sushi, for the raid. Appreciate you.
I don't see a modify option on it.
Really?
Yeah, Chad, am I being stupid?
Okay. Okay, here's what's gonna happen, Bird.
Okay.
You're gonna put your tuxedo in the cabinet beneath and behind you.
Right over here?
Sure. Yeah, that one.
Okay. Hang on, let me... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Hang on, let me...
Oh, put the dye in there, too.
Yeah. That was just me dropping something that we didn't need. I'm taking the jacket off, guys. This is a really vulnerable moment for me.
Your noise gate is ruining everything.
Is this like a really vulnerable moment for me? Is that better?
No.
I don't know how to fix it. Do I go up or down on the noise gate?
Just turn it off entirely.
Can I even do that?
Wait, I wanted to do this.
Is it that automatically determine input sensitivity? Is that it? Is that the thing that's fucking me up?
Yes.
Okay. I turned it off. Now what?
Oh no! Can you really not dye it?
Do I just leave it as is, or do I turn up the input? Do I turn down the input sensitivity? What do I do?
Turn it down all the way, but there should be a tick next to it that you can untick. Also, I don't think think that you can. I don't think you can. Oh, here we go. Modify.
Okay, hopefully that fixed it.
I don't know how much you're gonna like this.
I mean, you've already made me eat dog food at this point.
It's not the cutest pink I've ever seen. It certainly doesn't match the pink that the dye was.
Alright guys, this is a really
Actually, it looks great. It looks great on. It did not look great in the inventory. It looks great on, though.
It's a really vulnerable moment for me, guys, so please be nice.
Hold on. Modify.
Do I look sexy now, chat?
Where's the red dye? Excuse me? Can I have the red dye? You can have that pink dye and dye something else pink.
I don't have the red dye. I thought you had it. I've got
Did we
pink
leave
paint.
the fucking red dye? Did we leave it?
I think you did.
Alright. That's fine. We're just gonna match. We're gonna be the pink coat.
The pink coat queens?
The pink coat girls. Even though my pink duster is not that pink at all.
Hang on, let me
I'm
switch-
kind of upset about it.
Hang on, I'm gonna get my flashlight real quick.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
I
start
guess
breaking
it's not
into this
gonna
door.
turn on.
Hit L?
Nope.
Click, maybe? Right click?
Nope.
How do you turn on the flashlight in this game?
I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry for how stupid I am.
You're not stupid.
How do I turn on the light, guys?
It's not intuitive. Like, I ran through every option I could think of, and I play video games for a living. It's clearly not intuitive how to turn on the flashlight.
That just cycles me through the...
Mine is just automatically on.
Does mine just not have batteries?
T, not T. R. L. F? It's F.
Hang on. Click out of the... I've got the chat box up. Turn it off. Turn it off!
Hit escape.
Yep, there we go. I don't know, I dig it.
Is it pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Am I pretty, bird?
You're very pretty. By the way, I found a can of tuna if you want me to act like a cat next.
That was the best thing you could have possibly said to me in that moment. Oh
I'm
my
very
God.
good at that, what can I say?
Oh fuck, that was so good.
Micmac, I too
We're
like
through,
fuck
boss.
yeah lights better. Let's get in there and get that shit.
Why don't you take a look at those magazines and see what ones you
What was
want?
that very ominous noise?
That was me reading a magazine to increase my agility skill for 30 minutes.
Okay. Couldn't have picked a more ominous sound for that shit.
Right? Yeah, that was interesting to say the least.
I thought the sounds in the forest were ominous.
Yeah, no, not quite. Oh my gosh, this whole floor is done already. We can move down. This is the most fun way we have spent a night so far, by the way.
Having a slumber party?
It's a panty raid on the dead.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Should I know this reference you're making?
SpongeBob.
I was 15 and dangerous,
Yeah,
man.
this is a...
I was way too cool for SpongeBob.
You're never too cool for SpongeBob.
I agree now.
Well, old school SpongeBob. New SpongeBob is kind of weird.
I'm so into that, though. Like, Rocko's Modern Life and Ren and Stimpy were my shit.
Yeah, fair enough. I liked, Courage the Cowardly Dog.
A bunch of people. Like, Reddit, that's like Reddit's darling.
Mhm.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. There's coffee beans in there if you haven't dropped all your coffee beans yet.
I did, but I've got space. I dropped a few things that I didn't need.
Oh, there's a super warm coat here. The puffer coat.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. And then we need to hack through some doors.
Okay.
To continue raiding this apartment. I'm having a lot of fun, Bird. Are you having a lot of fun?
Yes, definitely.
I'm having a very good time.
This has been an enjoyable experience.
Agreed.
Even if I had a Breakfast Club moment halfway through.
No, I think it's important to have those with your friends.
Breakfast Club was like, I kind of look back on that, like, you know, I still love it. Like, you know, everybody loves the Breakfast Club. But, like, I look back on it now as an adult, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you people barely knew each other, and you were, like, opening up about all this shit. God damn, y'all.
I know, and it was one day. It's not like they were in Abu Ghraib or anything.
I know. I guess I just kind of assume maybe that's just me, because it does take me a bit to start sharing shit like that.
Like, I get that the
You know,
principal was an asshole. Like, I get that. There's nothing in there. Unless you want this, unless you're, like, super interested in this painting of the guy who leads the Dharma Initiative.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Sergey, you're a heckin' ding dong. Thanks for the follow. Unlocked. Search it up. Daddy bed.
Cooking pots. Scrap
What's
'em.
in this sink, Daddy bed? I can, since I already have iron.
Well, I had iron too.
Oh, you should put all of your iron in there, and then I should take it and scrap the pots. Or I could put all my iron in there.
Hey, you can have it.
Or.
Go for it.
Whatever's clever. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. There's a wrench, an empty can.
What level is the wrench?
Level 2.
What level wrench do you have?
Do I have a wrench right now? I don't think I do.
Don't forget to check your hotbar.
Nope, no wrench. Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, you want that wrench.
Fuck's sake.
Chat room, if I may. Problematic lesbians. Just put, well, problematic lesbian. Just put a link in chat that I would love very much for you to click. You can watch both of our streams at the same time. Even if you're on mobile, it's 100% feasible, because that is a link that is designed to make multi-streams work for mobile users.
Yeah, I've started
Enjoy
using
it.
it for even when I do streams with non-Doxy people.
Yeah, it's the best one. It's just the best one. There's a green dye if you like green.
There's a blue dye over here.
I'll grab the green, you grab the blue.
Okay. I need to craft a couple of bandages real quick.
Yeah, do it.
I will.
I'm gonna go see if I can get into any more rooms and everything. God, I wish that you could sleep on the beds to recover health. I
know,
wish that's
right?
so hard. I don't understand why you can't.
I'm sure at some point it made perfect sense to somebody.
Oh, this just goes outside. There's a washing machine out there. Are you that invested? Because
Nope.
I'm not.
Yeah, not particularly.
All right, let's go to the next apartment.
I'm more invested in this whole thing where we have a good night.
All right. I think is that everything on this floor? Nope, we haven't been in this apartment yet. Interesting. This one's different than the others.
There is some empty cans and empty jars in this cabinet. Right here.
Okay. You should eat the food that's in the cabinet above the sink.
Same for in this cupboard above the fridge.
I'll find them.
I seriously thought I was
and the
gonna
one above
open
the
this. I
stove?
thought I was gonna open this and it was gonna be dog food. I was gonna be like, all right, listen, bitch.
Coal in the oven. We're gonna really fucking want that once we have a smelter. Coal is crazy.
Okay.
Jesus.
What?
Your character is going to town on that shit.
Pounding it, baby.
Like, straight up, though. I'm really mad that there's no medicine cabinets, by the way.
Coffee. I've got empty cans and cooking pots. Go break that shit.
Will do.
The important question is sub or dom, according to Micmac.
For who? I feel like chat already knows my answer to this question.
All right, chat. 1 for sub, 2 for dom, 3 for switch, and I mean actual switch, not just I say I'll do it, but I don't actually do it. Like the genuine switch. No pretend switch around
It's called
here.
flex.
Or flex, whatever. 1 for sub.
Get your shit together.
1 for sub, 2 for dom, 3 for flex.
Flex means you can either sub or dom.
See, it was easier whenever I just said switch.
But, like, that's not the terminology that's used. It's
the
flex.
terminology I use, so therefore, it's terminology used.
Alright, that's fair, but it's not the terminology that the community uses, so I felt like it would be easier.
I feel like
My unforgivable fucking bad. Alright, I'll search high, you search low.
Okay.
Blue dye. Don't bother me. Blue dye.
Oh my god.
I hate me. I'm sorry. Oh, the red dye! God damn it!
Empty can and glass jar under the sink.
Hold on. I'm putting this green dye up in this. The one above the sink. You can have it if you want. I am re-dyeing my my duster. It's actually kind of cute though. Do you know what it did? It changed the stitching to pink. I'll change my overalls to red.
Are we taking electrical
Yeah.
parts? I forgot.
I will take the electrical parts. I have them.
Okay. And there's also
They're very important soon.
Okay. Up here above the fridge. There's also a chicken ration. I've got plenty of food right now, so.
Okay.
Most everything I'm seeing is empty jars and empty cans in all of these cupboards.
Man, I don't want to change my overalls though. Never forget, Doxy said, I am a sub, choke me and call me a slut on stream. I did. I ended up on stream fails because of it.
In case people didn't figure out by me admitting that I have a spanking fetish, it's kind of obvious what I am. I own it.
Yeah, alright. I'll do this.
I own it. I'm fucking good at it, too.
We're on opposing teams now, Bird.
What?
I changed my helmet to red.
Oh, I gotta repair this.
Well, I have empty cans. Fuck you.
I'm sorry,
God
Doxy.
damn
You know what this means,
it.
right?
Why? War?
It means I can no longer eat dog food for you.
You know what? I don't think you ever should have. To be fair, I never deserved. I never deserved that amount of joy in my life.
the point of bringing someone
Never
joy?
once have I ever done anything that awesome for someone. Will, I wish you were hanging out with us.
Guys,
I just have to say it.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little weirded out by how much, like, emphasis she's put, how much gravitas is being put on this.
The dog food thing, it was
Yeah.
so funny. Are you serious? That shit was so funny.
I consider that, like, in the bottom 10 of the funny things that I have done today. It was silly, but
No, that was amazing, and I loved every second of it.
I'm sure you
I mean,
did.
I'm hanging out right here. Yeah, but you could be hanging out with your voice and saying things because I love you,
could be here
and
while I
everything would be
pretend to
better
eat
with
cat food
a
and be a
healthy
cat.
dose of William.
Yeah.
I just talked over you so hard.
I said you could, you know, be here and listen to me eat cat food and pretend to be a cat. There's iron and lead in these bottom cabinets, or short iron
Chat.
pipe.
One time donated $100 for me to eat cat food, and I did it.
I eat cat food for $100. No judgment.
I totally did it. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course I will eat cat food. I will
Fuck,
eat a
if
mouthful of cat food for $100.
Yeah.
I almost threw it up. Oops, I didn't mean to equip that. I meant to scrap
I'd
it.
do it for $100.
What happened
Fuck,
to
if
my
Ashley looked at me and sincerely said, "Honey, just this one time," it would, like, I'd really love it if you did this. If you'd eat this cat food, I would do it.
Nope, it cost you $100 for me, bitch.
Listen, you haven't had one of her blowjobs before. Holy fuck.
True enough.
That mouth makes dreams come true, let me tell you.
Honestly, I've never had anybody give me very impressive oral. There was one time that was pretty okay, but it was the first time in a really, really long time. I feel like everybody thinks they're really good at oral, and very few people actually are. So I'm happy for you that your girlfriend is awesome at oral.
There's iron stuff underneath that bathroom sink.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, I've also been taking the acid too. So don't take that out of context.
I have also been taking the acid too. That's another quote for the Doxy bot.
Oh shit!
What?
We need to be searching toilets. I just found a pistol and some pistol ammo. I'm scrapping the pistol because it's a shitty little pistol.
None of the other toilets have ever, like, given me any indication.
Yeah, no, I just did it on a whim, and there was a pistol and some ammo in there.
Huh. This is the real reason why people are worried about, like, people going into other folks' bathrooms, is they're worried they're going to be looking for, like, ammo and health kits and shit like that. It's like, guys, we really can't deal with this shit.
I think that we've done this whole floor already. We're getting very efficient at this, bird. It's kind of scary.
A little bit.
Oh no, we're at ground floor.
Yeah, and we still got an hour and a half before daylight.
Okay, well, okay. This looks like if Daniel Radcliffe found chess club instead of acting.
Yeah. Bye, CBH.
See you later, CB. Love you. Do you think that we could, like, super stealthily sneak into the next house?
Probably not, but we should do it anyway because it'd be funny.
It's dangerous, but I think we could do it. It's just right there.
It's dangerous.
We might have to break in is the only thing.
Right. There'd probably also be zombies inside of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Door is locked. Door is locked. Definitely zombies inside. Ready your weapons. Your quiet weapons.
Yeah. Ashar, you fools!
Okay. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, get off me. Oh, get off me, you whore. I don't like you.
Shit, I'm bleeding. Shit. Fucking shit, I'm about to...
No. Don't die. Use a bandage.
I did.
Use a bandage.
I think I'm seeing... Am I seeing black and white? Nope, okay, I get color.
Okay,
I'm down to 1 health point.
keep using bandages.
Let's start over to the other house.
You know what? It was better than sitting around, wasn't it?
I have 1 health point.
That is infinitely more than 0.
No, it's 1 more than 0.
Also infinitely, bitch. Learn to multiply, okay? All right, get your flashlight ready. Let me fight this one.
Okay.
Get your flashlight ready.
Okay. Oh.
Oh?
Yeah, thank you, Sperry. Infinity times
Fuck.
0 is still 0. Did you run out of arrows?
Let's just say we're gonna be loud and proud about this one. It's okay. Everything's good. Everything's good.
Doxy.
Everything's great. I don't know what you're doxying about. We're chill as fuck.
Go grab that arrow.
I have arrows. They're steel arrows. I would like to equip them. And I do not know how. Do I have to, like, buy the skill for that, maybe?
Hold R and change ammo? Someone said with a question mark?
Yep. Thank you kindly.
Thank you, Whiplash.
Whiplash.
Appreciate it.
All right.
You're a gem.
Let's loot this bitch. I'm sick of looting kitchens. There's a candle here. I don't know how to loot it. Oh my god, candles. Candles, though. Look at the little flame. Look at the little flame. So cute. Can you figure out how to loot that?
Hey, chat. Is there a way to loot this? Can I loot this, chat? This ting right here? This stuff and tings? These tings and stuff? I spend...
Used to be just E on it. That's what I thought. I thought you could, like, even with a flashlight equipped. Bird, I'm gonna try something stupid.
Okay.
I got a candle.
Okay, you gotta smack it now. Logically, break it in order to get it. This makes perfect sense.
It's Minecraft rules, baby. This door fucking would be locked. God damn it. Are you infected?
No. We're in. What?
Thank you, Delta.
Everything's Charlie Tango 14, Niner Niner.
The seriousness at which you said it was phenomenal. I loved it. I loved everything about it. It was very good. That was not a hacker voice, Bird. Sperry.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
You
Hang
give
on,
me
hang on.
life.
I'm in.
Another one! Oh,
I didn't get a candle.
no. Oh, Bird, no. Well,
Oh,
Yeah, it's cool. Bird,
I can't see anything.
I'm going in.
No, wait, hold up. Oh.
I'm gonna get it open. You're gonna loot it. Because I have all the ammunition right now.
Okay.
And-
Get closer. I'll stop.
Conversely, if you would like any ammo, you just let me know. By the way, Bird, how open are you to me
Oh, this is
adding
going into
William
place.
to the call?
Oh yeah, I'm totally down.
Cool, because I'm gonna do it, because I just can't not right now.
Okay. Whenever you were like, Bird, how open are you? I was like, okay, well, this is going in a direction. I'm not sure if I'm ready for this direction. I say that having pretended to be a dog earlier.
Bonjour.
Hey, Will, what's up?
Oh, you know, not a whole lot. It appears that Doxy has dropped from said call.
I wonder how long it'll take for her to realize. Hey, can someone in chat say, hey,
She can-
Doxy?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Dox? I bet she just did a hacker I'm in, too. That's the worst part about this.
Probably. Almost certainly. She's gonna be so confused. Oh well. That's good.
I'm trying to, hang on, let me SOS. Doxy. You are out of the call. I think she thinks I'm doing a rave.
I think she does.
Blink, 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 blink.
Yep.
Hello?
Hello.
I think it took so long. I think it took so long for somebody to answer it that Discord was just like, "No, you don't get to have a call now." Good one, pee pants. All right, we have another door to get into. I
Okay.
hope that it's a bathroom. Also, Bird,
Yes,
it's daytime.
it is. Survived another night.
How much leather do you have in your inventory?
Hang on, I'll check after I'm done. I'm in. I've got 20 leather.
Give it me.
What do we say?
That's what we say.
You want me to just drop it, or you want me to stick it in the
Put it
toilet?
in the toilet.
No? Okay.
Put it in the toilet for me, Daddy Bird. Hey, Sapphire Dragon, you're a heckin' ding dong. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you.
So, be honest with me, Doxy. Whenever you when you broke up in the safe, did you do the hacker voice and go, I'm in?
I did not. I was too preoccupied with the call. I'm the worst.
Oh, hang on a second. I need to send a message to Ashley really quick and let her know it's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
It's
go
okay if
nuts.
she's sleepy if she wants to go to sleep.
Barry, I am glad that you. Well, I mean, I'm not glad you can't breathe, but I'm glad that the implication is that you're laughing too hard. Ugh.
Will,
Yes, hello.
I'm gonna hang out with you in like less than 3 weeks.
I know.
In person, I'm gonna touch you
person,
on the
that's
body
true.
meat. Like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
touch you.
That's true. That's the thing that's gonna happen. It's like legit. It's not that far away.
I'm gonna find where your pillow is and put my tongue on it. That was just the first string of words that came to my brain, and I
Good night, Ashley. I
is-
love you. Love you,
Straight up,
baby.
Doxy. It is in 2 weeks.
You're the best.
2 weeks and 1 day.
I don't deserve you.
Like, no joke, 2 weeks and 1 day.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Also, Ashley, good night. Thank you for
Yeah,
being a
good
good
night,
sport about all of my sexualizing of your girlfriend.
She's
What
like,
kind of train does that power, Dogs? I don't know. Probably one of those like amusement park ones, honestly.
No, that is a roller coaster for sure. Look.
Oh, there's still all kinds of Zams.
yeah, zombies didn't magically go away.
So the thing is, saliva is what powers it, but it's the interaction that really matters and how much saliva you're using. So this is like, look, we can get into some real train engineering here. Like this is, we've been in depth with this. Obviously, we had to run a business.
The
based
physics
on this.
will blow your mind.
It is, first of all, revolutionary. Obviously.
Bert, do you know what we're talking about right now?
Nope.
I had a sex dream about Will.
Oh.
Yeah.
And that dream was that we were in charge of running a train.
Yeah.
And the train broke down, and it wouldn't move. And Will was like, quick, I need to suck your tits. And I was like, of course.
Naturally.
Naturally, that is what makes train go. And yes, I just said that is what makes train go. Don't look.
That
it's
is-
been a long day.
But, I mean, fucking dreams, man.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Look,
Who even knows?
I don't dream anymore, really, because I just don't sleep enough for that. But like, I think tonight I'm gonna try and dream. Like, you know, you can do things to kind of.
You can 100% train yourself to dream.
Yeah, and like I do know, like I genuinely just don't sleep enough to dream anymore, really, which is a problem in and of itself. But I worked for, oh god, 12 and a half hours today, so I think I'm gonna let myself actually sleep properly and not just stay up and work on things like a madman.
What time do you have to be at work tomorrow?
I have to be there for 7:30. I will be there at probably 6:30
Ew.
because I have meetings at 8 and I need to prep for them. So, sorry, I have a meeting at 8 and they continue on until
Oh, incoming, incoming, incoming!
noon. I think they go from 8 to noon, so I think I have 4 hours of meetings.
Piece of the
right at
universe,
start of
thanks
my
for
day.
post.
And then
How about, here's an idea. How about you work from home tomorrow? So that you can sleep in just a little.
I can't work from home tomorrow because one of the meetings that I'm doing is I'm running a training session to teach.
You're running a train?
Yes, I'm running a train. So obviously I have to be in person for that because the actual mechanics, as we discussed, there has to be salival contact.
Yep,
Train.
no,
So-
lips firmly on the nipple, a good amount of suction,
Yep. Suction is key.
and tongue movement is
Tongue movement.
vital.
Yeah. And then obviously, you know, there's the consideration of size of train. What else might need to be done, of course, because you know, weight capacities. You need to determine what you're actually moving, how much movement is actually required on your part in the first place. Usually a lot. You know, it depends. There's a lot that goes into this.
Micmac, I personally do not enjoy a lot of teeth in my sexy play.
It depends on where.
I don't
And-
personally enjoy it very much.
The only
Not
thing
into
that
it.
I will say is that some people are not as sensitive as others, and those people who are not as sensitive as others are more likely to enjoy teeth because it
Right.
increases the sensitivity. But that is a whole other discussion about what actually runs a train, and biting is not necessary to run a train. Just to be clear.
We'll be showing up being like, hey, let's have all this smart talk. I'll be showing up and it's like, I'll eat a can of dog food for you guys.
Yes, because smart talk is me explaining how to run a train in Doxy's sex dream.
That sounds like incredibly
I'm
intelligent
pretty
talk to me.
convinced, Will, that sex dream is your favorite thing.
It is pretty
Like,
hilarious.
I was drinking from
I
my, I was
enjoy
drinking
it.
from my water.
Look, Anytime someone tells me that they've had a sex dream about me, it's either hilarious or just the most uncomfortable thing in the world. So the fact that this is just hilarious makes me very happy. Because it could have gone
you
the
can
other
check
way.
out that safe, Fred.
And we could have very easily not been friends anymore.
Oh!
Because I am super self-conscious about sex stuff. Like, genuinely. And, like, I wouldn't have actually, like, unfriended you. It just, like, I would have been awkward for a little while.
I get you. I just, like, I don't feel the same way. Like, brains are fucking weird. I've had dreams about fucking my dad. Like, it doesn't mean that I want to fuck my dad. It means that subconsciously there's some fucking mumbo jumbo happening, you know? And anybody in chat that says that they haven't had an uncomfortable sex dream, fuck you, you liar, because you have. You have.
You just also may not remember it, and you may block it out as well as another thing. Yeah, that Barry makes a good point.
Genuinely, I think you're lying to me and to yourself if you're saying that you haven't had an uncomfortable sex dream.
Barry makes a very good point. This is actually my favorite thing that's ever happened.
Oh. That was a time, wasn't it?
It was. I literally still have that open in a window on my computer just because every now and then I need an ego boost. But no, like I've totally had weird sex dreams. I had a sex dream where like I was literally not one whole person. I was split into like 12 different parts of my body, and it was
The
just, like,
Dr. Manhattan fantasy.
I mean, but not quite, because it wasn't like separate whole entities. It was actually just like my body parts were all separate, but I was able to control all of them. So they were just like all in different random fucking places. It was a weird dream, and I've definitely written a short story around that concept, but that's a whole other conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a weird experience.
Do we need lead?
No, not yet. It's gonna be a hot minute.
I found forged steel. Should I keep that?
Yes.
Okay.
I really want to know where this other Zam is.
Chelsea, that is amazing.
Did you go upstairs?
For many reasons.
Did you go upstairs?
Yeah, yes.
Remember how we had an agreement that when we went up or downstairs we'd say something?
Mm-hmm. I'm the worst friend.
I believe what Doxy said there was,
I remember that was me admitting guilt. I was admitting guilt.
Yes.
I was about to have to turn on the very rarely used bird dom voice. That is not a commonly that is not a commonly used voice for me.
I will be 100% honest with you.
Rest in peace, idiot.
I like going back to the whole sub dom thing. Like, I am not comfortable enough to be a sub to people. So I don't, like, props to you guys for being able to do that, because like I just do not trust people enough for that. Like, trauma from my past aside, like, genuinely just do not trust people enough, regardless of the trauma. Like, it's just genuinely, people are fucking weird sometimes, and even if I'm super into you, you could still be into some shit that I'm not aware of.
Steel, iron stuff in the wall oven and
Right,
under
exactly. If you're gonna be playing with steel and iron, I don't want to be a sub.
Yeah, it's a little too much.
It's a little too much for me, you know? But, like, I don't have a problem being a dom, but then, like, I actually will want to have a conversation with with my partner about, okay, look, where are your limits? What exactly does this look like? And I think that should happen either way. But
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
important.
absolutely.
That's
That's
very important
extremely
the
for
problem is that a lot of
sexual
people,
health.
from what I found, a lot of the people who are more dominant in their sexual relationships with me have not been comfortable telling me exactly what they're into. And I don't know if that's a self-conscious thing or if that's, you know, whatever. Good for them. If they've got their stuff figured out, awesome. They like to be dominating in a sexual relationship. That's great. But I don't want them to be self-conscious with me to the point where they're not comfortable talking about that, because that's just going to make a more uncomfortable sexual relationship between us. And, like, I'm already slow to be okay with sexual relationships in the first place. So
Right.
So, man, we're already here. Dude, you gotta start talking now. What the fuck was that?
Fuck was
oh
that?
Shit!
Oh.
I believe it's a bird.
Yeah. You're gonna want to dismantle that with your carving knife.
There's another one. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
And that is 100% correct, Barry. So it's just important to note that sub and dom don't actually, like, they're not all in common.
Yeah, it's... Oh my god, bird. What?
Yeah.
Do you have, like, bird seed in your pocket or something?
Yes.
Maybe?
They're flocking to you. Your name is Bird.
Listen, I don't know when you're gonna want me to start hooting or something.
I can take the leather that you've collected.
That's all rotting flesh, though.
I don't know. I
don't know if we want to take that with us.
No, we can go home.
Honest answer about it is that sex is something that you need to have a conversation about before you actually do it, in most cases. But that's my opinion because I'm a nervous, anxious person.
No, that's the right opinion to have, I think.
Slow to have sex with people anyways, so.
I think, speaking as someone who, like, cause like, with me and Ashley, it's, like, a lifestyle thing. You know, it's not just bedroom. There's, like, to a certain extent, between us, even outside the bedroom, there's certain elements of sub and dom tendencies between us. It's not, like, to the point of, like, she doesn't make any big decisions without talking. It's not like that. It's not like a power imbalance in the relationship itself. It's just more like a, like, between the two of us type thing. So speaking of someone who basically lives the lifestyle, one thing that I actually do enjoy quite a bit about BDSM is there is an element of communication being extremely, I feel, stressed to a greater degree than non-BDSM relationships. Like, there is very much, Doxy, you're leaving me behind, girl. There's very much like no, we need to communicate. It's super important in something like this, because if there's something you ain't comfortable with, I need to know.
Right.
It's really...
That can fuck you up. That can fuck you up not just, like, on a relationship level. It can fuck you up on a personal level. Like,
exactly.
That can fuck you up.
Like, yeah, there's just certain things that really... That is, like... I don't mind, like, you know, little verbal humiliation and stuff like that. I dig that. I cannot be called stupid. If you start calling me stupid, that's gonna be, like... Because I've been called stupid my entire life, and I fucking hate being called stupid.
That's one of my biggest insecurities, actually, is my intelligence. And when people play at it, I can't get into it at all.
Mine was always like, my family would always, like, they'd be like, oh yeah, she's book smart, but she hasn't got any common sense. And I hated that so much. Well, my grandma never said that about me.
Grandmas are the best.
Yeah, but my parents would tell me that I didn't have any common sense. And I was like, okay.
I mean...
But how am I going so much faster than you?
I'm really over encumbered. But I just feel like with, you know, BDSM relationships, it's so important to be communicating almost constantly. And also because, like, something that you enjoy one day, you may just be in a certain mood the next day, and it's hitting all the wrong buttons.
Yeah, you have to communicate. You have to talk.
Yes, you have to feel comfortable expressing your limits, and I kind of like that. It's like there's a very clear, set, concrete reason why we have to be talking, and I really, really, like, the main thing I value in a relationship is communication. Like, above everything else, I really value communication.
Communication, honesty, those are my two biggest things, right? And, like...
Yep, I mean, that should be everybody's two biggest things when it comes to your teammate.
But it's,
right?
But it's not always, and that's the thing, right? But, like, for me, like, one of the things that I really look for in a partner is someone who is, in terms of, like, in terms of emotional maturity and in terms of, you know, ability to talk, those are, like, just communication, both on a, like...
I'm sorry, were you guys here when I opened the box?
Nope, but that was a great sound.
It's a button. I didn't mean to jump in on your serious business time. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But yeah, no, just like communication is huge, but also like I am someone who really, really values conversation. So when I'm able to have conversation with somebody on a spiritual and emotional level, it would impact it so much in a bad direction if they were dishonest with me or if they weren't communicating with me about their feelings. And I've seen that happen many times for myself. So
I think that dishonesty is, I mean, that is something that will break my trust before something like cheating would.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I think that if somebody is gonna lie to me about the things that they're thinking and feeling, then I feel like that is a sin worse than cheating. 100%.
I agree, and I will say I have done it, especially in my younger years when I was dumb and didn't know how to handle my emotions. Absolutely, and it definitely ruined a relationship, and rightfully so. It should have, and I still regret that to this day because that relationship was easily the best relationship I've ever had in my life, and she and I are actually friends still, and I'm really glad we are because we were able to talk and communicate on a level where we've both kind of matured past that point because we were dating when we were like 21, so it's been a while now, but like. This is to the point where like she and I were ready to get married, and then just basically neither one of us was emotionally mature enough to actually communicate about our feelings, and that yeah, it can ruin everything.
Chelsea just said something very, very she said what we've been saying, only very eloquently. For me, dishonesty is worse than the thing they're lying about every time.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. I would rather have my boyfriend fuck some other girl, come home and be like, I just fucked some other girl, than like be shifty and like me be like, what's wrong, what's going on.
Yeah.
And then be like, nothing, everything's great, babe.
The guessing is worse. And like I have this horrible like sixth sense with my gut where like I just know if something's wrong.
I feel like everybody has that with their partner, right?
Well,
like
sure, right? But not everyone does, and that's okay as well.
Doxy,
Like,
don't leave me.
I'm not leaving you. I'm just clearing the way.
I tend to have that with most people. Like I can usually pick up on things when something's wrong fairly easily with somebody. And the problem for me is that what I often find is that if something's wrong, I have to pry it out, and I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah.
And also,
no, you just have to be open and honest and talk about what you're feeling.
Exactly.
Always.
Like how
that's so important.
And like how certain brands of all-dressed chips are really not very good at all, but others are actually pretty good, Micmac. Some are pretty good, but most of them are garbage.
I've never had the all-dressed.
But you have to get the right types, and some of them are just poor.
I can't believe we still haven't seen a deer.
But I'm actually eating ketchup chips right now.
Ew! I'm glad that you like them, but man, I can't get into that at all.
Certain ones are good. Again, some are just awful, to be perfectly honest. But some are actually pretty good. And also, I was given these ones, so I'm gonna enjoy them.
I'm not judging you. You're allowed to like what you like. If I don't like it, then more for you.
It's true. What is your favorite kind of potato chips?
I think salt and vinegar.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Maybe sour cream and cheddar.
Also fair. See,
Catturn, thank you so much for the biddies.
I'm the weird person who really likes buffalo wing flavored potato chips.
I love those. Are you kidding me? They're so good.
Yeah.
Not as good as either of the two that I just mentioned, in my opinion.
That's fair.
But so good, though.
There was this, there used to be this buffalo wing flavored Old Dutch potato chip that was just, like, amazing. When they, back when they had their Rave brand line, I think it was Old Dutch. But actually, let me look. I'm gonna look I'm gonna look. Because I'm playing a game right now. Yeah, no, Old Dutch Rave buffalo wing chips. And they were easily the best potato chip in the world, and they discontinued them, and it made me the saddest thing.
Oh, do you know what kind was so good when Lay's was doing their crazy flavors?
Yep.
Biscuits and gravy.
There you go.
Those were so fucking good.
That's reasonable.
Oh shit, those were so good. Everybody was just like, but have you tried the truffle? And I was like, shut up, white girl, biscuits and gravy.
Nope. Okay, first of all, big fan of poutine in general. Obviously, Canadian boy. So, potatoes, gravy, and cheese curds, amazing. There was a poutine flavor in Canada when Lay's was doing their weird flavors. I don't know if they actually carried it down into the States. Bold move, if they did. But they were, like, actually excellent, which is so surprising for something that is like that. But it was really, really good.
Gravy? I have to talk about the elephant in the room right now. I have to talk about this.
Which one?
That poutine exists in America. In the Northeast, it's called disco fries.
Yes.
And it's delicious, and we have always liked it. And I don't think that it's fair. I think that it's the biggest dickhead move that Canada does, that they hold poutine over us, because we also do it. We do it.
Yes. So what I will say is that poutine is not even a huge thing on the west coast of Canada. Little insight for you there. It is mostly an East Coast thing. It is mostly an East Coast thing. So when I say I really fucking like poutine, it's actually a novelty for me to have it, because it's not something that's super common over here. Whereas in Montreal, like in Quebec, in Ontario, over on the, like in the Maritimes, poutine is huge. West Coast, it's becoming a larger thing. But honestly, poutine is very much an Eastern Canadian thing when I look at it. So, like, when I say I don't necessarily know if they brought it down into the States, is because I didn't even know that they would necessarily bring it over here, right? So, like, poutine is, for me, very, very centralized to the East Coast in the first place. And
you said sensualized for a second.
Let me tell you a little something about poutine. No,
that gravy. Give me them cheese curds, girl.
So, like, genuinely, like, the thing is, like, poutine is one of the few things that Canadians feel they can claim as a actual Canadian cuisine, right? Because we don't have a lot of those things. We have a lot of multicultural things. So it's one of the things where it's like, when Canada has something...
have French food.
But we're not French. That's the thing, right? Like, we as Canadians...
You're kind of French. You guys are kind of French.
I don't even fully speak French anymore. It's something that I had to learn for the first, like, 4 years of my education, and then not at all after that. Like,
you need to know that you just said anymore.
Yes.
That's how French you guys are. All right.
The thing is, though, it's not even required. It is our second language, but it's our second language because Quebec gets mad at us if we don't claim that it's our second language, even though it is, like, the 8th most spoken language in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's, like, not even close to top 2. Like, Mandarin is so much higher than that.
That's interesting. Mandarin is huge here, too, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And then Spanish is pretty huge here. So there's actually... what is the language? My brain just stopped. Farsi. Farsi is absolutely massive here. And there's a couple others.
Hey, Bird.
Tagalog.
You carrying any, Yo, here, I have a present for you.
Okay. If you give me dog food, I swear to Jesus.
What?
I said, if you give me dog food, I swear to Jesus.
No! What are you carrying that I might have? Do you have any feathers on you?
Yes.
Drop them. What about nails?
Nope.
Potatoes?
Nope.
Plant fibers.
Yes.
Drop them. Wood.
Yes.
Drop them. Scrap polymers.
Yes.
Drop them. Oil shale.
No.
Thank you so much for the 2 years. Brass?
No.
Okay, are you walking faster now?
You picked up the feathers instead of the... I mean, you picked up the meat stew instead of the feathers.
Yeah, I apparently am at my limit of feathers.
Can I still have that meat stew?
Yep.
I'm so sad. I've been looking more into this buffalo wing flavored rave potato chips, and they've apparently been discontinued since 2009, and I'm just like the most sad person right now because that was like right when I graduated high school. You should 100% write them because they fucking listen. I don't have the meat stew. There is already a fucking petition. I'm totally gonna sign this petition. Well, also write a letter. Hello, Shadow Ghost 101. Absolutely. That's just funny. Chat room, am I just missing it? Do I not have, or do I have the meat stew? Do I have it? Because I don't think I do. Bird, are you sure that you don't have it? Sure?
I'm yeah, 100% certain. Because I couldn't pick it up and I had to drop all that stuff to clear up space to pick up anything.
Shadow Ghost, you're a hanging ding dong. Thanks for the follow.
Sperry, yes, I do still have the meow mix. I do still have that.
Are you? Can you run now?
You're going a little better.
Hell yeah! All right, you run. I'll walk.
Okay.
Just look for the bed on your compass.
Okay.
And head there.
Oh, this is such a sad petition.
Oh no.
There are 34 people who have signed it.
Oh, you gotta write him a letter. You have to. You're Absolutely. So eloquent, William.
Oh, this is just gonna be a sad time. I'm gonna write them. They're gonna write me back and say this is just not feasible or reasonable. They weren't making us money. Only 34 people actually like these potato chips.
Who's your most famous friend?
That's a good question.
Well, figure it out and then ask them to make like a YouTube video or a tweet or something about it.
Maybe I should email Nathan Fillion again. see if he'll get on board. By the way, I didn't tell you, he actually responded.
What?
Yeah, what? He responded. He was just basically he was very apologetic that he's just too busy. But he was very nice about it.
That's amazing though. Oh my, will you please open the email and read it to me?
In a slow,
not on stream,
voice?
No.
I'm so sad.
No,
you don't understand.
Actually there's some stuff in there that I can't talk about on stream. So.
Okay. Well, as soon as you can, read it to me or copy paste it to me so that I can masturbate to it later. That would be really.
That would help me out a lot. It's a really short email.
I need to know verbatim so that I can bait them. All right.
All right.
I'm dying, chat.
Hey, Bird.
Huh?
I have to ask a question.
Okay.
I don't. I'm a little bit scared that it's going to be offensive.
Okay. That's the best kind of questions.
Right? Except for, I would be very upset if I upset you, is the thing.
Okay. I'll just go for it.
Have you ever been into a dude before?
No.
Never once?
First of all, I'm extremely hurt.
No,
That was a joke. Don't worry, I'm not.
No. I know. No, pretended a couple of times to kind of, like, throw people off.
Right.
Or, no, not really to throw people off. I didn't even realize what I was... There was a time
you were figuring it out, right?
There was a time I thought that crushes were like some... Obviously, I didn't word it this way because I was a little kid, so, you know, but looking back as an adult, there was a time when I thought crushes were just like these social constructs that you just pick someone and say you have a crush on them. I didn't know it was actual, genuine, like, heart flutters and things like that.
Oh, God, that's how I thought friendship was, because it took me so fucking long to get a friend. I get you. I get you. I'm with you. I follow.
So I thought crushes were just like you just say. But anyone that I ever, like, said that I had a crush on, which, of course, you know, is like, it'd be like, oh, that celebrity saw it, and I'd be like, yeah.
I have a crush on them.
Yes, kind of, yeah, basically like emotionless robot.
Totally.
Yes, I have crush on them. But in reality, I just wouldn't feel anything. I thought that was just how it was.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas is so handsome, you guys.
Kind of, like, I just thought that was just... I thought that was just what crushes were. You just said that you did, but no one ever actually felt anything, and I remember thinking, well, this is stupid.
I think I've told this story before, but my first kiss is what caused my first crush. So, like, as soon as I had my first kiss, I was just head over heels in love with the girl who kissed me.
Aww.
We were playing in mixed softball, because that's what we had in our small hometown.
Mm-hmm.
And she ran past first base where I was, and she just kissed me, and then ran to second base, and that was it. I was smitten from then on.
That's the cutest shit I've ever heard, though.
Like, it was, like...
That's so cute!
And, like, she's married now to a guy who's, like, really nice. Very disappointing life experience for me. But genuinely, like, for, like, 6 years, I was just smitten with her. That was the first time I ever had a real crush. Before that, I agreed. I thought that they were just things that, yeah, you just said, like, yeah, no, I have a crush on this person. It's true, Chelsea, it's true. I did reach first base on first base. That is a fair point.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about it from that angle. Oh my fucking god. You need a tattoo of a first base.
I don't mean like 500 different things.
Oh my god, oh my god, I love it so much. I can't even handle this shit. This is garbage. It's adorable. Oh my god.
I could have sworn I had told you that story before, but I'm glad
I
apparently haven't. Because
you hadn't. I'm so happy that I'm learning it. Okay, we need to consolidate some shit. You want some... Do you want some 7-6?
I don't think I got anything that uses that.
You don't have a hunting rifle right now?
Wait, do I have a hunting rifle? I think I stored my hunting rifle.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I stored my hunting rifle.
Do you want...
Also, I put the petition for the rave potato chips in your chat. Because
good! Everybody go sign that petition. Bring William his happiness, please.
My second love was rave potato chips.
We should get
You guys are great, thank you.
What we need to do, we need to get Minx to use her connections to make this happen.
All right, I did the thing.
I think if she,
Ooh, this is a minefield.
I think if she asked Dalko could get you your chips. He has a massive fucking fan base.
Dude, I want potato chips. I'm eating potato chips.
Okay, no, we're not going through this.
Also, Barry, that's amazing. I hope that works out for you, because that can be a really cool experience.
Mostly attracted to women, but it turns out the man I find the most attractive is gay. Oh, that is unfortunate, actually, because Barry is a girl. That sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I got hyped for you for the wrong reason. That's unfortunate.
That sucks hard.
I'm so sorry. I feel like such a dick now.
have to be such a weird kind of honest with all of my like prospects, right? When I first start being into somebody, just that I get a crush on everyone that I spend enough time with, and that like I just, as soon as I get close to somebody, I find all these reasons to love them more.
I understand
right?
that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm just like, this is gonna sound very, very toot my own horny, but but I think I am like actually the most open-minded person that ever lived. I really think that. And I am just like so attracted to everything physically. Like, so like I'll see somebody, I'll be like, girl, you cute, and then I will want to touch them, and then I will want to spend more time with them, and then when I spend more time with them, then I will develop a crush on them. And that's just the way that it fucking goes for me. So like any person that you have seen me spend any kind of time with, I have had a crush on them at some point. That's just like, I don't know if I'm just like the world's biggest slut or what, but like I'm not a player. I just crush a lot, in the immortal words of the luminescent Notorious B.I.G.
Mm-hmm. One thing I will say in response to this is that you just have a big heart, and that's not a problem.
It's a problem.
It is not a problem.
It is definitely a problem. People get jealous, William. Like the thing is, right?
Over it.
No. The thing is, like, I expect to be number one to my partner. Yes. I expect that. But there are going to be times with my partner that I have a way bigger crush on somebody else than I do on my partner that I'm committed to. But and the only thing,
consistently making the choice every day to be with your partner. That is the number one choice, and that is huge.
I 100%. I agree with that. Not everybody feels that way, though.
A lot
of people are just like, well, why don't you like get the butterflies for me?
I'm not gonna be head over heels for somebody every single day that I'm with them. It's just not gonna happen. I am a loner. I am someone who needs to be on my own. I am someone who actually actively hates people a lot of the time just because of my anxiety and the stresses that people cause me. And that is something where, like, in relationships, it has been an issue for me that, you know, I need to explain. I am not gonna like you every day, but I am always gonna like you.
Right.
And like, that is something that is difficult for some people to understand, but at the same time, if they don't understand it, they're probably not the right person for you. So in that case,
I don't feel exactly the same way. I do like my partner every day.
No, that's good. You're just a nicer person than I am, though.
Sometimes though, there's people that I like more. Though sometimes there are people that I wish to be with more, and it's normally fleeting. And when it's not fleeting, then, well, I guess we have problems, and we have to talk about that more later, you know. but like that is just a thing that is going to happen. That is something that I've tried very, very, very hard to tighten the reins on. That it's just never gone away. No matter what I've done, it's made me feel entirely broken and like a bad person and like a bad partner. But like, it is just me. It is just a part of me. It is just who I am.
No, and I don't think that that's a problem, because you recognize it and you understand how that impacts your relationship, so you're careful about it. You understand where that impact is, and you can actually address it. If your partner is therefore not willing to accept the fact that you are addressing this and you are actually communicating this,
I'm done addressing it, to be honest. But I do tell them, right, I need you to understand and appreciate that every day I wake up and I choose you. I choose you every day.
You will communicate if there is an issue.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've never, like, even with friends, like, I will always bring it up if something hurts my feelings, or or if like just something didn't sit right with me, or like I feel uncomfortable about something, I'll be like, I think that this is something that we need to talk about so that we don't build resentment, or or like this doesn't like fester and become something else. And I don't think everybody is comfortable with that, with how open and honest I am about my feelings.
No, but that's like, it's important, and it's important to you. So again,
it's
like,
very important to me.
These are the things that you value in a relationship.
I can't not be that way.
Exactly. So like, and I mean, this is kind of the point, right? Like, communication is what makes the effort manageable in a relationship. Otherwise, you're just going to be putting effort in, and it's not going to be going anywhere because you're not actually. Not actually.
I feel like I'm throwing money down a hole or something.
Exactly.
You know,
right? You're just wasting time. You're wasting money. You're wasting effort. You're wasting people's time.
Well, money was an analogy, but
I don't do analogies. They confuse me.
Sorry.
No, I'm joking. Don't. Oh. It's all good. It's okay. You don't do jokes. I don't do analogies. It's fine.
Third.
And I don't do blokes. Just the gang that don't do shit. We're the pirates who don't do anything, guys.
Somebody just asked me, would you consider having polyamorous relationships? No joke, by the way. All right. So here's the super fucked up thing. I would be polyamorous where I could have multiple partners, but I don't think that I could handle my partner having multiple partners.
You don't mind being shared, but you don't like sharing.
I have to be number one. Like, I would be okay with my boyfriend having sex with other people. I would be super okay with that. I would be fine with it. I think that we would be able to learn things and bring them home to each other. And
sex does not equal a relationship.
Exactly. I feel like I could maintain several boyfriends. I would not want my boyfriend to maintain several girlfriends. It would be fine if he maintained several sexual partners. And I would never ask that of anybody, though. I would never ask that of anybody.
I think unless someone else is actually going to be like talking about it from a, like, this is what I'm looking for in a relationship perspective up front with you, and that's something that you happen to be okay with. Like, it takes someone to actually be bold enough to say, yes, this is what I want, but it also takes someone who that is actually what they want, right? Like, for me, I very much prefer to be in a one-on-one relationship because, as I mentioned, the communication, the conversation, the intellectual and emotional connection is so much more important to me than anything physical, than anything else. And when I interact with people on that level, I prefer to connect with one person. I have been in situations where I have been in, multiple partner relationships, and I wouldn't recommend it for people like me. And when I say people like me, I mean demisexuals mostly, but also people who are extremely anxious and self-conscious about things like sex, because it doubles that. There are 2 times the people that I need to be.
2 times the signals you have to read.
And like, I'm fine reading, and like, I'm good getting people, like, I'm good understanding the relationship that I'm in. That's not a problem. The issue I have is very much that, like, I do not do well with my self-esteem.
I feel that. I feel that hard. I have a hard time with my self-esteem. I forgot about airdrops.
Excuse me. Oh gosh, I should have muted for that.
You're fine.
Ah.
Okay. Quick waypoint. Quick waypoint. Only do one at a time, huh? Save waypoint. X. Plane. Yep, that. Okay. And then save waypoint. Plane 2. All right. Now we know where to go back to get that airdrop. I made marks on the map in the line, in the trajectory that the plane was.
Chelsea, I 100% agree with you. Some people are wired for one person and others are wired for multiple. And I think that's completely fine.
The thing is, I could be perfectly happy with one person. It's just that they have to fulfill every part of what I expect out of a romance
I think you can be wired for both as well. Like, I think you can be wired for one or more.
Right. I think I would prefer one partner that just suits me very well. Man, there's so much to it though. Right? Like there's a lot to unpack here when we're
like, it's a huge topic.
Yeah.
What about you, Bird? Poly or no?
I like.
It's a tough question.
The thing is, like I have recently sort of been coming to terms with the fact that most times I feel like the emotions that I feel are muted, in a sense. Like, sometimes I feel, even though, like, it's weird, like, and like, not saying this as, oh, I don't think I actually love, I love Ashley, I know I do, but, like, some days, it's not that I love her less, it's that there's something about the way I do emotions where some days it's just really muted. It doesn't mean that it's not there.
Nope,
in the way that I am, I'll, you know, I'd still do anything for that person. It's just, like, you know,
I understand.
And sometimes that, like, that muted feeling for me makes it hard for me to remember to do things like call someone or let someone know that you're okay and that you care about them. It's why sometimes I can just go radio silence at times. It's not necessarily that it's not necessarily that I'm mad or anything. It's just sometimes I just don't think about it because what I feel are the emotional triggers reminding you to think about that stuff. Sometimes I'll go through periods where they just don't fire. And
I get that.
And
you are preaching to the choir with me right now, Bird. I tell you, I feel this 100%.
And like a relationship with me, and I'm realistic about myself. A relationship with me is difficult enough for one person. I don't have the heart to drag another person into the fucked up thing that is me.
Okay.
Like,
so I'm gonna just stop you right there for a second because you're amazing. First of all,
hard agree.
Secondly, I do that exact same thing where I think that I am a fucking shit show and that I shouldn't be bringing someone into my life.
Huh, that's
and
weird.
It is not healthy.
Suddenly I
and
feel like I'm being
struggle
followed.
every day to stop myself from thinking that, and I just want to impart that on you as well. I understand that it's difficult, but do not think like that. You are an amazing and wonderful person, and you absolutely do not need to think like that. Bringing someone into your life in that kind of emotional and connective way is incredibly, you know, it's an incredibly important thing, and someone is choosing you in that moment as well.
You okay, Doxy?
We forgot to get the clay. We forgot to get the clay while we were down in the dirt.
Oops.
Rip.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I could be open to it. I could be open to it, but I do definitely get a pretty strong sense off Ashley that she'd be too jealous for it, and, you know, I respect that, and I'm pretty certain that bitch is gonna be the one that I'm with for the rest of my life, so, you know, it's like, never had it, so I'm not exactly invested in it or anything like that. I'm cool with it.
No, and that's fair enough as well.
I think she would be too jealous to do, and if I was doing the poly thing, like, I honestly can't really imagine my life without her in it, so, you know, it's kind of like, well, if she's not in, I'm not in. As simple as that. That's it.
I think that is so admirable.
Agreed.
I don't know if I go that far.
No, I'd say it is.
You want to.
It's one of the things where, like, you don't always see it, but when you are so attentive to what someone else's needs are within a relationship, it is an admirable thing, because a lot of people aren't. You are committed to the relationship in a way that is both healthy and understanding of your partner, and that is huge, and it is something that is to be admired, so you should go that far. You're right, I should write a letter to Old Dutch.
I like barbecue flavored kettle chips, by the way.
Ah, good choice.
I hate barbecue chips.
More for me then. More for me.
Yeah, totally, 100%. I know that I'm in the minority here. I know that.
Barbecue is also very different in the States compared to up here, from what I've found. When I've had
really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't do the sweetness of it. Just makes me fucking sick.
They're not sweet up here. They're spicy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I feel like that nice little topic change that bird does when she gets uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else now.
You can always say that you're uncomfortable for what it's worth.
Not a problem at all. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I just also am the type of person to ask extremely personal questions.
Same.
At all points in time. So.
Hugely and always.
Yep. But yeah, no. What I will say is that kettle cooked chips, I agree, hardcore. The crunch of a potato chip can be amazing, but I also have refrained from buying them as frequently.
Oh fuck! I lit myself on fire.
You did light yourself on fire. I just watched it happen on the stream.
Damn it.
But I refrain from buying kettle cooked chips now because they crunch too loud and I want to eat during streams. Like, that's literally the only reason why I don't buy them.
Just mute your mic, you dingus.
I do, but often I can't.
Just mute it. Just mute your mic, you dingus.
I am such a lazy streamer, Doxy. When I stream, I don't want to click any buttons other than the ones that are absolutely necessary.
All right, Bird, I have a mundane task for you.
Okay.
I need you to go dig a lot. I need you to get tons of snow.
Okay.
And clay. Clay you should be able to get just by digging deep enough. Okay. And by deep enough, I mean like 4 or 5 Minecraft tiles worth down.
Okay.
Okay. What was the thing that I came out here to do? There was a thing. There really was. Was it to do the thing that I just told you to do? Was it?
I don't know. I didn't know there'd be a test. I didn't study. Yeah, I guess the best way I can describe my thoughts on, like, being in a poly thing is I have a lot of days where I feel like I'm not doing good enough just for one person. Sometimes I worry that if you added another person into that mix, I don't know if I'd even be able to cope as a sane human being. I have a lot of days where I'm just like, fuck, why is she still with me? I'm like, am I doing things right? I constantly worry about doing things right. So if I had another person to worry about, I would probably actually go insane.
Sperry said kind of a hot minute ago that she remembers me and Dukel getting hardcore into poly relationships and how I felt about them in particular. Mm-hmm. And Dukel is in a poly marriage, and we dated for a minute, and it turned out I was too jealous for it. Like I couldn't not be his number one. Right? I forgot about the fucking radiation. God damn it. God, I'm upset. That is 100% the reason that Dukel and I aren't still together. He was perfect in every other way. He was silly, he was smart, he was handsome, he was fun. Such a good dude. But like, he had a wife to go home to. I can't not be that person that you go home to.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely done that as well. Also, I'm back, by the way. Sorry, I stepped away there for a minute. I had a call.
That's all
That's
right.
okay.
Yeah, my work called me.
Welcome back.
It's midnight and my work called me.
Weird.
Yeah.
I have that happen sometimes too, but you know, I work in rental property management, so
I work for the government.
Oh.
We're closed at 5.
Like the whole reason why I got a job with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't remember, Sperry. I do not remember. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I was in a relationship with a married woman for a little while. Like, all consensual on all fronts, but it was...
Right.
Because I'm just not into that.
How did I find my way back here?
I'm just not really into sharing either, is the other thing. Because I'm much more like Doxy in that sense, where it's like, I don't mind being shared, but I'm total hypocrite, and I would never want to share.
Right.
I
wouldn't even feel the need to be shared if somebody fulfilled me in every aspect. But that might be too much to ask of a person, you know? To be like, hey, be exactly the person. Like, if I could make an app that 3D printed me a boyfriend, be what would come out the other side. Okay? All right, that's all you gotta do.
Not that complicated, really.
Simple.
Yeah.
Or a girlfriend.
You know
Whatever.
either or, really. Both are good times.
Hard agree. Have you found clay yet?
Yes.
Nice. How much?
239.
Did you know that you are a prismatic effervescent rainbow?
That's like the best thing I've ever been called.
Come home to me right now.
Okay, well, actually, that's not true. It's not the greatest thing I've ever been called. The best thing that I have ever been called is whenever Ashley, just said, I can't imagine anyone better for me than you. That was the best thing I'd ever been called.
So the best thing you've ever been called is Ashley's girlfriend.
Yeah, the best thing I've ever been called.
It's true. That's a fairly good thing. And yeah, it's not actually
that makes me cheese. I'm cheesing.
We do that.
Yeah, it's not that common for partners
just
to be
stick it
best
in here?
friends, unfortunately. As I said, like, the best relationship I ever had was with a girl that I'm actually now still friends with, and she and I were best friends for the 3 years we dated and the year that we knew each other before that, and now we are back to being very good friends. I'm very happy about it. The relationship will never be what it was before. We'll never be that close again, but it was the best friendship that I had, and we kind of, got into a relationship that maybe wasn't the smartest thing to do, but we both enjoyed it for the time. So, it can be really cool.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it's a learning experience, right?
Yep, exactly. And, like, yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, I need to be super connected with the person, so I'm more likely to connect with friends and then develop relationships, as opposed to just being like, hey, you're attractive, I'm gonna date you, and we'll become best friends over time. Like, that's just not how it works for me, so.
My dad always says that he doesn't believe in the whole, marry your best friend thing, because his mindset is, if I wanted a best friend, I'd get a dog. And I remember him.
Barf. I'm sorry, I hate that attitude.
Because I remember him saying that to me once. He's like, I don't believe in that. If I wanted a best friend, I'd get a dog. And he's like, am I right?
I don't know why you expected me to agree with it. I guess because I've always been the most pragmatic out of the three. No one's ever called me a hopeless romantic or anything like that.
Right.
But it's just like, I just kind of looked at him. I was like, I'm really sad for you right now, because when I think about the idea of getting married and being with someone for the rest of my life, I can't imagine anyone but my best friend.
Right, yeah.
I can't imagine my wife not being my best friend.
Yeah, no, the person that I make every big life decision with, that needs to be my best ass friend. Like, it has to be.
Yep, I can't imagine.
Much in the same way, though, that some people are built to be in relationships with one person, some people are built to be in relationships with people that they are not best friends with, and it's better to have a different dynamic than that for them. And
yeah,
that's totally okay.
Fair, honestly.
That's kind of a point of contention.
It confuses me.
Yeah, that was sort of a point of contention between him and his new wife, though. I don't know how serious, like, right? It always seem like jokes, but if there's, as a person who constantly makes jokes to make other people laugh and to give other people the things that she can't give herself, I know probably better than anyone that a lot of times jokes hide real, genuine pain. And it's like, So whenever they make, like, a joke about it, I can't help but go, so you're calling this a joke, but is this actually a joke?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As someone who's made a lot of jokes that really weren't jokes, like, I don't know about
Doxy
this.
understands. She doesn't do jokes, so. It's,
You asshole.
I love you.
I love you.
Chelsea, yes, you can definitely have more than one best friend.
Hard agree. Big time agree. There are different kinds of best friends, right?
Exactly. Yep.
You have your work best friend. You have your online best friend. You have your best gaming friend.
You only get one
you have your
online
best
friend?
girlfriend, your best guy friend.
Well, shucks, Doxy. You're really just lathering it on deep there for me, aren't you?
What'd you do with all of the clay?
I put it in
Nothing, I'm not
right
looking.
behind you. That storage chest. No, the one on the table.
This one right here?
Yeah.
It's locked for me. You have to unlock it.
Oh.
You have to hold E to unlock it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. I didn't know.
You are a-okay. We could
Yeah, the
definitely
best ass friend.
consolidate these, by the way.
Yeah,
Something we can work on at a different time.
I even got to sit here like, wait a minute, do you only get one internet best friend?
I mean, I was just giving examples of best friends that you can have.
Because I was like, oh
Right.
shit, I didn't know I was gonna have to choose.
It's
Fuck.
okay, Bird. I know it's a hard choice, but everyone will understand that you've chosen me.
Fuck off, you penis haver.
You don't know what's in my pants.
Oh shit, we need 900 clay. We need 900.
Well, I need to repair this shovel. That's what I
Come
need.
to this.
Okay.
Grab the forged iron out. Put it in your inventory. And then open your inventory. Select your shovel. And then in the top middle, there should be a repair option.
Yep, got it. Do you want me to put the forged iron back, or do you want me to take it with me and just start digging?
Put it back. Put it back.
Okay.
You shouldn't go through all of that to get 900. And if you do, that's a-okay. Alright,
Alright.
Broham, we have a fucking forge.
Alright. I'm off to collect a shit ton of clay.
Fuck, that's so hype.
I thought you were about to say, fuck, that's so hot. I was gonna be like, okay, dude.
Also that, I guess.
Laying it on a little thick.
You need to
Alright.
lather evenly across a large surface area in order to get the greatest effect.
There you go.
Can I just
forget
say
how to
that
make
one of the best decisions I ever made was to learn how to actually massage properly?
Yeah.
Yo, you want to know something?
Stop.
I don't like massages.
That is
I
also
don't
fair.
either, yeah. I'm way too. My muscles are way too sensitive.
I feel like maybe that too. I feel like everybody that ever tries, everybody that's just like, everybody loves my massages.
Like,
I'm
no,
like,
stop, you're hurting me.
actually,
Yeah, like, no, stop.
that hurts
Like,
so bad. Could you not?
When I say that I learned how to actually massage, I'm talking about for myself. I've learned how to
nice.
massage myself so I can get knots out of my own fucking back. Because
The only massages I like are, you know, those spidery scalp massagers? Them's the tits, though. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
No, I know
Oh,
what you're
I'm
talking
so
about.
sad for you
I
in
know
this
what you're
moment.
talking about.
Okay, I was gonna be so upset.
I was distracted for a moment by something that happened in chat, so don't worry about it. It's fine. What did you say? I'm sorry.
The spidery head massage things. She likes them.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Oh, them's the business.
Nope. Mm-mm. Not having it.
Just thinking about it makes me wet. Like, I love them.
You sure that's not from the dog food earlier?
That might be from the dog food earlier.
Or thinking about the train dream, right?
Might be the train dream. Could be.
I'm not you're spoiler alert, you're not gonna be forgetting the dog thing anytime soon, if I have anything to say about it.
I promise you, I will not forget the dog thing anytime soon.
Like, I'm gonna be like, the next
was
time I have a
so
conversation,
good.
like, the next time I have a conversation with Minx is gonna be like, dude, I gotta tell you about this.
Do you know how weird your fucking friend is?
And then she's gonna be like, no, I know her. I know what she'll do. She'll go, that's hot. To try and make it weirder. She'll be like, ooh, can I make this weirder? Then she'll go,
Oh man, I miss Minx. I haven't hung out with her in way too long. It's been like weeks.
You need to play a game with us the next time I have a Patreon stream.
Okay.
You need to play something with us.
Fucking let me know when and what game.
Alright. I'll set that shit up. I got you, boo.
I.
Cause I like it when my friends hang out together.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I say
Fucking-
as if you two hadn't already been hanging out long before my dumbass came along.
No, but like we're still each your friend. Like it makes sense. It makes sense for you to say that thing. I don't feel guilty when I say that thing about people that have like. Nope, I was gonna use Dean and Neil as an example, but I've known Dean longer than Neil has, and I've known Dean longer than I've known Neil. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. But me, Dean, and Neil, like we have our special little dynamic that we like a lot. And I love it when the three of us just hang out. Like that shit is my happy place. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it when Neil and I get married and fuck in a house with all of our friends.
You guys got married in the kitchen.
Yeah, we did. Easy access to the food.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's kinda
no
smart,
need for a caterer, right?
Exactly.
Is it an open bar? I'll do you one better.
It's an open fridge. That is actually one better. Like, okay.
It's totally one better.
Oh god.
Is that my happy place? I have many happy places.
I also have many happy faces. Happy places.
With
to be
happy
fair.
faces.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just jumped the gun on that, that's all.
Yep. Sure did.
Depends on the size of the fridge. Depends on the size of the wedding as well.
Depends on the size of the smiles.
Aw.
That's the gayest thing I've ever fucking said.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna stop everything. Come out of my rainbow tunnel to let you know that's pretty gay.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I
Neil
do
and I
a
would
thing
make
where I
very
talk about
handsome
something that
babies,
makes
though.
me angry just because it makes me feel good to talk about things that make me angry?
Yes, and I want to hear it, but I have to pee right now and grab a beer.
I'll hang on to it. I'll hang on to it.
All right.
Is it Neil and I having hilariously handsome
Yes, that
babies?
just infuriates me. Two
Yeah,
men
no,
being
that's
happy.
completely
It's because
fair.
it's two
One
penises
man being
instead of
happy
two
is
vaginas.
one man being
Sends her
happy is
into
bad
a
enough.
lesbo fury.
Right. So it's two women, period. No other relationships allowed.
Basically. I'm glad you finally realized.
Or several women if both parties are willing.
Yes, definitely.
Right, okay.
Definitely.
Well, that's alright. As I said, you have no idea what's in my pants. Might be the softest thing Doxy's ever said. It's possible.
Well, chat, do you think I've got enough soil? Clay.
Do you have 900?
I am currently carrying 1,093.
Nope. You need 1,800.
I just wore the
Look.
wore the shit out of this shovel.
The shovel? Yeah, there's no doubt. The thing is, this is a good life rule. If you can't afford to buy it twice, you can't afford it.
That's true.
So, make sure that you.
Dude's way being like, you need about 3K more.
Yes, exactly.
Well, in that case, I gotta go get more forged iron.
That is actually like solid advice, though. Neil, speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Neil, we were just talking about how you and I got married. It was a delightful ceremony in the kitchen, and you know, much fun was had afterwards. It happened, chat. What is this the actual? This is the actual stream. That's great. Yeah,
Chat's pretty quick on the draw with that kind of shit.
We are gonna have the handsomest children, Neil. It's a rule. It's going to happen, and you know, I am thrilled for us. We clearly made the right decision. Everyone in the house should be jealous.
Is this like your award speech or something?
No, that comes later.
Okay.
Yeah. No, the award speech comes when Neil starts talking about our sex. I don't. Doxy's wearing the pants that she loves. I think Dean hates those pants though. Don't remember. Doxy.
Oh my god, it's Neil! I was just talking about you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I were talking about how we got married and how it's the best sex he's ever had. So, of course I'm gonna read to the children in our library. What kind of question is that?
I will build you motherfuckers a library. I will do it.
Should, because we will use it. In addition, Doxy, those pants. I love those pants.
Thank you. I also do. Fucking Dean said that I have to grow a porn stash to legally wear them.
First of all, you don't have to grow it. You just have to have it.
Oh, I thought you were saying, bitch,
Yeah, I was
you
about to be
already
like,
got a
oh,
porn
oh,
stash. I was like, wow, I'm Italian, all right? Fucking let go.
I was actually sitting here like, oh, this can either go one of two ways.
Oh no! I mean, the way that I went was that you need to shave one off of a guy who has a porn star mustache and just keep it in your fridge. But you know, I don't know why in the fridge. Maybe on a mantelpiece somewhere. You could
Act
frame
like
it.
I ain't already got several porn stashes in my fridge. Come on.
That's why I'm saying it doesn't have to be in the fridge. You could frame it.
Some people like corn nuts. I like porn stashes.
Yeah.
All right? Get it together.
The real stasher.
Figure it out. Hi, Neil. Happy to see you.
Okay.
Why is Neil not in the call?
Doxy, I have things for you.
I love things.
I know you do.
It also turns out, very need to end this stream soon.
Oh.
It's midnight for me, which is like not really a problem, because I am only going to be working at 6:30. But you know,
Yo, I'm freaking out about needing to be on a stream at 1 p.m. my time.
Dude. Like, I'm gonna be awake in 4 hours to get
I'm
ready for
also gonna be spending a lot of time before that stream exercising really hard though, and then I have to shower also.
Well, that's why I'm getting up at 4.
So that's like
so that
4
I can-
hours. So
I'm gonna go
yeah.
for a run tomorrow morning. So
Yeah.
I did my weightlifting tonight, and I'm gonna run tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I set a new personal record for my deadlift,
Nice.
which is good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hype as fuck, my dude.
Mm-hmm. So that was very exciting. And I'm still lanky as fuck. So, progress being made.
This beer does not taste as good as it did last time I got it. I'm really sad.
That is unfortunate. Yeah, so swole pending, exactly, Chelsea.
Yeah. Loading swole.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but I did set a new personal record, which is great. It felt very good.
That's important. That's dope. Seeing progress is what motivates you to keep fucking going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Plus a 200-pound deadlift feels really good.
Yeah,
put it
that's
down.
hype as shit.
Especially when you put it down. Feels much better when you put it down.
Where are we putting all of this bottled water, by the way?
I don't fucking know. We should maybe build another.
I was gonna say, we should probably build
chests.
another chest.
All right, I'm coming.
Raising.
No. I meant what I said.
It's
Bitch,
90,
I
so
know what
it's-
I said.
Neil.
So can I real quick talk about the thing that makes me
Yes,
mad?
I
So can
have
talk
to
about the thing that
know.
makes
I'm
me mad.
genuinely very interested and excited.
So, for anyone gets upset, for anyone like starts thinking, oh, you're talking about things you don't understand. I was raised Pentecostal. I am currently, as of now, a gay Christian, so fuck off, I can say whatever I want about my religion.
It's religion time,
I
let's
can-
go!
I can talk as much shit as I want about my religion, you know? And what I'm gonna say is this recent, well, it's not super recent, but it's a thing that's been happening. This whole let's take back the rainbow in the name of God. Y'all need to sit your damn asses down. You didn't want it. You weren't giving it any attention. You were neglecting it. We took it and gave it a loving home. I'm gonna need you to step off doing the same thing with this shit as you're doing with gay adoption. With all the other gay adoption going on. You need to step off. We're providing it with a loving home.
Gay adoption?
Religion-funded adoption agencies that are like, you know, like Catholic Church and shit like that. Basically
That won't let gay people adopt?
Yeah. They're basically
Okay.
using legal loopholes and, like, you know, religious protection and all that shit to prevent gay people from adopting children.
My favorite thing,
It's bullshit.
favorite thing, when somebody tries to pull that shit, is pulling up the statistics of how incredibly fucking more successful people raised in gay homes are than people raised in straight homes. Like per capita or whatever. Like when it's N equals successful kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gay people churn out way more successful kids than straight people do, and just watching them be like, but fucking God doesn't like it. Like, oh.
So how the fuck do you know?
That's the shit I think about when I
You sat down and had a conversation
masturbate.
with him lately, Moses? No, you haven't. Sit the fuck down. Don't try to school. That's the main thing. I get some people that come at me with that shit, and I'm just like, no, motherfucker, I grew up with this shit. Don't you try to school me with this biblical shit. I will school your ass.
All right,
You will
I'm
learn
gonna
things
make a chest.
But yeah, this take back the rainbow shit. Shh. Sit down and be
I didn't
quiet.
even know that
You
was a
didn't-
thing.
Yeah, you did.
I did not even know that
you
was
were
a thing.
neglecting it until the moment the gay community said, "You know what? We'll take this and make this a thing." And now all of a sudden you want to get pissy about it. Sit your ass down.
I just want to say.
Mhm.
trying to claim the spectrum of colors because a gay person did it first.
Yeah.
Like,
because we made a flag
Barbara,
about it.
Like, fucking start a knitting circle. You really need a hobby.
It's like, you know, actually, yeah, start a knitting circle. Here's the challenge: fucking out knit the gays.
Fucking
whoever makes more flags
Jesus.
Wins, bitch.
Just get a friend. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Get a friend. Get a hobby now. You need it so bad. So bad. You need it.
Also, I'm gonna hand everybody a dose of reality. Just get a little bit of spice of that shit. As long as Disney continues to make movies that are openly advertised in China, and so long as Disney continues to have a large Chinese movie viewing population, I'm sorry guys, y'all ain't getting your gay Elsa. It's not gonna happen. Because China will censor any reference to gay things in movies. Like, they are hardcore about it. And as long as there is a large market in China, I'm sorry guys, y'all ain't getting gay Elsa. It's not gonna happen. That's why, by the way, in case any of you guys have ever wondered, why don't they just make a gay print? That's why. Because the Chinese.
I didn't know that.
Yep. That is a thing. I remember finding out that they edited out, because they edited out footage from the Freddie Mercury biopic, and they were like, they edited out, I think it was like less than 5 minutes, which made me go, wow, so there was less than 5 minutes of gay stuff in the Freddie Mercury biopic? Okay. But yeah, those of you wanting your gay Elsa, wanting your gay Captain Marvel, whatnot, I'm sorry guys, it's not gonna happen.
The only thing
Disney advertises to China.
Here's the thing. I want to live in a world where we don't need for that to be a big part of somebody's identity, right? Where we don't have to yearn for gay characters. We don't have to yearn for gay characters because nobody asks, right? Nobody's just like, I wonder what kind of Pierre Vagee they want in their Pierre Vagee, right?
Like, you just want all relationships to be natural and accounted for without.
Right. Like, I wish that there were gay role models, because there are just fucking gay role models, and
because there are gay people who are role models, and it doesn't
exactly
they're just role models.
Right. It's like the way that I like to think about it is in the UK, they have had famous black people for way fucking longer than we have, and it's never been a big deal. Like they can have black leading characters where their narrative is more than just being black, right? Where in America, when a leading character is black, somebody's gonna say something about it. Like in that media, like in that story, people are gonna be like, "Oh, but racism, right?" You know, and it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Like in Doctor Who, when they brought Doctor Who back, Rose Tyler is dating a black dude, and it is never once addressed that guy is black. And I remember thinking how weird it was, just like, but that guy's black. Why aren't they talking about it? And me being like, whoa, my media has conditioned me so fucking hard that, like, I am asking why they're not talking about that dude being black, you know? And I want it to be like that for gay people. Like, they're gay. Who fucking cares? Like, nobody should care what kind of sex they want to have.
The problem is, like, what you're essentially describing is the final step, but in order to get there, we need to have that intermediary step, which is what Bird is talking about, which is that fair representation and that actual, like...
Yeah.
The gay person sitting here in the conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry, I agree. I agree. I think we need that. I do think we need that. I'm just saying I forget. Never mind. Damn it! I was talking about it for too long. There was a step in between that was really important.
It would be nice to get to a point where it's not necessary to worry about it. We are not there.
Yeah. Sorry, Bird. I didn't mean to hijack your gay stuff.
I did kind of have... I know I can say this without you taking offense to it. I did have a moment where I was sitting here thinking, okay, that's kind of easy for you to say. You see man and woman relationships all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a big thing, right?
Okay. Not to like play the card or whatever, but I've dated girls too. Like I'm not fully straight. I don't feel underrepresented though, by any stretch of the imagination. I feel like the thing is, like, try to appeal to me by I kissed a girl and I like it, and that grosses me out, to be fair. But
well, you also kind of have that added bonus of like whenever a female character, this is a thing that I've noticed, when a male character is gay, the male character is gay. He likes men. When a female character is gay, the female character is bisexual.
Totally.
She's not gay. 100%. She's bisexual. I admit, I'm the
angry
lesbian over here wishing to God that I had more no, she's a lesbian. She likes pussy. That's it. That's what she likes.
On the converse of that, I am a demisexual but bisexual man. I do not ever see bisexual men in media.
Yeah, that's another thing. There's not many bisexual dudes. Like,
yeah. And
Sabrina. It's happening in Sabrina, if that makes you happy at all.
I never watched it, so
it's such a bad show.
That's...
yeah. It's not good. The comics were really fun.
Yeah, that's fair. But, so, like, I get what you mean, Bird, because, like, I have struggled with that for my entire life, and, like, actually talking about it, even up until last year, was extremely difficult for me, but I've been in, like, 3 relationships with guys and 8 relationships with girls, and I like both. But I just have to emotionally connect with the person. That's the main thing. So, like, it's just... But the problem is, like, I've always really, really struggled with that as well from a, you know, from a thinking that I'm a very, very fucked up person kind of way. And that, as I said, feeds into my whole self-conscious thing about sex. So I just mostly don't have sex, and I mostly stay away from it.
Bert, I'm really sorry. I want to give you your time to talk. I really, really fucking hijacked that. I want you to take time and talk, and it's my turn to listen. I am a fucker. I apologize.
That's all right.
Say the stuff, though. Say it. It's not all right. How I acted just now. It's not.
It's fine.
Okay, well, I disagree, and I apologize. And I don't want you to say it's okay, because it's not okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think that I found a cloning glitch, by the way, somehow.
Mm-hmm. How so?
You so naughty. No, what I just did was fucking mean. I just silenced a person who is fucking way more oppressed than I am. It was bullshit. It was bullshit the way I acted. I was like, yeah, but what I feel when she was saying her thing. It was not okay the way that I just acted. And it like just hit me how not okay that was. And not only is this somebody who's more oppressed than me, this is somebody that is my friend and that, like, I care about how they feel.
I don't know if I go into more oppressed, but...
Definitely, as a full-on lesbian, you are more oppressed than a passing... Fucking, I hate that term so much, but, like, I guess bisexual girl, like, I don't even like to call myself that because I don't, like, I don't know. I mostly date dudes, but I date the right girl. Mm-hmm. I guess, you know?
Yeah. It's... For me, a lot of it is, like... The reason why it actually makes me genuinely mad that there can't just be a lesbian character. Because, like... She can't be a lesbian, she gotta be a bi. She gotta be bi. She gotta be able to take that penis. It's really important that she be able to take that penis. And to me, that harkens back to the idea, and I get where both of you are coming from, but this is something that, I gotta be honest, I feel like you guys aren't quite understanding where I'm coming from on this. And God, I hate phrasing it like this. I hate doing this because it makes it sound like I'm playing Oppression Olympics. I'm so sorry. It's not meant to come across that way. Please try to understand. It's really not.
Apologize.
Yeah, don't. Just say the thing you're thinking and feeling.
Your sexuality is not a fetish for straight men. Mine
That
is.
Right.
That's true.
Mine is a fetish. Mine is a porn fetish. It's a genre in porn that men look at and get off to because, oh, that's hot. And it perpetuates the idea of women are only lesbians when until the right man comes along, or women are only lesbians to get a man's attention. And it erases the idea that true, genuine lesbianism and liking women does exist. And to me, and this may be me reading too much into it, the media culture of she can't be lesbian, she has to be bisexual, to me feeds into that idea that an actual lesbian does not exist. That I don't like feeling like a fictional character sometimes. Because I am a human being. I exist. I'm here. Like, I'm right here doing the thing. And I don't like... I guess I don't like being treated like a unicorn, essentially. It's like, oh, that's not real. Or whenever I say I'm a lesbian, I don't like it when a guy says, that's hot.
Yeah.
Or when a guy
that's
says...
so fucking gross when people do that.
Or when a guy says, I can fix that.
Oh.
I don't like having a person look at me and say, I can fix that for you. It's not something to be fixed. It's just who I am.
I have had that when people, and when I tell people that I'm not really all that into sex, and it's different, clearly very different. But like the guttural response I just felt was.
Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Nauseated.
I'm so sorry that you have to go through that. Ugh.
Yeah, the very idea
I've been through quite a few situations in my life that I won't go into detail about that have made me feel violated as a human being. The most violated I've ever felt at any point in my life was the time that a guy was hitting on me and I was like, hey, dude, I'm really flattered, but I'm also into girls. And he leered at me and said, oh, don't worry, I've heard that before. That was the most violated I've ever felt in my life.
It's just...
And I'm sorry whenever it hurts a poor cis white straight man's feelings whenever I say stuff like that, but it's like, guys, when I instinctively pull away from you, when I instinctively gravitate more towards women, whenever that's just in a social setting, when I just instinctively stand closer to women, they have not treated me the way that you have. I'm sorry. I'm not directing this at you specifically or anybody specifically. It's just... like, you know, to people in general, I'm sorry that it hurts your feelings, but you don't know what it's like to tell someone that you're into women and have that person say, don't worry, I've heard that before. And dismiss it.
Yeah, I want to barf.
Yeah.
It's not for you, man. Like, you aren't gay for them. Like, you aren't gay for anyone, but they're treating you like the purpose of your gayness is
to get them hard.
Yeah. Oh. That was a real gag. I really gagged. That was real.
Yeah.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah. It is.
People. I really, really hate people.
Fuck, I love people. They're just so fucking ignorant a lot of the time.
See, this is where you and I are very different people, Doxy.
It's just like I feel like if they could listen to us have this conversation and understand that it's okay to feel shame over it.
The problem is whenever you try to, at least in my experience, when I try to explain it, it becomes like well, why are you getting mad about it? It's like, if you had this happen to you all the time, you'd be angry. I don't like that mindset of, oh, you mad? Mm-hmm. Like, that negates what you have to say. It's like, yes, I'm mad. I have the right to be mad. I have the right to be angry about things. So fucking allowed to be mad. I have the right to be angry about this. I just want, like, I just really want a character in a TV show to I just want her to just be gay. I don't care if she's femme or butch. I don't care. I just want her to be gay. And that's it. It's not, oh, maybe I'm open to the idea of a guy. No, I want her to be gay. I want her to be gay. I want her to just like women. That's it. That's all I want. And
on top of being gay, not get raped or
get AIDS and die.
Or be converted,
or like she gets
all it takes is a good deep dickin',
or she gets no happy ending, like the no happy ending for lesbians trope. I hate that.
Or just be a piece of shit, or like forced lesbian, like Orange is the New Black, or like there's so many examples of just disgusting lesbianism that like I feel it when I see it. I just like I can't feel it the same way that you feel it because I also take dick. You know,
it's like and it's as a lesbian who has had some traumatizing events in her life and is also into BDSM. It's like a goddamn trifecta of like, oh, you're only this way because you're messed up. It's like, okay, no. I am messed up, but me being this way is totally separate from being messed up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not into BDSM because I was spanked as a kid. I'm not. And I'm not a lesbian because I've had bad experiences with men as a child. That's not why I'm a lesbian. I'd have been a lesbian either way. I just would have been less fucked up in the head.
No, I don't understand how people can still argue that given the studies that have been done, like the like actual like the CAT scans that have been done on gay versus straight brains.
Science only exists so long as it confirms an opinion you already had. I'm guilty of this sometimes myself. I have to actually watch myself sometimes and be like,
that's
no,
so not true. Half of the beauty of science is being wrong and being like, did not fucking see that coming. Like that's half of it. Like the people that are really into science, the scientists, are like I can't wait to be proven wrong about this thing. Like that's the mark of a good scientist is that they like are open to they want to prove themselves wrong sometimes, you know?
It's I think it's like part of where debate culture has turned into, which is like being incorrect about something is no longer a learning experience. It's you losing.
Yeah. Agree.
And you don't lose if you're wrong. You have the opportunity to learn. So, and the problem is that with, like, you know, the way debate culture has turned into now, like, you know, having discussions with people, and when someone can cite something that actually disproves something that you say, it's like, you can't just say, oh, crap, I've learned something new, because then and I'm saying this as a person who has watched, I don't know if any of you guys saw what internet blood sports was whenever it was a thing. It's nowhere near as big as it used to be. I sat on the sidelines and watched that whole thing, and I watched the debate where a motherfucker who I think is just an absolute piece of shit ended up being determined the loser in a debate with an actual genuine fucking Nazi. Like, I was watching this going, I hate this guy, but the other guy is actually sitting here advocating for an ethno-state. And watching the people who were viewing this be like, oh, well, I guess Nazism and white nationalism must have some points. It's like, no, it's not. It's just this other guy's a really shitty debater. He's just really not good at this. But people skewing that as, well, it must mean the other person has irrefutable evidence. It's like, no. there's ways debate is supposed to work, and these go against those rules. And, like, it morphed into IBS, Internet Blood Sports, and which was just a bunch of grown men yelling at each other and then talking about how women are bitchy. Which was... And it is a thing that has ultimately been torn apart by all of these grown-ass men who, like, formed their little cliques, and then there was backstabbing, and then there were I swear to God, it was the same, all the stereotypes they would say about women. That, oh, they're catty and they're backstabbing. My God, it was that. It was that. And I watched it all play out.
I just want to say, welcome to YouTube.
Yeah. And I watched all of that play out, and that's where debate culture is now, everybody. That's where we're at.
Do you
we
ever
gotta fix it?
Bird, do you ever watch Destiny?
I do. I watch him quite a bit, actually. I appreciate.
Fuck, I love him.
I appreciate the fact that he's not afraid to wade into the bullshit and say, no, you're wrong, and here's the actual evidence for why you're wrong.
And admit when he's wrong.
Yeah.
I feel like he does it with such grace. Not in an, oh, would you look at that? But anyway, my other point, like, he's just like, oh shit, no, you presented me with a fact, and that's a fact. It's rare that he's wrong. That dude is right really often, but like when he's right or when he's wrong, he handles it with so much fucking dignity that I wish the rest of people in the public eye, and like not even in the public eye, just like on the internet in general, could like everybody could fucking learn from that guy. God, I love that guy. He has such a good brain.
I appreciate the fact that he's willing. I think at one point he finally realized that these, because it got to, whenever IBS really took off, it was very hardcore.
Was he a part of it?
Unquote. Well, it was very quote unquote alt-right. IBS was extremely alt-right. To the point where they were calling the alt-right alt-light, and they were going full-blown ethno-state type deal. Now they want to backpedal on that. They want to backpedal on that and be like, oh yeah, it got a little too, you know, because it got a little too much. It was just me, and they want their fans to forget. I just want to. By the way, I'm going to pause everything to say for just a really quick second. None of these people are on Twitch, so Twitch ain't going to get pissy at me if I say this. I just want to say something really quick. JF Garriepi, Andy Worski, Baked Alaska. I saw it all. I watched it. I'm not going to let you forget. You ain't forgetting on my watch. You were advocating a white ethno-state, and I ain't going to let you forget that shit. You don't get to just wash your hands and gaslight everybody. That's not how that works. You own your words. If you want to own it and say, I've changed my mind, fine. I will, because you're a human being. But don't try to pretend that shit didn't happen. It happened. But, you know, it was very, very... And it was a hug box. I'm gonna call it what it was. And not like... I've never even seen... Can I say I went to college and I've never seen a hug box? I've never seen that. That thing that's apparently just ruining... the next generation.
What the fuck is a hug box? What's that?
It's like this. It's like this thing that I would hear about. Like, is like this literal like device that, you know, when you needed a hug, you like lay down in it and it would like compress around you to give you the feeling of a hug. I've never seen one before. I think it's actually used as a term as a form of like behavioral therapy. I think it's an actual therapeutic thing.
Like, that sounds like a thing that they would use for
sensory.
Autistic kids.
Yeah, you're like, yeah. I think that's what it's meant to be, because, you know, autism is like an insult among these people, so, you know, it's probably how it is. Like, hug box and
By the
safe
way.
spaces. Always gotta hate on the safe spaces. Oh, man. The world's not your safe space, everybody. Yeah, I know.
That hits me on a personal level. Like, as I've mentioned before, my brother has autism, and like we found out very late in his life that he had autism. It was one of those things where like it just wasn't a thing when he was growing up in terms of being talked about and being actually studied from a...
Yeah, it's still super new, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So like when people talk about it from a perspective of like
not understanding it. Yeah.
You're just needing to toughen up, right? I'm like, my brother is one of the toughest motherfuckers on the planet. Like,
no doubt about it. He can take a punch better than most people that I know, and I know that because I've boxed with him. That dude is the only
you're brothers. You guys have noogied your fucking asses off. Like, yeah.
My brother is the only person to ever have knocked me out in a boxing match. Like, period.
Damn.
Like, yeah, dude's impressive. He's still autistic. He's a man with major issues with touch and with, being in closed spaces with large groups of people. He's someone who has a lot of trouble with communication with people in high social situations. And he has a really hard time reading people's emotions. And it is something that, he is a perfectly functioning individual. Most people with autism are. Some cases are very severe and it can cause a lot of problems if not caught early in terms of socialization and things. But those are things that are being caught now a lot more frequently. And it's not even something that is like, it's not in the same way that people are calling it an illness. It is a state of being, right? And so it's not much in the same way as, me saying I'm not that into sex isn't something that needs to be fixed. Someone who has
I was just gonna say, I feel like it's exactly like gayness, exactly like homosexuality in that regard.
It is different. It is definitely different, but like,
of course it's different, but I feel like it's a state of being. It's not. Yeah.
It's not a problem. Is the main thing.
Right.
Away from that, right? And like for my brother.
Well, it can be. It can be like a developmental problem. It can be like there can be problems with it, but I don't.
But an individual with autism does not have a problem. An individual with autism has autism.
Right.
Right. And in terms of what they have and what they experience, those are their experiences. That is what they have. That is what they deal with in life. You saying, oh, you always need your safe spaces, is you just not understanding their perspective, and you are essentially an ignorant asshole at that point. And that is, I will judge you severely for that. And I believe others will as well. But from my perspective, like, if you are being a shithead and essentially saying, oh, if you have any state of being that is different from my own, and you are trying to isolate everyone who isn't in that same state of being as you, you are an asshole that should be remembered as being an asshole. So, Bird, thank you for pointing those out, because those people are twats.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was just a massive hug box. Like, all of these people who all had the same idea, which the attitude was essentially the main stuff you can expect. Women are bitchy, gay people are... These are people who unironically use the term degenerate, and I was thinking about that today, which is why I put out that tweet that I did that said, if you unironically use the term degenerate to describe something as negative, I officially can't take you seriously anymore. Like, I think it's just a stupid term, I'm sorry. Like, and I think partially because it's been robbed of all meaning for me, because of hearing these people use, like, gay people are degenerates, trans people are men in dresses. That's kind of the attitude that, the kind of stuff you'd expect from shitheads, And I respected Destiny for the fact that he was willing to wade into that shit creek and say, no, I'm going to give you a different perspective. I'm going to tell you a different perspective. The problem was that, that, like, their little debates would be... I remember one time I sat down. God, I had to take breaks. I had to take breaks to deal with this shit. My God.
The way you said that was so funny.
The stupidity.
I had to take breaks.
I had to take breaks for this shit. For
I'm
my
gonna start
well-being.
using that. Even when I didn't have to take breaks.
For my mental
well-being. I'm gonna
well-being.
use that hyperbolically, just so you know.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Please do. For my mental well-being, I had to take breaks. I sat down and listened. You can ask Minx about this. This was ridiculous, because both of us kind of keep tabs on the IBS stuff. You can ask her. This was insane. 6 goddamn hours. Destiny versus at least 5 other people. He was by himself, the only person on his side. The other 5 just didn't like him, so anything he had to say, he was wrong. That's
right.
essentially what it was. And people,
not uncommon for him.
And every now and again, people coming in. It was I'll give him credit, man. He held it. He held his... He was straight up. He would, like, like someone would say something and be like, I remember this at one point. There was this one. I've never at any point in my life. I've never at any point in my life looked at a woman and said, I'm gonna need you to sit the hell down and shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about. I've never at any point in my life ever done that to another woman, because I try not to devalue another woman's experiences, and they might know what they're talking about. This chick, though, I actually did say, woman, I'm gonna need you to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Because it was genuinely a case of just parroting ideas that she had heard, but did not take any time to actually research and understand. Right. So just parroting the idea, and here he is saying, "Are you
or even contemplate?" Sometimes I feel like sometimes people are fed a narrative, and they're too lazy to come up with their own intellectual standing on the matter.
That's how it kind of she would say something like, I'm gonna say this, and you're just gonna have to deal with it, because facts don't care about your feelings. And then he'd go, so over that phrase. Yeah, and then he'd be like, okay, well, here's the actual statistics saying this, this, and this. So, irrefutably, factually, you are wrong. And then she'd get upset that he told her she was wrong.
Yeah.
And he got to a point.
Don't care about your emotions.
And after 5 hours of endless dog piling, I think it was like 5 hours at this point. After 5 hours of endless dog piling at this point, he's probably tired. I'd have been fucking exhausted. And at one point, he just got to a point where someone would say something. Somebody would say, that is like possibly the third dumbest thing that you've said tonight, and you've said a lot of stupid things. Here's why it's stupid. Now please sit down and shut up so the adults can talk. That's mainly, he got to that point, and I don't blame him for getting to that point. Like, if you want to have a debate, you need to bring some actual ideas and some research and have a debate. Don't just scream at me about how I'm bad, basically. And then they get upset because he would tell them to shut up. It's like, oh, well, maybe you should just shut up then. If you don't want to get told to shut up.
I love him. I love him. I don't always agree with him.
There's things he said that I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know about that, Chief. But yeah, like, if you ever feel like just taking a giant fucking drill and boring a hole into your head, Destiny versus the World is basically what it was. And God, some of the people there, like,
I would love for you to find me
I will
video
link that to you. I will
and link it to me.
I will link that to you. Like,
could you do it right now?
Absolutely, 100%.
Thank you.
100%. I will grab that for you right this second.
Appreciate you.
Man, you guys have been absolute troopers sitting here and listening to us talk about bullshit.
For real, though.
I gotta say,
I've maintained over 60 viewers for a really long time.
I'm really impressed by you guys, I have to say. Y'all just impressed the fuck out of me.
Chat is great. Yeah. Chat is just lovely. They listen to us talk about our stuff, and they're just absolutely delightful.
I don't know if you know this, but Doxy chat is in fact best chat.
I have heard. I agree.
Let's see. Gotta find the big IBS. He did so many IBS things. Dear God.
Damn it, Bird. I had managed to go months without thinking about Ben Shapiro. I have to tell you right now that I also love Ben Shapiro. And here's why. The reason that I love Ben Shapiro is I think that he says a lot of stupid things. I think that he believes a lot of stupid things. I believe that his heart is 100% in the right place. I like when you think about the things that he thinks, I think that he comes from a place of overwhelming privilege, and it shows in everything that he thinks and says and puts out there for people. Facts don't care about your feelings. He is where that phrase came from, for the record, just so you guys know. He coined that phrase before Trump, before anything. He was the one that coined facts don't care about your feelings, or facts trump feelings, fucking whatever. Ben, the black community is intentionally getting its youth killed to make cops look bad. Shapiro. Yeah. No. He says asinine things. But if you think about where he's coming from, I genuinely believe that his heart is in the right place. I want you to rewatch some Benjamin, because the first time I ever listened to that guy, I was like, holy shit, is this guy changing my mind? And then I rewatched and I was just like, okay, no, absolutely not. This guy is not changing my mind. He's just very like charismatic and well spoken, right? And quicker to answer things. Like he has canned responses a lot, which is unfortunate. But I'm getting off track here. If you think about where this dude is coming from, this dude who has been a white wealthy man his entire fucking life, who married a beautiful wealthy white woman doctor, and had these beautiful gifted children, that like everything in his life is real good. He's not gonna understand. He's never spent time in a place where oppression is evident. Hi, Silencio Steve. How are you? I'm sorry, Doxy. You don't have to be sorry. I just am finding the redeemable qualities about Ben Shapiro, and I see them in spades. I do. I really think that he thinks these things because he has a good heart. Ben Shapiro has spent significant periods of time intentionally misgendering and undermining transgender people. Yeah, I was just about to bring that up. Like,
no. I'm sorry.
I guess I don't really know much about that. I don't really know much about that. I've mostly watched his debates against people in regards to like racial tensions and like politics. Not so much that I didn't even know there was anything about transgender. Like, I never knew that he even spoke at all about transgenderism.
He's very
also, thank you, Steve,
outspoken about it.
I have to 3-2 salute, and it feels really inappropriate here, but who am I if I don't do it? Like, genuinely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man, I've seen people misgender because they don't understand, but I think that Ben Shapiro is smart enough to fucking understand, and that bums me out hard.
I watched him.
I think that he's 100% smart enough to understand. Steve. All right. Sorry, Bird. Serious business time. You talk.
There's experiences that I have in regards to Ben Shapiro. I've watched him, I watched him one time, and this was honestly the full measure of this man that I needed, to decide how I felt about him, and I found him wanting, extremely wanting.
Okay.
Was whenever he was talking about, Laverne Cox. He was talking about, she was on a magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And this is almost word for word exactly what he said. He said, basically, so, about Laverne Cox, she was on a magazine, and then he stopped and said, he was on a magazine. That was the full measure that I needed of that man. It's like, so that it's not okay. That she's actually, that Laverne Cox is a she. But you immediately swapped over because you feel a societal pressure to conform to your party line that trans people are men in dresses. You do not have the courage to have your own opinions, and that's all I need to know about you.
Yeah, no. He's smart enough.
If you're gonna have a shitty opinion, have a shitty opinion, but have the courage to have your shitty opinion. Don't have the opinion just because everybody else around you has that opinion. That just struck me as a very weak individual. And also all the times that I have watched him pull people, like, if you wanna like be like, well, you shouldn't just ignore these things because that's how they get stronger. You should debate it. Like, okay, fine. You want to debate with Nazis? Fine. That's your prerogative. But then he pulls them on his show, and they will start spouting their, like, bullshit white ethno-state shit, and he'll just sit there and meekly nod along. He's so
spineless.
Wait, so how do you feel about Joe Rogan then?
Which one's Joe Rogan? There's a lot of them. I'm
He's
sorry, all the dudes blend together after a while. I'm sorry.
He's a comedian turned podcaster who he brings all of these people onto his show, onto his podcast, that are like extreme right, and it's just like, I'm just giving them I'm just letting them put their ideas out there. We should talk about their ideas, and it's just like, yo, your platform is more important and valuable than that, right? Mm-hmm. Like, you should really put more care and thought into who you have on your show. Like, that's just
I think if
true.
You're going, I think with any, and I'm not talking about science, I'm talking about philosophy. Philosophy exists to be debated. That one I feel like that's a statement I feel comfortable standing by. Philosophy exists to be debated. Because it's essentially
I think it also exists to help you understand who you are.
Well,
also,
it does,
Steve,
yeah. But...
what I need one more 3-2 salute here. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you. Thank you.
As a philosopher, since I do actually have a degree in it, I will say philosophy is a state of understanding. It is something that you have and other people have and everybody has, but having a philosophy and philosophy itself are two very different things. Philosophy itself is not necessarily something that is designed to be debated on a personal level. It is something that is designed to be debated on a objective level. And whereas having personal philosophies, those are something that you can absolutely debate on a personal level, but there is that distinction. The idea of theory over form, essentially, is important there, just as a note. But I agree. Both are designed to be debated. It's just in what capacity.
No, I agree with that. But the point that I was making being, if you want to pull this person onto your show and let them spout their philosophy, that's your prerogative. However, if you want to then say, no, I feel like these need to be discussed and, debated, then you need to have the other side there. And I don't mean just some random fuckhole who came from God knows where. I mean an actual, genuine, on that level, understands this philosophy. All right, let's actually... I don't think that pulling someone... Like, if someone wants to... I've said this a couple of times. If someone wants to stand on the corner and scream that, I don't know, Disney is secretly selling pornographic images of Donald Duck to the Chinese Illuminati, and they're doing so to turn the Chinese off of sex entirely so that the reproduction rates go down. Okay, fine. Stand there on the corner and scream it till you're blue in the face. I ain't obligated to give you a megaphone. If someone else wants to give you a megaphone, I'm... like, if you do it on someone else's street and they decide they want to give you a megaphone, that person then can't get pissy whenever I decide I'm going to hang out on a different street because this is stupid. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
And... I'm sorry, I just find that really disingenuous to just pull the person on there, let them spout their thing, do not give any type of rebuttal of, okay, but you understand why a white ethno-state actually wouldn't work, right? Like, you understand why that'd actually be a lot harder than you're trying to describe. It's like it'd be super easy. It actually wouldn't be. When you're not, like, countering anything, you're not challenging anything, it feels extremely disingenuous to me. To then say, I'm just trying to give everybody a platform. No. You're pulling this on there for the controversy, for the ratings. I don't know if it's necessarily because you agree with it, but I do know you're wanting those them controversy ratings. I will say you're saying that. Like, that's a problem, Barry, is nowadays you can't just say, hey, how about just shut the fuck up? You can't do that. Because then, free speech and all that jazz.
So just because I was just about to type this out, but
say instead. Love it.
Yeah, just to that point about you are totally allowed to have your ironclad position. You do not need to debate this topic. Like, that is not an issue at any point. But all ideas are worth debating, because if they're not being debated, they're being ignored, and ideas in isolation are the things that can breed horrible decisions from people. So it is, and it is a very different thing giving an idea a platform as opposed to actually debating an idea. I'm not saying you need to change people's mind, but if someone has a position where they believe that genocide is the right path, i.e., let's use a fictional example just for the sake of argument here, Thanos in Infinity War, the first one, not going to talk about Endgame, but in the first one, his whole idea is essentially that genocide is the way to completely, solve the hunger problems and the, all of the issues with that. There are many issues with his idea because he's very narrow on that focus to begin with. The thing is, he does have arguments of, hey, this is an issue that needs to be addressed. Doing nothing is not the right answer. He just doesn't have the right solution. But the thing is, genocide is not a solution for anything, but people perceive it as such because they are jaded on other ideas. So it is something that you should be able to discuss with people to say, no, this is a bad idea. You are able to tell people, no, this is dumb, don't be dumb. You're coming to a conclusion that is stupid. And
I have to bring it simpler, though. I have to bring it simpler and say that if we're going to say that genocide is something that's not worth debating, you have to understand that these are people that think that genocide is worth doing, right? Like you have to debate it. You have to debate it because these are people that are extreme enough that they think that it is worth doing. They obviously have opinions that they obviously think that you have opinions that are not worth debating. So ipso facto, all of it is worth fucking debating. You have to change minds.
That's kind of my point, is that it like, you are not responsible for changing other people's minds, but that does not mean that the discussion itself is not worth having.
No, minds have to be changed when there are people that think that genocide is worth doing.
I agree, but I'm not saying that any individual is responsible for doing it. I'm saying that humanity on the whole is responsible for doing it. Okay. I agree with that. Yeah, it's just, you don't want to put that onus on one person because that is a
right.
whole other conversation about
fair.
Agency. But my concern with the discussion around that is exactly what we're talking about here, though, is the difference between debate and platform. Joe Rogan gives people a platform without providing any level of debate or any level of discussion. He provides a platform for ideas and concepts that are genuinely abhorrent, and then doesn't actually do anything with it from there. So that is a problem in and of itself, because he's giving a platform without actually having any discussion around it. That would be an intellectual discussion. He's feigning intellectualism.
It's so much more than that, though, Will. I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's so much more than that, though, because he will sit there and he will nod along and like make these people that you and I would think are absolutely saying abhorrent things relatable. Like, they will make them relatable. And I think it's important to look at human beings as relatable to some extent. But when he has people that are literally, like, on the precipice of neo-Nazism on his fucking show and be like, I'm just giving him a platform, dude. No, what you're doing is being really irresponsible. And of course it's worth debating. Yeah. Because this person believes these abhorrent things. And so any of your philosophies that go against what they have to say, they think are as ridiculous as you and I think their ideals are. We have to. There has to be a tipping point, one way or the other. Agreed. Right? Yeah.
My concern, just in general, is that the idea of validating an idea and debating an idea are not the same thing. Those should never be the same thing.
Hard agree.
You can discuss something and totally deny its validity. And I would say genocide is one of those topics where I would completely deny its validity, but still happily discuss it with people.
Mm-hmm.
because I think it's important to understand that they are seeing either issues or they are demonstrating ideals that are extremely terrible in order to get to that place in the first place. There's a root problem that is leading them to that kind of topic, and discussing that is how you get to that and actually maybe solving something rather than actually just leaving a big old realm of hate in their insides. It's a very ineloquent way to close that, but you get my point.
No, I think between us we covered it pretty well.
I just get angry about that one because that's something where people get mad at me for debating pretty much anything, and I debate everything and anything because I think it's important to actually have those discussions.
Yeah, well, golly, like I say it all the time on my show. Assholes aren't gonna know they're being assholes unless we show them why they're being assholes. And you have to be compassionate and understanding and reasonable about it, or else they're just gonna get defensive and shut down. Like, it sucks that we have to play nice with monsters sometimes, but you have to play nice with monsters in order to have any hope of them redeeming themselves. Yeah. It's just true. That's just true.
I just wish assholes weren't giving platforms. And I don't mean that in the sense of, like, I don't think that they should be debated on platforms. I just wish that they weren't being given platforms without those platforms also then having the debate. Mm-hmm. Like, the discussion being on a platform, I don't have a problem with. The platform being given without any repercussions is a whole separate issue. I'm sorry, Bird. I derailed you. I just needed to get that out because it was...
God, we keep doing that to you.
I'm sorry. That one was entirely my bad, and I am very sorry about that.
We were talking about how passive you were.
Okay, I actually have to stop something really quick. Gabriel, listen, please. We've had this conversation like 15 times. Please listen. Please, I'm begging you. We're gonna do the thing where I'm trying really, really hard to explain, because I really do think that you're capable of, like, I think you're open-minded, and I think you're reasonable, and I think you can hear this. Please listen. If you slept with some guys at some point when you were in college, it's because a part of you is attracted to men. There's nothing wrong with it. It's okay. You are not controlled by your genetics. I'm not controlled by my genetics to be gay, but being gay is not a choice for me. I can't be anything else. It's not that necessarily that I'm a slave, it's that this is what feels right. I could go and pretend to be something else. I could go marry a guy and, but I wouldn't be happy is the thing. It's not that I'm a slave to my genetics. I'm a slave to my desire to be happy. And my happiness, part of it, is tied to the fact that as a human being, I want to have a relationship with another person. I want to grow old with another person. That is what I, as an individual, am looking for in my life. That is something that I want. And I, as an individual, am attracted to women. So therefore, I'm not a slave to a chemical imbalance or anything like that. I'm not blaming my genetics. I'm beholden to my idea of what happiness is. And my idea of what happiness is, my personal idea, is part of it will include growing old with a woman and loving her. If I have anything to say about it, it'll be Ashley that I grow old with. But it will not be with a man, because I cannot do that. That would not be happiness to me.
I don't think she thinks you're trying to be disrespectful.
No, I don't think it's that.
I think that she just thinks that you don't understand.
Get it. Yeah.
And I agree with her. I agree with her. I do think that there are ways that it could be argued that that all homosexual experiences might not be I feel like some homosexual experiences could be by choice and be against what you naturally are, right? I feel like straight people can have homosexual experiences.
Yeah. Just like gay people can have straight experiences.
Exactly. I was going to draw that parallel.
But I think that
I feel like we're just like on the same page.
It's not, like I said, it's not that you're a slave to your genetics. You're a slave to your ultimate desire to be happy with your life.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has that desire, and I think that if, like, there's like, it's, relationships partially are going to be based on some level of attraction, whether it be to a person's body, or a person's sex bits, or to a person's mind, or to a person's personality. For a relationship, for me at least, there has to be some level of attraction, and that's attraction is something that typically you can't really describe. You just know that there's something about them.
It's chemistry. Yeah.
It's chemistry, yes, that you enjoy, and it's a natural inclination. You have a natural inclination towards... I have a natural inclination towards tall, brunette, strong women. Like, physically dominating women. That is... I have a natural inclination towards that. I have a natural inclination towards women who are intelligent and who speak their mind and don't let me get away with my bullshit. I have a natural inclination towards that. It's something that, like, you could argue it's nurture, you could argue it's nature, but it's there. But at the end of the day, regardless of what personality of woman that I end up being attracted to, I would still be attracted to women. That would still be... That was something that was just... like I said, I don't consider myself a slave to it. It's just... That's just my it's just another part of me. I'm left-handed. Like, I exist... I'm a left-handed existing in a right-handed world. I am, like, 25% more likely to die in a freak accident than Doxy is, because Doxy... You're right-handed, right, Doxy?
No, I'm left-handed.
Oh, holy shit. Will,
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It was... I wanted to be like, hey, way to make an assumption. No, I am right-handed. Okay. I am right-handed. I'm being a fucker.
Yeah, I'm about 25% more likely to die in a freak accident than you are. Specifically because the world is built for right-handed people. But I'm not
the first time that I learned that fact, I cried so hard because my little sister, who is my favorite person on this or any plane, is left-handed. I was like 15 when I learned that fact, and she was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't know. She was young. And I was just like, but no, she's Amy. She's like, she's so innocent. She can't. But scissors.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate scissors. I've had to learn to use scissors with my right hand, and it just feels so unnatural to me. But
yeah, Amy,
that's the
Amy
thing.
had to learn to do a lot of things with her right hand.
Yeah.
Because in school, they were like, well, you just have to. It's a right-handed world, baby. Just like, okay, but like we could just make the same things only mirrored for left-handed people so it could be safer for them. We could just do that. Because my little sister, though.
Yeah. But, but yeah, I have a natural inclination to my left hand. That's just how it is. I'm not necessarily a slave to it. It's just another part of me. And yes, I do have to adjust some things in my life around the fact that I'm left-handed. I have to adjust some things in my life around the fact that I'm fucking short. I have to adjust some things in my life around that. Yeah. But I don't consider myself a slave to my height. I have to adjust some things around the fact that I'm a woman. Like,
other people in my life have to adjust things the way that they live their life because of me being short. Like, they have to put things away in a certain way so that I can reach them.
Yeah. It's like, it's not necessarily that you're a slave to it. It's just, that's just
accommodations have to be made.
Yeah,
every once
in a while. You gotta make an accommodation every now and again. Like, I'm pretty sure there's lots of, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of cis men who never ever entertain the thought of, okay, well, I better make sure I've got a few, like, pads and a bottle of Midol. Like, I keep a few pads and a bottle of Midol in my pickup truck at all times, in case I need it. Cis men, be honest with me, how many of you actually think about doing that kind of thing? It's okay if you don't. You don't have to think about that kind of stuff. There's things that guys have to think about that I don't have to think about. Like how you sit, like sitting down. I don't have to think about that. Like I better make sure I don't crush the...
It's more complicated than you might think.
Yeah, that's what I've been told. I've been told it's actually a little bit more complicated.
There's a little bit of finagling,
women think.
And there's also the very subtle art of moving the balls with your hand in the pocket without people noticing.
Mm-hmm.
Very difficult thing to actually accomplish. Most people are not subtle enough for it.
From what I understand, it's itchier than a vagina too.
It is unpleasant, yes.
Yeah, so you know, there's
that
things
sucks
that men
because
have to...
vaginas be itchy too. Like if it was more itchy, I would be sad.
Yeah, we have an open back door on this building, by the way. We should fix that.
Yeah, we should do that. Then again, it hasn't really been an issue so far, which is pretty dope. That's just me being optimistic.
Optimistic AF. Yeah, but you know, like, we all make accommodations towards things that are just natural things that we've just been born with, that we've just always had to deal with. It's, I guess in the very, very strictest possible definition, maybe it's a slavery to it, but you don't really consider it whenever it's like, no, it's just how things are.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
it's just a part of life.
I can rail about it, I can get angry about it, or I can go, well, you know, can't really do anything about it, so...
But, like, yeah, why would you? You've been dealing with it all of your life. It's just and it's not even you've been dealing with it. You've been, like, just, like, existing.
Yeah, it's just always been there, so you just don't really think otherwise. Because, like I said, there's things men have to account for that I don't think to account for. There's things women have to account for that men don't think to account for. It's just how it is. There's things that tall people...
Just something as simple as, I have really fucking terrible vision.
Yeah.
I have to wear glasses.
Yeah. Or, and, you know, I harp on about being short because I'm so fucking insecure as a human being. But, like, tall people, like, to my credit, I've never had to think, okay, better remember to duck. I've never had to think that going through a door.
Yeah. Doors are like standard.
Or like, am I gonna fit in that car? I am always gonna fit very fucking comfortably in that car.
Yeah.
It's always gonna be a dream.
Yep.
My mom bought a new car recently, and I say new, she bought a used car. She replaced her old car, is a better way to put that. And I don't fit in it. But she didn't think about that because she's short.
Right.
But I'm just too tall for the car, and I hit my head and I have to lean awkwardly to the side whenever I'm in it. It's very uncomfortable. Doorways, standard height is 6'7". I don't have a problem with it. I'm 6'3". My brother is 6'8". My dad is 6'10". Both of them have to duck through doorways. Yeah. For me, it's mostly like I was too tall to be a pilot in the Air Force. I had good scores.
If you had bad vision, it wouldn't have worked out anyway.
It actually doesn't matter now. As long as you can correct it to 2020, it doesn't matter. That's new as of 6 years ago now.
Interesting.
Yeah. That's part of the reason why I went. But yeah, because my vision can be corrected in 2020, so it's not a problem.
You want to do that, man?
Well, like, what I mean by that is I can wear contacts and I have 20/20 vision with it.
Gotcha.
Right, I could go and get LASIK done. It's like $7,500 for me to do. So.
Is that considered elective in Canada?
Oh yeah.
Oh, lame.
Most yeah, a lot of things are. But you know, like basically my thigh length was too long for those planes for the Harvard 2. For anyone who knows planes and cares. And if I had ever had to eject, I would have lost my knees. This is something I had to think about as an accommodation when I was looking at learning to fly.
Yeah, that is something to... Yeah, I imagine that is something to think about. Like, oh, huh.
I like my knees. I don't want to lose.
It's like, huh, kind of fond of these things.
Mm-hmm.
They pretty eye. Never steered me wrong.
Well, I mean, my one knee is a bit of a nightmare, but yeah. The right one. I don't have a good relationship with my right knee. It wandered its way up into my hip that one time, and I wasn't a huge fan of that.
We need to not ever talk about that again.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna end the stream now. I'm gonna do it.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave. But thanks for having me on. And
Yeah,
problem.
thanks for
Thanks
hanging
for
out with
joining.
us and talking bullshit all night.
was
It wasn't bullshit, but
No.
like, you know what I mean. It wasn't structured either.
Yeah, I get you. Thanks for having me. And Bird,
Mhm.
I love you.
Love you too.
Doxy, I love you.
Can't wait
I
for
love
the.
you.
I can't wait for the campaign.
Yeah, we need
Not
to
trying
figure
to
out
pressure
timing
you,
for
just telling you.
No, well, like, I mean, I'm...
By the way, anytime I say that, I'm never
Progress.
like trying to pressure you. I'm just letting you know that I'm excited.
I know. It's gonna be a fun time. We need to figure out scheduling for that. We'll have to talk because things are getting more complicated schedule-wise with my work being a bit more intense lately. But it will happen. It's just a matter of when and how. We will figure it out.
Yeah.
But also, chat, I love you as well, and I will talk to you guys later. I'm gonna go to bed now. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna run a commercial and credits and find somebody to raid.
Real quick before we do that, can I let people know? On Saturday, guys, I'm doing.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna pee real quick while you do that.
Yeah, that's fine. On Saturday, I am doing D&D with Delric, and
Me.
yeah, and Will.
I should have mentioned that
Yeah,
too. Probably.
Delric and Will and a few other folks. We're gonna be doing a Star Wars campaign. It's gonna be a one-shot. It's gonna start at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So figure out your time zones.
It's 7 a.m. Pacific Standard for those who care.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fun time.
It will be. It'll be extremely fun. Will, do you want to give them real quick who you're, what type of character you're playing? Like,
I'm playing the captain of our vessel, a human. I'm actually not going to go into detail about what type of character yet. You'll see. You'll see. But a very smooth talker.
Yeah, he's going to be a very diplomatic person. My character is going to be a Rhodian. She will be the engineer on the ship. She's a touch mad. Just a little bit.
It's just a little insane.
She's got a
Her
little
best
bit
friend
of...
is a Wookiee.
Yeah, my good friend is a Wookiee. Yeah. No one else understands him but me. Oh my god, Will, how could you say that to these people? My god. Jesus, Will, you're gonna get us banned off Twitch. Jesus Christ, someone cut his mic. Someone cut his mic. Yeah, also, I just want to tell you guys this because I'm extremely excited about it, and I want you all to enjoy to engage in excitement with me about this. I actually found on Amazon for like $7, I found a pair of steampunk style welding goggles, and I got them, and they make me look like a mad scientist. So I'm uber excited to wear them for the campaign on Saturday.
Excellent.
I'm extremely excited about that.
It'll be a fun Star Wars time.
It will.
Bird, let us never pretend that we live in a world where you are not a mad scientist.
That's also a fair point.
I'm so excited for this character. The only, granted, I've been making a few characters lately that I'm super excited to play. But I just make good characters because I'm amazing like that.
Sperry has just clued me in that Will was saying awful things.
Terrible, terrible. Will, stop it!
Yo, didn't we just have a million talks about sensitivity? Like,
Will gotta go back to sensitivity training.
Jesus Christ, and you call yourself a philosopher and an intellectual. Fuck.
Yeah, one of the running jokes for the campaign is going to be that I'll let you guys in on this, is that one of the characters. The other Will, who is great, by the way. I've decided that I love him.
I don't know who we're talking about.
That is Scott's brother, Will.
Scott's brother.
Oh, okay, right.
One of the running gags that we've decided we're gonna have going is he is gonna be playing as a Wookiee. I am the only person who understands him whenever he talks. The mad scientist. Oh, it's gonna be good.
All right. I would love for both of you to drop links in my chat room really quick while I run some commercials. Chat room, I love you. Please tune in to Yarviskure tomorrow at twitch.tv/OllieRant. I will be tweeting about it. You can watch me be in love with somebody who does not love me back. It's really fun. And then a man be in love with me that I'm not in love with back. It's D&D dating sim, honestly. It's a mess. There was another thing that I was gonna say to you, but you know what? Fucking that's all I have to say at this point in time. Besides, I love you so fucking much. Thank you for being wonderful, amazing people and indulging us while we wax philosophical at fucking 3:30 in the morning.
Best time to have philosophical conversations. Philosophical conversations.
I love you all a million billion, and I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central.
Yes. Hang around for a little bit, guys, because both of us are going to be doing a raid. We'll raid the same person.